Oh my God, y'all, we have some devastating news. Do you see what's on the title right here? Oh, I'm so upset. And here, these black kings fell at it again. Let me tell you something. Neo had one assignment. DJ, cut the track. He had one assignment, okay? And that's to be a good husband. He got kids. Look at the article. Now she is forced to get a divorce because he's out here running amok during the monkeypox era. We have talked about this, but we have not talked about it enough. My phone lines are open. I'm going to need y'all to call in. We need to weigh in on this. This is war out here. How could he? Do you see the article? Let me read it to you if you cannot read. Neo allegedly fathered another child on Crystal, which led to the divorce. You see what I'm saying? And Neo, you not that cute. You know what I'm saying? How these, I'm not going to go in there, but it's definitely a sad day today, you know? And it's bad enough he's out here cheating on her with prostitutes. He's out here cheating on her with men and women. Yes, yes, yes. She don't want to talk about the men part because it's devastating to her. You know what I'm saying? But he's out here living a double life, dipping and dapping in any and everything. What is going on with him? The dysfunction. You got kids that's looking up to you. You know, they pushing this agenda. They breaking up the family, and this the black kings. The black kings are at it again, breaking up the family. And I want to know what y'all got to say about this. You know, it's too much. Y'all being too quiet. Y'all need to speak up and let people know what's going on. I'm going to look at it in the comment section. They say he's zesty. And see, I'm glad you brought that up, Simple Truth. The whole black community has agreed that he is zesty and he's fighting something. And that's why he don't want to have a commitment to one woman. Because he really don't want no woman. Okay? And that's what they do. You know what I'm saying? And that's why he can't stay long looking at one woman kitty cat for too long. He gonna have to play the ropes. And he out here messing around allegedly with different niggas, okay? But he gonna have to mess around with some girls too. So when his woman find out, oh, you out here cheating on something, then she like, oh, okay, it's women. But people in Atlanta, and they've been talking, they said, nah, that's just not it. You know, because he's out here cheating with the low of the low, prostitutes, you know, and for a living. You guys know they be doing a do with 50, 25 men and women a day. That's how they gotta suck some D to have to get some sleep. You know what I'm saying? If they not having no D, you know, they gonna be homeless. You know what I'm saying? So it's real out here. And you know we already in inflation. But let me go show you some pictures here, okay? This is what we talking about, okay? And I told y'all this before. The whole black community is really speaking out on Neo, and they say he's fighting something, you know? And this is going through multiple reports, and it's just sad that he could not pretend to even do it right for one girl. You know, he said he want to change his life, and I guess he got delivered. But as we seen that other man that got delivered, what's his name? Damn, he just got married to this woman, and then he ended up leaving her at the altar for another man. What is his name? I forgot, girl. I tell you, it is something else. And it's a lot of stuff we do have to talk about, but I got a phone line now, so we gonna answer to pick up the phone. And hold on. Hey, how you doing? Calling from 813. You're live on the air.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. Can you speak up for me? Because you know I'm loud.
Yeah, no problem. I got you. Can you hear me better?
Yeah, a little bit. Everybody in the chat room, can y'all hear her good? If you can hear her well, press 1. If you need her to speak up, press 2. And please like this video. You know I'm begging. Talk to me. What's your thoughts about this?
All I can say is praise God. God don't like ugly. I'm telling you, God has his hands on black women. Everybody who been doing black women wrong, they're paying one by one, starting from her and him. So I'm popping my champagne tonight, and saying hallelujah. That's all I got.
Hallelujah. Thank you, Jesus. And on that, I will say this. They said that during this marriage between him and her, Crystal and Neo, he didn't want her to work. So she has not had a job.
Ooh.
Okay? So what
That's
that
what
means...
she wanted, right? That's
Huh?
what she wanted.
No, that's what he wanted.
She wanted, right?
That's what he wanted.
No, but I'm saying that's what she wanted too.
No.
She's a groupie.
Nah, well, you know what? She's a wife. You know, they went before God. So what if she's a groupie or not? She went before God and he did too. And they you know, have vows and they produce kids. You know, they said multiply, be fruitful, and they was multiplying. But the problem is that Neo, he lied to her and God, and he dishonored his kids. You understand? See, that's a whole effect what he's doing out here. And he's constantly doing that.
Course,
and then not only that, girl, do you know he's out there doing it with prostitutes? And your kids got to hear about this in the streets? Come on now. And then you wasn't using protection. Do you know what's going on out here? Now, y'all can say a lot of stuff about Crystal. Y'all can call her a hoe. I don't know. I'm not here to judge no hoes, okay? I had my whole time, and I'm still struggling with my hoism. But nobody deserves that. You know, he's out here dealing with prostitutes. They say men and women. He don't identify with men. But that's why, you know, it's a triple down low effect.
He just gotta be truthful with himself. For me, from my perspective as a dark-skinned black woman, I'm happy. I know it sucks for her, but hey, when she was out here, you know, talking bad about her kid's hair and him, you know, making fun of black women, which is us, she wasn't saying nothing. So I don't see myself defending her anytime. So she got this.
Right. Okay, I feel you. You know what? It's not really about her. For me, it's about him. You know what I'm saying? He's out here. He's a celebrity. He chose to be this big, massive. He wants the followers. He wants the fame. You know, when people tell him, oh, I look up to you. My kids love you. He accept that. But he's not going to... Accountability. Because y'all motherfuckers out here, y'all want to talk so much shit about Brittney, but accountability. How about his damn accountability? You know, he's out here a husband. He's famous. He know a lot of people look up to him, and a lot of men look up to him. And what's the accountability on his ass? I bet y'all don't got nothing to say about that. You know, my thing is with him. He know better. He knows better. He got money. He's living comfortable now. And he didn't have to do this. You know, he did not have to go this route.
Yeah. But, you know, guys from this industry, they are, you know, once a portal is open, there's no turning back. And what he did is absolutely wrong, but that's just the industry and what he's been exposed to. Who knows? Maybe he's trying to fight his demons and not being truthful with himself. And that's the bad side about it. He shouldn't be doing his kids any swap like that at the end of the day. You know. But he really messed up big. Like he needed to respect his wife. That's the least he can do.
He need to respect himself, not only his wife, because he don't clearly love her. He clearly don't respect himself. But what about the kids? What about respect for the kids? Do you think his kids want to grow up with? They father being a hoe? Huh? No, they don't. It affects the kids. You know, I have a daddy and he's a damn hoe, and I see his kids and it affects them too, you know? But we don't want to talk about how these hoe-ass fathers affected their kids because they out here living thought-ass lifestyles. Yeah, y'all not ready for that conversation. Huh?
Yes. Yeah, and it's all over the internet too, so it's like, you know, humiliation.
Yeah, and then the thing is, half of the community, they go off of this hoisms. You know what I mean? Man, oh man, I tell you, it's something else. It is something else.
Yeah, man.
But I appreciate you calling. I appreciate you calling in.
I love your voice and keep doing
I love you too, boo. And make sure you call me back. All right, we're going to go on to another caller. Please call in. You know, I'm hot as hell in this damn room. You know what I'm saying? It is hot. The AC ain't working like it's supposed to. You know, I'm pleased like this video. Y'all know I don't get out here often. I should. But I need to see the love because you know I get lonesome. Okay? Calling from 463. You're live on the air. 463.
Yeah, this is April.
Hey, April. How
Hello?
you doing? How you doing, April?
I'm doing all right, but check this out.
What's up?
Homegirl knew she was getting into, so don't act like she should be surprised. Okay? She stole him from the first wife, Neo.
I'm listening.
Yeah, okay, Neo. She knew Neo was a hoe. She married that man. So she was shocked what he was doing when she met him. So she stole him from old girl. So she needed to be shocked. He was a hoe when she married him. How about that?
Okay, I got something to say about that. Okay, now your thing is, she knew, Crystal, she knew that he was a hoe. Okay? And she still got with him. Cause you know, I don't know Crystal. And I don't got no personal relationship with that Crystal or nothing. But I got something against Neo, so I'm going to be on Crystal's side for this one, okay? Listen, she forgave him.
Go ahead, but look, check this out.
Hold on, let me finish now. And you got to talk.
Okay,
Can I talk? Now,
Go
she
ahead.
forgave him, and they went to God to work it out. Okay? And, hey, he the one that lied to her and say, I want to be faithful. I want to be, I want to take our relationship, to God and do the right thing. And I want to be this and I want to be that. He didn't have to do that. He could have just been a constant hoe like he's been doing and living his best life. Why drag somebody else in this marriage when you know you don't want to be married? She's not out here cheating. She's not out here hoeing and having D's in her mouth. It's on him. So I'm not going to look at her. I'm looking at him. This is the monster. He the one that broke the marriage. He the one that destroyed his family. He the one that his kids got to be watching this and affected by this. He had kids by her.
Okay, maybe so, but listen, he was married to the first one. He did the same vow, okay? So, and when he was married to the first one, she stole him. I don't care if she went to the church, girl. He was going to do the same thing. I don't care.
Yeah? All right, so your thing is he did it to the first girl back in 1999. Okay, it's 10 years from now. So, hey, I don't blame Crystal for having humanity in somebody to say, hey, huh?
You think he was going to change? Just because,
you know what?
He went into the church and married old girl.
I can't.
I don't care how long he been.
I
He's a hoe.
Okay, but listen, and that may be true. Maybe he'll hoe. Maybe he'll never change. But, for Crystal, she was in her feminine energy, and she saw growth. She saw potential. And she felt maybe, they went to the Christian thing, he would change. So I can't fault her for seeing the good in certain people, even if they disguise, even though they're a snake, because he snaked her, so you don't believe her, well, we ain't gonna make it personal, but that's how I feel about it. But I understand, you want to bop Crystal over the head because you feel like you should have seen how he did the first one. You ain't no different hoe. He did your ass the same. You know what? I'm not going to bop her on the head. I'm bopping his ass. Because at the end of the day, you're responsible. You were the leader. You are the man in this situation. You brought her to get married. You impregnated her. You told her this lie that you wanted this type of lifestyle. And all this time you was going behind closed doors, having unprotected sex with prostitutes, going back, sticking your tongue in her mouth, and doing the nasty. So that's on you, nigga. Right. That's on you.
This. Okay, you got this.
All right, well, I love you, boo. I love talking. I love talking.
Okay.
Make sure you call me back. Okay, yeah. So what they say? They said I'm defending her like I defend Megan Thee Stallion. Now you know, if I defend you on a case, I will defend you on a case. But I'm not a Crystal fan. I don't know nothing about Crystal. And I'm half-assed a Megan Thee Stallion fan. I just was on her side for that case against Tory. That's it. Gigi, you said you ain't no different, ho. Okay, we got you, boo. Thank you, boo, because I sure need to know y'all got my back. Okay? Shit, I need to know that. I don't want to be alone out here in these streets. All right, so anything else y'all got to say about Neo? You know, feel free to call in. Ain't nobody picking up the phone lines right now. So what else we got up in here? Hold on. Hold the phone. I got to get my dials together. Okay, hold on. Okay, no, that's the thing. Man, oh man, you know it's been a minute since I've been on here. So I'm kind of all lost, but please like this video. And I'm going to read some of the comments on here. They're talking about Neo cheated. It says, wow, ruthless as fuck. I mean, seriously, like you more tricky than ever. The dude who engaged the mother of his first 2 children to get her tubes tied. Because with the boy and girl, damn, what's going on? The dude who engaged, can they just say his damn name, Neo? So he made somebody get their tubes tied. Is that what they're saying? See, I don't keep up with Neo. I ain't know all this. He made somebody get their damn tubes tied. Are you serious? You see the fuckery, you know, and what Neo does to these women out here because he really don't want them. You know what I'm saying? He makes them go through hoops. He lies to them. He puts them up against each other. And then at the end of the day, he gonna treat your ass like a bad habit and drop you. And don't give a fuck about how you feel about it. It's because he's fighting demons in the inside. You know, something going on with him. Who does that? We got a phone call. Yeah, feel free to call. Calling from 313. You're live on the air, 313.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. So yeah, I'm from Detroit.
Come on, D.
I know that's your hometown, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm calling because I just want to explain to everybody. Okay, so somebody spoke about loyalty. Let it be known there is no loyalty if the love is not there. Second of all, you have to understand what a narcissist is. Neo is a complete narcissist. You see what I'm saying? You have to know the signs of a narcissist. And so the lady that was before me, she was right, yes. Whatever her name is, Brittney or whatever her name is, she should have looked at what happened with his first wife or whatever. But if Neo chose to or picked her to marry him and she chose him to marry him, then Neo should have stepped up and been a man about whatever he was doing. But he can't help what he's doing because he's a complete narcissist. And narcissists, they, even if they go get therapy, let's just say he was getting therapy, okay? They can try to change all they want, but when you are diagnosed as a narcissist, then you're going to do what you're going to do. Plus, people need to learn how to slow down and just let God do the work. You see what I'm saying? If you out here choosing, if you picking and choosing, and God ain't told you, well, this is yours, or that person is created just for you, or whatever, then guess what? You're going to get what you're going to get. That's how it is. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. You know, I got critiqued last time about allowing people to talk, so I'm allowing people to talk. I ain't trying to cut you off because, you know, I got a bad habit.
But, I mean, you gotta understand, people have to understand, you have to just build a relationship with God and let him work for you. Even though he may be working through you and with you, allow him and his team to work for you as well.
stop being so fast to pick and choose people to be in your life, and let God show you who they are to you, because they could be anybody. They could be demons, devils. In other words, if you walk the straight and narrow life and doing what you're supposed to do, you're gonna get good karma. But if you out here just doing whatever, and I mean doing whatever, you gonna get what you gonna get. If you go shack with a man, let's just say you met somebody, and now 6 months later you shacking with them, right? Okay, y'all think y'all all in love, this, that, and the other, and so then now you skipped over the red flag. So then when he do what he do, if God ain't told you that's your man, if God ain't told you this is the one I created for you, then guess what? You're going to get what you're going to get. And you're telling God and his universal team, oh, you know what? I got it. I'm good. I got it. You see what I'm saying? And you
I don't see what
you
you asking me a
slow.
question. I don't see what you're saying completely, but I want to give a big old thank you to St. Houston, donated $5, $4.99. She said, I got a question. How did Crystal meet him specifically? You know what, Saint? That's one for the party crashers. Please answer her, because I don't know how they met. I don't know shit about Crystal, to be honest with you. But I will say this. I know you're talking in terms of religion. And you know that's based on people different beliefs.
I'm talking about spiritual.
Yeah, well, you know,
this is spirituality, not religion.
Well, okay. I don't know all the definition by terms, but I know it has to do with beliefs. You know what I'm saying? The only reason why I tied religion in this because Neo is an outward, Christian. The last time I checked, so that's why I tied it with this. But
well, he ain't no Christian, that's for sure.
Well, that's how he identifies. It's a lot of Christians, that's saying,
right.
I can't tell somebody they're not a Christian. It's based on your belief. If you believe a certain thing, if you're a Mormon or you're a Muslim, you know what I'm saying? That's your faith. No matter what you do, if that's what your faith is, that's your faith. I can't change that. And that's how you identify. But that's the only reason why I tie that in, because some people may say, hey, God did talk to me. He did send this to me. However, my husband failed at X, Y, and Z. And then somebody could place somebody in their life if their believer feel, hey, my higher power placed that nigga in my life. He just didn't do right. In the midst of the storm, he left my ass or whatever have you. But I get what you're saying, but, it's, hey, like I said, I'm going to stick to my guns. Neo lied to her. He pretended to be something that he wasn't. I understand you're saying he's a narcissist. He can't help himself. I don't give a fuck what they call it. It's the blame still be on him. He's out here doing this stuff with prostitutes. Why couldn't you just, before you got with that prostitute, he could have filed for divorce. He could have said, this shit not working for me. And before I embarrass you or embarrass me or jeopardize your damn health or jeopardize, anybody else in this household, I'm just going to call it quits.
But you know what, though? You're right what you're saying, but the thing is, a narcissist is not going to do that. See, he's looking at her as, instead of looking at her, I mean, Crystal, okay, I was thinking Brittney, but anyway, instead of looking at Crystal as his wife, he's looking at her as his supply. So now, after getting the divorce from Crystal, he's going to get a new one. He's going to get another supply. And see, that's how they see it.
That sound like Usher. That sound like Usher. They going to let it burn. But I appreciate you calling in and letting us know what's going on. I love you. Make sure you call back. We're going to go on to, thank you. We're going to go on to another call as soon as I can find that button. Okay. Yeah, okay, here we go. Bam. All right, so feel free to call in. We're talking about Neo, but let me tell you guys something. we have a show for you guys tonight. We are going to cover the monkeypox. It has been 2 or 3 people that have got the monkeypox and they got the videos and want to show them to you guys. So I'm warning y'all, and I want y'all to call in, let us know what y'all feel about these monkeypox. And we got to talk about that Brittney situation. And we got to talk about Brandi. Her husband cheated over 134 times, and she's out here boasting about it. What the hell is wrong with her? All right, so let's continue on. We got some phone calls. Feel free to call about this Neo situation. Calling from 757. You're live on the air. 757.
Yo.
Hey, how you doing?
Yo, that's crazy about this nigga Neo, though.
Mm-hmm.
This dude doing Neo. So, wait, is that really true?
What part?
About this D's in his mouth.
About the D in his mouth.
Yeah.
The D in his mouth? Let's say that again. I'm not understanding. Where do you see something about some D in his mouth?
No, he was living a double life.
Yeah, he was living a double life. He had a wife, right? And he was doing stuff behind her closed doors, having a whole separate life, doing it raw, unprotected, with multiple people, multiple prostitutes. She says women, some people said men and women. And he was out here living foul and reckless. You know, at home, he'd pretend to be a husband. He'd pretend to be a Christian, like he's not out here doing foul things. But in these streets, he's something totally different. That's living a double life. On the down low. So that's what he was doing.
Wow.
Yep, all right. Well, comment, let us know. Thank you for calling in. We got another, thank you, Saint, donated $2. He has a new album. This may all be some bullshit. Well, you know what, Saint? If you wanna chop it up to this, and I hear y'all in the comment section, y'all say, well, you know what? He got an album coming out. This may be all to sell an album. Well, I tell you what, this is an example of selling your soul. Okay? This is an example of selling your soul. If you're telling me that he is putting his reputation on the line, he's putting his family reputation on the line, he's willing to humiliate himself, embarrass himself, hurt himself, all to sell some records in the name of money and fame? If that's not selling your soul, your morals, your values on some fame, I don't know what is. Comment, let us know. Do you think that is a prime example of selling your soul to the industry? If you got to come out here, humiliate yourself and your family for some records. You know, press 1 if you think, yep, that's what it is. Press 4 if you feel like, no, that's not what it is. Comment, let us know. All right. Comment, let us know. DJ, where the beat at? There we go. Where the beat? So feel free to like, share. Feel free to call in about this Neo case. All right. So we're going to go on to the next subject. But hey, if y'all want to talk more about the Neo, feel free to call in. Because we got to get this through. We got to work this out because it's starting to be a trend. Tiana, you say 4? No? Call in. Let us know why. Why? Because that's how I see it, you know. If you're selling your morals, your values, whatever makes you who you are, and you're selling that and that has a price to that, you're selling out. You're selling your soul for that. Come on. We got a phone call, but you know what? Usher's doing the same thing. They say he got to have a new wife out here, and I wonder, is he still cheating? Do y'all think he's still out here cheating and bopping and weaving? And it's just happening too much. These black kings are destroying the families, and they're not realizing they're doing it in front of everybody. So you have other young black boys looking up to this and think it's okay, and they're doing it as a trend. Okay, if this is not a ritual to break up the black family, I don't know what is. Okay, but comment, let us know what you guys think. Hey, calling from 702, you're live on the air.
Hey, this is St. Hudson, the one that was giving out the donations. How are
Hey,
you?
donation. Hey. Girl, let me look up your name real quick
Hey.
because you know I forget. What was your name? Okay, Saint.
St. Hudson,
What's going on, Saint?
you can just call me Hudson. It's fine. And
Hudson,
yeah,
Miss Hudson. Hey, Miss Hudson.
how you doing?
I'm all right.
I used
Go
to
ahead.
work in I used to work in the entertainment industry when I was younger, and it's not unheard of to think of this might just be for him to sell some records. He got a new album coming out. His last 2 records are forgettable. I didn't even know he had 2 records out in the past 10 years. And this is like lightweight issues for a black man these days, sorry as it is. And, you know,
Hold on.
he
Hold
could
on.
take this one
Hold
for the
on.
team.
Hold on. Houston, let's talk about that. You said this is a lightweight issue. How is it a lightweight issue when these men keep on talking about they don't got no daddy in the home? These men don't got these boys, these girls don't got no daddy in the home. That's why they thoughts. Well, nigga, your ass the one that's leaving the home. Well, nigga, your ass is the one that's supporting these men that are breaking up the home, destroying the home, and you're putting it on a platform and you're giving it a damn dollar. Make it make sense. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's not a big deal.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying.
I know. You know I get carried away, but go ahead.
I love your content. Absolutely. I absolutely agree that it should be taken serious. It absolutely is a big deal. What I'm saying is nowadays it should affect your record sales, but it's not affecting your record sales. And Crystal seems like the type, if it means more money in her pocket, she'll take one from the team and play along with this story. Until I see some papers and that they really are divorced, then I won't believe it, honestly, to be perfectly honest. Because if you think about it, R. Kelly's first case, that 20 years ago, that was before TP 2000 and the Chocolate Factory and some of people's favorite R. Kelly songs. They came on after that first case.
Mm-hmm.
There was Usher was here back in the day, spreading out herpes. People were saying allegedly, like this thing right here. This could be for promotion. It could be.
Well,
Sadly.
let's just call it what it is. He's selling his soul, and I guess it's the last piece of soul he got left, right?
It wouldn't be the first time for the entertainment industry that somebody sell their soul.
Uh-huh.
I mean, for real.
But I wonder, know this,
All right,
Hudson.
so I'm going to let somebody else come
No,
up.
Hudson, no. We're going to keep your ass on. Now, how many parts do you think a person's soul has? You know, because he's been selling it a few times. They say he had to bend over, you know what I mean? So what is going on?
I think more people have dibbled and dabbled on both sides in the music industry than haven't. And her just coming out of nowhere saying, oh, Neil was cheating on me. Bullshit. She knew. In the entertainment industry, all these wives know. Like, she's not just like, oh, I'm shocked. I'm a good Christian woman. And quite frankly, that's why I asked, how did they really meet? Because everybody says, oh, I met them on a video shoot.
Okay, Hudson.
Are you sure? She could have been for call herself.
Okay, I hear you, Hudson. I hear you. You know, Hudson, we're going to have to debate and talk about this. Now, Hudson is pretty much saying that Crystal know that Neo was cheating on her this whole time. Ooh. Okay, so you feel like Crystal need to take some accountability because you knew this man was cheating on you and you just laid there and you played possum. Is that what you're saying?
It's a greater possibility, and if I had to bet on one side, I would bet that she absolutely positively knew.
Okay, well, this is what I'm going to say to have Crystal back tonight. You know, when you're married, things are different, amen? And she really wanted this thing to work before her and God. And she prayed every night. And she had patience that this man would change. When she did get on him on things, do you know he told her, oh, baby, I apologize. I changed. She saw potential in him. But, hey, he was the devil. He was tricking her, lying to her, deceiving her, you know, and it's very unfortunate. And this woman have kids at stake. She didn't just want to walk away. You know, it took time. It took pain. It took suffering for her ass to get to the point to say, I want a damn divorce. You don't wake up one morning and just be like, I just want to throw this shit all away. She has a lot of shit on the line here. You know?
Anything is a possibility. It's a possibility that aliens can come down from the sky and abduct Neo and probe too.
Hold on, girl.
For
the aliens, okay.
Yeah, that's a possibility.
But Hudson,
like,
I gotta say something about that alien. Have you heard Beyonce alien song? I was just bumping that shit earlier. It's bumping, but go ahead.
She claims to be, I haven't heard Beyonce's album yet, but I do plan on listening to it. And she wants to lean on the God and the Christianity side of things, because it's a hard thing for people to combat or people to argue. People are not willing to touch that because, you know, people get offended really quickly. You don't want to open up that chest. But when I saw their vow renewal, that didn't look very Christianly, holy, godly.
What was in it? What was in it?
It looked like the gates of Hades.
Oh, God. Are you serious? Now, I don't even know what Hades is, but it sounds horrible. Can you break that down?
The gates of hell. It was all, and like, it was the color of blood. It looked like they were doing sacrifices in the back, and Beelzebub was performing a ceremony. Like, it was crazy. It was like blood red. The whole thing.
Well, hold on, blood red. That could be the blood of Jesus. You know, I don't know if you know, but when, you know, I was raised in a Baptist church when I was young, and they used to make, you know, they started off making, but I kind of really liked it when they used to give us the blood of Jesus to drink, and we used to eat his body and his blood. I really enjoyed that part. I know that sounds crazy, but it could have been the blood of Jesus.
It could have been the blood of Jesus. It could have been a lot of things. But the energy coming off of it did not give me a warm and fuzzy feeling at all when I was looking at those pictures. It looked satanic. It looked evil. It would look beautiful. It did look beautiful, but it did not look like a wedding. Like people are coming together in holy matrimony as a Christian couple, making their vows before God and their children.
So what was written in there? Because you said it was wording. See, I can't go based on, you know, your feel, you know, because we got all different feelings. But what's the wording? Because, you know, and the reason why I say that is when I was into religion, I'm not into religion, but when I was, you know, one of my favorite books to read was Revelations. You know, as a child, my parents did not allow me to go to, you know, Blockbusters. I had to sneak. But anyway, we always go to the Christian video shop. And I will always tend to get movies about Revelations. And hell, Revelations, the book is a goddamn horror story. You know what I mean? So, you know, everybody got different feelings. But I want to know what was said in the creed, whatever you read. What was in there?
I didn't say I read anything. I just said the pictures gave me an uneasy. And people say, like, you know, that was your personal feeling and yada, yada, yada. But what I think in this day and age, we are too quickly to dismiss our feelings because we're told to by others. Our intuition is a gift from God. If you people believe God and you people call yourself Christians, that's a gift from God. And it would save a lot of lives if people would trust their instinct and their intuition way more than they do right now. That's just you could say that's just my opinion. I know a lot of people end things with, that's how I feel, that's my opinion, only to make others feel a little bit more secure on what they're saying because they don't want to offend other people. But, you know, I know what time it is. Look at those pictures for yourself. And I'm not calling her evil or malicious or any of them. All I'm saying is that until we see the divorce papers, the fact that he has a new album out right now that he's trying to push. I mean, when's the last time anyone bought a Neo album? Like they need a
Well, I've
story.
never bought a Neo album a day in my life, but I don't know. That don't mean nothing. I'm just not into Neo. But do you bear any accountability on him?
Absolutely. I mean, if he cheated and she didn't agree to
Well,
that,
hold on.
which
He did. There's no if about it.
then he's a bad man for that. Then he's like, that's totally unacceptable. That's terrible, especially if you spreading STDs and stuff like that. All this is a story.
Okay.
Like we don't know these people for real, bro. Like it is. Like
All right.
any man that does a terrible man, and it's terrible for the kid. I heard more for kids that have to deal with like parents like this than the any of the adults involved. I think the kids hurt the most.
All right, well, thank you so much, Hudson. Make sure you call back. And let's give a big old thank you to Leaf, Loretta. Ooh, girl, you know I cannot pronounce that, but I love you. Donated $5. Thank you, boo. All right, let's go on to the next caller. 419 live. 419, you're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm a little disturbed by all the comments from the ladies in the chat. It's almost as if they can't wait to blame this woman for meeting and falling in love with this man. I don't think he came up to her and was treating her like a narcissist. He probably was whining and dining her and this, that, and the other because he needed a beard. And he never disclosed the fact that he was bisexual and none of that. And
But are they ever gonna tell you they get down with niggas? Are they ever gonna tell you they like to suck a little dick on the side? Come on now.
Nope, they never gonna say that.
Right. Well, hold on, girl, because I got your back. Okay. But when some of these people, well, I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead.
This is crazy that a woman, we're all women that's discussing this. That you would think that a woman will open herself up. I don't know what they think that she had to gain from this other than she could have gotten HIV or any other STD you can't prevent from reoccurring, like herpes and all the rest of the stuff and whatnot. So why would this be a promotional thing that he's going out making a baby with another woman to get his album sold? That makes absolutely no sense to me. He stepped outside of his marital bed with men and women and hookers. That was low down, but somehow it's her fault. And she should have knew his track record. Okay, maybe she didn't know his track record. Everybody don't follow Neo. He's not somebody that I'm following. I don't know what he's been doing the last 10 years. So, I mean, she probably just met this guy, fell in love with him. He asked her to marry him, and she married him. And this is what he did, but she catching all the flack like she did it. The self-hatred is real. That's the way I feel about it. The self-hatred is real. You do not blame and victimize the victim. No woman wants to find out, however she found out, that he was out here in these streets making babies and sleeping with men. And then as women, we going to sit up here and further beat this woman down. Can you imagine what she's feeling right now? This is all in the headlines in front of her family and everything. I don't know if she had a child with him as well, but if she does have a child with him, this has got to be devastating.
Kids by him. She got kids by him. They were married.
See what I'm saying? Now, do you think she's open to that? Yeah, go ahead, Neil. I mean,
but you know what?
We need the money.
I'm going
Neil
to stop
writes
you.
songs.
I'm going to
I do know that about him, so he don't have to make a record. He writes songs. He wrote that to the left song for Beyonce. He writes music, so that's why he don't put out a lot of albums.
Yeah,
that's the one thing I do know about him.
Yeah, he's really good with writing for women. You know, speaking from a woman's perspective, he's really good at that.
He can feel from their perspective, you know. But I'm just saying, common sense is not common anymore. I'm just really perplexed by the way nobody.
Can I interrupt you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now
Go
this
ahead.
is what I'm hearing. I feel like some people are mad at her for how Neo.
And I don't understand
Hold
that.
on, I'm gonna tell you if you let me. The reason why some people are
Okay,
mad
yeah.
at her is because how Neo treated his wife before her. He told her to get her tubes tied, and she did. Then he
I
left
heard
her
about
to get with this woman. So a lot of people felt like you shouldn't even be with him. You know he's a dog. He gonna do your ass the same way. We told you about him. We warned you about him. So now you out here crying after we done warned your ass over and over again. And if you was for real sisterhood, you would have listened to us when he did his first wife wrong. So some people saying, no, we're not having sympathy for your ass because you ain't have sympathy for the first wife that was there.
Okay, now I would be in agreement with that if he was sleeping and creeping with this woman that he's married to currently and doing like this while he was married to the other woman. He had divorced her, and then he married her later on down the line, so she wasn't stepping into, being a part of, what do you call it, when people is committing adultery. If she wasn't committing adultery with him while he was married to her, you don't know. I mean, everybody's got a past. Everybody does. So how was she to know he didn't change? He didn't feel bad about what he does, or know his track record all like that. I mean,
Well,
did
she
she literally
did thought
sit down
he
and
changed
study
because he told
him?
her he changed. He told her he wanted to live for God and
Exactly,
he
'cause
wanted to
you said
live
that
right.
was the church.
He wanted to be an honest
Yeah.
man, and he's tired of living that type of lifestyle. He wants something serious. He was wooing her, and she may have questioned what's going on with this gay rumors and your gay pictures. He said that's old shit. You know what I'm saying? That's not who I am. And you know how men
A
can
man
they
is
can
gonna
change
say,
up. They can be feminine one moment, then they can be very masculine.
a man is going to say whatever it takes if he has an agenda. Now, she might not have known that he had an agenda because they're going to put what they're not going to sit up here and tell you off the top, look here, this is what it is. I'm going to go out here and I'm going to screw whoever I feel like screwing. A man, a woman, a dog, a cat, I don't care. That's what I'm doing. And also, I'm not using no protection. So I'm just letting you know, just in case you get something that you can't get rid of. So that's just our life. Now, you still want to marry me? He ain't going to do that. He's not going to tell her the truth. He gonna go to counseling from the pastor and all of this, and I'm changed, and I did wrong things in the past, but I'm trying to right my wrongs. I want to be a good man, blah, blah, splee, what every man do when they trying to accomplish what they trying to accomplish, and apparently he wanted her for some particular reason, but he came into her life and brought destruction into it, and that was wrong. Well, it was still wrong for him to do that to anybody.
Of course,
but
he used
the way
her.
everybody
He
is
used
victimizing her is not right.
That's true. But that's what they're going to do.
That
They've
woman
been
didn't
doing
deserve
that. They've been doing that since the beginning of time. They always blame the women. Did you know back in the day, if a woman didn't have a man's child, they would blame her, say, you cursed by God?
Yeah.
They always...
In every culture. In every culture, even including here, in this westernized culture that we're in, what the Bible say, everything went to shit because Eve bit the apple, and it's always something bad about a woman.
I feel like man plays a part of that. Man plays a part of controlling this narrative.
Yeah, exactly. I've been studying that lately. I study a lot of things, and so it's a whole thing with how they've tried to, in just about every religion, downplay the woman. Look, we proceed men. That's the bottom line. And that's just the fact of the matter. But like I said, back on topic with this lady, I feel for her because I really don't think any sane person will open themselves up for that. And she has children that she's reared by him or whoever. If she had some prior to him, she's a mother. She don't want to open herself up to whatever he got or may get or whatever. She didn't plan on that because she has children to raise. That's not what a mother does. A mother she wanna stay alive to take care of her kids and see her kids grow up and see her grandkids and not be running around here taking 50,000 pills for HIV or something. You know, it's crazy out here. I don't think she knew he was doing that. I'm never going to believe that she did that on purpose, not for no money. It ain't enough money. Money is not going to help you. Wealth does not trump health because, like many of people done said, you ain't never seen a Brinks truck behind a hearse. You can't take it with you.
Well, I will say this: if she knew that he was a cheater, if she knew that this was, he was just going to be horn around, then why leave? It doesn't make sense. If she was okay with that lifestyle, then why leave now? That would not be her excuse to leave. Clearly, she was tired. She was fed up. She got tricked. She got bamboozled. And she thought he was going to change, and he kept lying. And she realizes now he will never change. He going to steady lying. Y'all never had a nigga that steady lied to y'all and steady pretended something that he ain't?
Right. And the thought to say that this pregnancy that he has done on the side was a publicity stunt to sell records. Come on. That's a whole human being. You need to make a baby to try to sell records? How
but ain't he talented? He's a talented person, so why would he need to do all that?
He doesn't.
I can understand if he was Sookie.
Didn't make any sense to me.
I can understand if he was Sookie.
Didn't make any sense.
Yeah, because to me, Sookie can't rap for shit. You know, she's not that damn talented. So she may need to pull a stunt. But for Neo, they say he's a real talented person.
He is very talented, and he does not have to never sing another note if he don't want to, because he can write music. Mm-hmm. And that's more. You get more money from writing than you do actually being the artist. Mm-hmm. Paid more than the artist. The artist is out here singing and dancing and doing all of this state to state and country to country and running here and there everywhere and falling out on the stage from exhaustion. And everybody that's sitting up playing with their money, they get the bulk of the money, and the artists get the least. That's the way it goes. So I just think he's just one of those men that is just so. They were calling him a narcissist. I do believe he is a narcissist, and some people can hide it for a while, but it's gonna come out. And also, he just don't care. He's a person that wants to feel. Once a person achieve a certain amount of fame, and they know a certain amount of people that's dealing with people like Beyonce or something, they start feeling like they got this God complex. Like, I can do whatever I want to do, and hey, you can love it or leave it. I don't care. This is what I do. When they get so comfortable, so he probably don't care that he hurt her. He probably don't care about all of this that she's going through as a woman. As we can see, the chat don't care about it. They like, well, she shouldn't have married him. She didn't know. Nobody wants to sign up for that. I'm sure she had feelings with him. She shared a bed with him. She slept in the same bed with him. She had his child. She pushed forth life for him. My grandmama used to say, death goes around your bed 9 times or something when you having a baby. You could die in childbirth. She did all of that. You think she not hurt? And for them to sit up here and act like she down with it and she cool and this is okay and he's out here screwing everything without a condom?
Yeah, I feel you.
I
feel you, bro.
I don't know a woman that's like, yeah, go ahead, honey. Don't we got a record to sell. I don't believe that.
Yeah. All right, well, I thank you so much for calling and let us know what this really is. We're going to let you go. But, yeah, do you know what, Crystal? This is what I got to say. Make sure you take him for all he got. They are saying they're going to be upset with you. They're going to stay upset with you. So, goddamn, make them upset worse. And take that money. Take that money. Sue him. Whatever. All right, so we got some more phone calls. Should we take 3? We got a few more phone calls. Let us know what y'all want to do. Press 1 if you want me to take the phone calls right now. They're going to talk about Neo. Press 2 if you want me to cover another topic. The next topic is going to be the monkeypox. And then cover the phone calls after the monkeypox. Press 2. What y'all want me to do? Okay? What y'all want me to do? Comment, let us know. Press that 1 and 2. Okay, we got a hand raised up. Oh, you know I can't help myself when a hand is raised. Caller from 619. You're live on the air. 619.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Yes. Hi, I'm Arthur Denise Jackson. And I've been listening to your radio station for quite some time.
Appreciate it. Tell me what's your thoughts about this before we go into the monkeypox.
I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think that ex-girlfriend, whatever her name is, Crystal, I think it's her fault. She had no business.
Now you know she's a wife.
With Neo.
You know she's a wife.
Okay, well she's a wife now. But before, she knew that Neo was with that. She knew Neo was with his other wife before her. So that's why I have no sympathy for her. I don't have no sympathy for no women who sleep with somebody else's man. So I believe this is her karma.
Okay, so she was indeed sleeping with him while he was married to his other wife.
Yes, she was sleeping with him.
Okay.
So that's why I have no sympathy for her.
I didn't think people knew that. You know, some people didn't know.
Girl, yeah. So that's why I said, let me get on here.
Well, I appreciate you clearing it up because a lot of us did not know. However, I understand, that's horrible for her sleeping with this man, but we don't know what Neo told her. He could have told her, well, that this I'm about to divorce her ass anyway, and I want you, and it ain't working out. We haven't been sleeping together in over 2 years. We live in separate households.
But true.
Who knows?
True,
but at the end of the day,
true.
He got with her and cheated with prostitutes. What about the responsibility of his kids? What about the responsibility of his fans and his fans' kids? He is, what is he, legendary? What is he in the black community? He has a platform. People look up to him. He has to be accountable. He's a father out here. Okay? He's in a damn marriage out here. He got a black family. Come on now.
Yeah, Neo, he's wrong. Don't get me wrong. Like, I believe Neo is wrong all the way. And I've been had a feeling that Neo was on the DL all along. Because just by the way he carried himself, he looked like he was just on the DL.
Mm-hmm. What was it, the lips?
It was the lips, the way he talked. Like, only feminine men are gay like that. It looked like he always had sugar in his face.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna lie, Neo, he looked like he always had sugar in his paint.
Well, you're not the first one to say it. I have a whole thread here. A lot of black people in the black community, even some people from his high school said that he has, he was zesty back then. But you know what happens, I think, especially when Neo, and he was living in a time where, being zesty was a no-no. It was like, if you zesty, you're not going to make it nowhere in life. Nobody's going to, like you for real. Who your audience going to be? Gay men, and they not even going to buy your shit. You need to sell to the women. How do you sell to the women being zesty? That's not going to happen. You need to transform to be a heterosexual, identify heterosexual. Shit, you gonna want kids anyway, right? So you need to get with some girls, get married. That's gonna help your image as a heterosexual male. Women are gonna love you. All they need to do is see or believe that you straight, that you are into them, and it's gonna sell. Come on now, he needs that. He needs you to fall into that fantasy. That's what helps sales.
Well, I feel sorry for her. I feel sorry for her, girl. Do they know for sure that he slept with a man, though?
I don't know. No man have came out and say, hey, I slept with Neo, but it's a lot going on. But is it a lot of them that's going to come out? No. So a lot of people are banking on their intuition. They smell zest a mile away. They know what zest is. Some people know it better than others. And people that have slept with Neo, I don't think they're going to come forward. They're pretty good with keeping their secrets.
Wow. Did they say what type of STD did she get?
They didn't say that either. Vivica Fox said she need to leave before, coming out. But these celebrities, they be having a whole bunch of stuff. Do you really think they're going to have that on the front page? Neo got such and such. Like I said, he needs to stay. He don't need to have that in his image because he needs to sell sex. They all sell sex, right? They all do it with multiple people. Now, if he's having sex unprotected with all these prostitutes, something bound is going to happen. But ain't nobody going to do that because his business is going to be affected. You have to look at him as sexy. And people learned that in the industry when Usher got caught up with them bumps. But Usher making a comeback. You see, he got with a woman. He got her pregnant twice. Okay, now he's prepared to get married, but now people are forgetting about the bumps, and you still have girls now. Oh, I love Usher, you so sexy, but when it first hit the storm, nobody was fucking with Usher, and he was quiet, and he had to be quiet, and he really never addressed it. He really never came out about it. He just kept it on the down low discreetly, and people would blow it over, and he knew that, that it's all a scheme. So now he's getting back in the limelight, and I'm sure, you're going to see more pictures of him with his family, because they want to paint him as a family man. Everything is business. We got to paint him a certain way so y'all can feed into it, and we know the black community, you want to feed into it. You want to see a black man being faithful. You want to see a black man being straight. You want to see a black man being a good father figure, even though they may not be. It may just be for show. But we're going to buy into it. So that's what it is.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah. But I appreciate you. We're going to get on these monkeypox. So feel free to come back. All right. So we got some monkeypox in the business. You guys know a lot of people are talking about that. You see a creep, the numbers are rising every single day. Oh, I forgot to mention too. DJ, stop the track. Stop the beat. I was on my homegirl page. Who page is this? B with the T on YouTube. And she said this is the girl that is carrying Neo's baby. Okay? I'll play a little bit.
And this is the reason why child, and this is the reason.
Say it again, B with the T.
Old, and this is the alleged side piece who has his child, and this is the reason why Crystal is officially walking away. Now, these two just renewed their vows, if I'm not mistaken, earlier this year, and they had only been married for 6 years, like I said earlier. Now, they do share 3 children together, and Crystal is asking for primary custody and joint legal custody. She is also asking for child support and alimony. So good.
Them fingers, how he was singing on that mic looked zesty, didn't it? Hell yeah. Yeah. And symbolism and everything. And look at her. I told you she was a Christian. Look at that cross on her neck. Yeah, she's showing that she's a Christian, but she's acting like a damn thot. Shaking that ass. You know what I mean? Which one is it? Okay? But you know what? You can do both. You can shake your ass and you can still be a Christian at the same damn time. And that's what they're doing. When you look at all these game bangers, they have the Holy Cross and they out here banging. So that's just how they roll. But comment, let us know what y'all thinking. I'm looking in these comments section. Oh my God, is she trans? No, she is not trans. They just say that a lot of artists, Neo, Usher, some people say they like women that have more of a strong face features. And, there ain't nothing wrong with that. Some men find attractiveness in women that have more stronger facial features than a soft face features. You know what I mean? And that's all that is. So I'm looking in the comment section. I thought Christian, yeah, you got him out there. Say it again, boo. That is what say totally after the man. So yeah, what do you guys think about that? Now I will say, Crystal, you have to renew your vows. I don't know how many times. And I'm just happy that you have reached to the point where you're not going to allow this man to play with you no more. And he's out here sucking on beefcake. She know it. And shit, look at her. Well, let me stop. See, y'all got me doing. Look, I ain't even look at the girl hard in the face. But damn, okay, I see what y'all see. Say no, I'm playing. Please stop it. Y'all have to speak life into existence. Okay, so is Neo out the closet or what? No, Neo is not out the closet. And he ain't gonna never come out the closet. Come on now, y'all need to stop that shit. DL men is not coming out the closet. They not coming out. Not in this era. Not in this generation. Maybe I would say give it 5 more generations. You know that's gonna be slow to come out. God damn it. Come on now. Shit. Can I ask y'all a question? I don't mean to compare. Do you think if you got roaches, is the roaches that's gonna leave your house? And they're just gonna come out the closet and just say, "Hey, we out here." What you think these DL men just gonna come out here picnicking? Hey, no. They gonna stay ass in the closet. Now you have men that are more discreet, that always, want to express a certain way. They gonna come out and they gonna do what it do. But for the most part, the rest of them, they gonna stay up in there. Okay? Okay, but yeah, she got 3.
For her, I'm glad she's finally walking away.
Me too,
but like I always say, like I really don't believe that.
Do y'all see his hands on the damn mic though? Okay?
Walking away.
Look at them hands on that mic, honey. That y'all don't see that zest.
Celebrities,
all right,
especially.
So this is the wedding. Is this the wedding Houston was talking about? She said it looked demonic. I don't see the demonic, but maybe I don't have a good eye for
these
demonic.
Singers, these rappers are faithful. I believe they all cheat. And if there are any who do not.
So why get married then? Why don't they just do an open relationship like Will Smith and Jada? At least they're honest about it. Shit.
I cheat. It is very few. But
well, I guess you say why fake the funk? Then why not just come on out then? You know what I'm saying? You fake the funk because it makes sales. It sells a fantasy. Neo gets married. You're going to be in publicity. You see Neo as a faithful guy. People, we want to put him on a pedestal because, in the black community, that's one of the goals is to get married, to have kids, and to have a house, So it's like, I don't know. I think it does do good for their celebrity nowadays. I think back in the day it did not, but nowadays it does. And plus, if you on the DL, marriage and kids will help you, look straight. It will make you look like a masculine heterosexual. Even if you ain't, it's still gonna make you look like one. So it's good for business, okay? But if you want to be technical, they say marriage has always been about business. It has always been about business. You don't think back in the day, those men were on a DL, because they couldn't have come out because they was going to get beheaded if they found out they was gay. So they have to marry women. And they have to have kids to have heirs, and it was what it was. They just kept that shit on the down low. Down low ain't gonna never go away. Shit, it's part of the history. It's just not gonna, people just don't talk about that part. But anyway, we're supposed to get on the damn monkeypox. Hold on. Okay, but I don't see the blood. Do y'all see the blood? I don't see the red. I guess, is this the red part she was talking about?
But that's just my opinion. I want to know what you guys feel about this whole situation. How do you feel about Neo having an outside baby, a 1-year-old?
I think it's horrible. It's disgusting. He's being selfish. He's not thinking about his kids. He's not thinking about the vows he came, this marriage. I think it's disgusting, and he's destroying himself, his family, and his whole legacy. That's what I think about, But let's keep on going. Let's get to the damn monkeypox. Okay, hold on. Oh, God, shit. Ooh. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so damn dramatic. Oh, God. Oh, y'all ready for this?
Since I had monkeypox, I got bumps on my body like this. My lips, my face swollen. I can't eat. I can only drink. So I'm doing protein drinks, yogurt pudding, and just letting it slide down like a drink.
So you guys see, it's not just gay men that's catching it because she's not a man, okay? And I don't think she gay. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God.
Face is swollen on this. I don't know what it looks like on the inside of my mouth, but
She said she don't know what it looks like in the inside of her mouth.
I can't even brush my teeth. I can't eat. I can barely
She can't
talk.
brush her teeth. Now, you know that's horrible hygiene. Can't brush your damn teeth. Are you serious?
I'm finna cry, Ron. And look, they think it's monkeypox, so they did a test. It comes back in 24 hours. But if that shit not monkeypox, they don't know what the fuck wrong with me. They already ran all the tests that they thought it was. Negative, 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 negative. It's not no STD. Negative, 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 everything. Bitch. My uncle had some shit like this out to him and it killed him. It killed him. What did this shit kill me?
Stop
what did it kill me?
Stop it. Stop it.
I feel like I should start giving my shit away. How I'm feeling. I need fucking prayer.
Pray for her, y'all.
And I can't work. I don't have no money. Like what? Shit is stressful.
She quit her job.
I can't, bro. So this question right here is asking, how did I catch monkeypox? Now, like, I'm not being mean. I'm gonna just be straightforward. It's like when you catch the flu or you get a cold, you don't really know where you caught it. You know? So I have no idea where I caught it or how I caught it. But I do know that the bumps appeared on me when I was at the beach. And when I say that, people will be like, oh, well, they took a couple days to appear. Well, I'm just telling you when I noticed it. But I don't know how I caught it at all, really. But yeah. So the doctor thinks I have monkeypox. I got bumps on my body like this. My lips, my face.
Ooh-wee, girl. Just let you guys know, this is serious. This is not a joke. They said the number of kids are starting to go up. They see a rise in Indiana. It's a rise in Florida, a rise in Michigan, a rise in Georgia. It is a rise all over. So you guys, please be watchful out there. You guys know kids are going back to school. So you know if it's in a public space, it is going to spread like wildfire. And then if you're talking to somebody, say we having a conversation, right? And somebody got the pox. And you know how people talk and they make a mistake and spit. What if that saliva spit hit your damn lip or your face? The next thing you know, you may have it. Or what if you at KFC or Popeyes and you know they like talking, you know what I'm saying, over your food, and they got little droplets of saliva from them talking and giggling and stuff over your Popeyes chicken. Next thing you know, you eat some of that Popeyes chicken and you don't know where the fuck you came from. Y'all, this not looking good. And then on top of that, they talking about the vaccine. They don't got no more vaccine. Yeah, they talking about they don't got no more vaccine. They gotta wait until a couple of months for to bring the more vaccine. So this is all bad. This is all bad. Yeah, call in if y'all want to weigh in on this. We got some more. Oh shit.
You can think that if you want, little baby, but trust and believe this don't discriminate against nobody. I ain't even been sexually active if you wanted to keep it a buck 100. And I'm not just gay, I'm bisexual, but it's not even at the point. This don't discriminate against nobody. This is gonna get black people, it's gonna get white people, it's gonna get gay people, it's gonna get straight people, it's gonna get kids, it's gonna get adults. That's 6 different kind of mother people it's gonna get. So I'm not even gonna go back and forth with this stupid ass comment like this. This is what the government put out, and this is what everybody wanna believe. So it is what it is, but baby, watch what you do, watch who you touch, watch who you hug, and wash your goddamn hands. Because don't be ignorant like her, but make sure that y'all do what y'all gotta do to make sure that y'all stay safe and continue to spread the word.
Wow, that was a lot. That was a whole fucking lot. Hold the fuck. What?
You can think that if you want, little baby, but trust and believe this don't discriminate against nobody. I ain't even been sexually active if you want to keep it a buck 100. And I'm not just gay, I'm bisexual, but it's not even at the point.
Like that's gonna help. Like that's fucking gonna help. That did not help.
Don't discriminate against nobody. This is gonna get black people, it's gonna get white people, it's gonna get gay people, it's gonna get straight people, it's gonna get kids, it's gonna get adults. That's 6 different kind of mother people it's gonna get. So I'm not even gonna go back and forth with this stupid ass comment like this. This is what the government put out, and this is what everybody wanna believe. So it is what it is, but baby, watch what you do, watch who you touch, watch who you hug, and wash your goddamn hands. But don't be ignorant like her. But make sure that y'all do what y'all gotta do to make sure that y'all stay safe and continue to spread the word.
All right, so he just giving you guys a warning. This is what he foresees. He said it's not just happening with gay people or gay men. So he wants you guys to stop in the tracks. And we just played a girl, and she has it. And we have multiple girls that have, caught it. They said, man, this is scary. I can do anything but stay prayed up until this is locked down. Man, can we not do this? Y'all gonna have everyone buying toilet paper, going crazy again. Stay at home. Whoo, child, I'm scared. Lord, help us. 4 children have already tested positive. Oh, baby, you late. It's 8 now. This morning it was 8. In the U.S., y'all not step these rumors. Let's just protect ourselves. Okay, we get it now. Jesus Lord applies hand sanitizer for the 40th time. They never said only. Okay, right. All right. What do y'all think about this now? All right, so we got another one. Yeah, we on baller alert, and I guess they do.
Hey, so I think I have monkeypox. I'm in the hospital now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. If it's monkeypox or if it's just a blister or something. But look. It's that the inside of my lip is red. Look.
Don't touch it.
And then my throat, look.
Nigga, you doing Why would you do that?
And then my neck, it's like a lymph node, but it's like an abscess. So yeah, now I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
Well, basically, I had a fever, right? The fever, I thought the fever was, the cold sore I had on my lip was from a fever. Went to my primary health doctor. They gave me penicillin because they said, oh, you look like you got strep throat, so you got a fever from it. All right. Went home, and then I went to sleep, woke up, and then the thing that was on my lip was black. Was on my private part. And I said, oh, no, that ain't no cold sore. And it ain't no herpes because I don't do anything sexually to get that. So I went to the hospital. They said that's giving monkeypox. It looked like monkeypox. So basically, now I'm here quarantining. Have a bump here, a new bump there, a bump there, a bump here, and my butt cheek and my private part. And the private part is what made me go to the hospital because I'm like, no way. No way, no way, Jose. No way, no Jose.
Hey, so I think I have monkeypox. I'm in the hospital now. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. If it's monkeypox or if it's just a blister or something.
Well, I just want to say, can we get... I'm not looking at that screen. Can we give it up for those people out here that's being brave enough to really tell their story and show y'all their story? It gotta be the new generation, because the older generation, they gonna take that shit to the grave, ain't they? Okay, older generation, they keep secrets. They not this brave enough to be showing y'all what's going on and talking about it and broadcasting the shit. Shout out to the new generation. Y'all is something different. Okay? All right, and all right, we're gonna take some callers. Calling from 919, you're live from the air.
Hey, can you hear me?
Hey, I can hear you. How you doing?
I'm good. Okay, so I was calling in about the Neo situation, right?
All right, let's go back to Neo.
Okay. So everybody got it confused. Him and his first baby mother was not married. They was engaged. They have 2 children, and they was together for a pretty long time where everybody kind of knew her in the industry, so they called her his wife since they was together for so long, and they had 2 kids together.
Okay,
and they
so
was living
hold on.
together.
Let's cut this out because that's what they were calling in. The caller wanted to let you guys know that the woman that got the tubes tied, they were never married. Is that what you're saying?
No, they were never married.
Did you guys hear that? They were never married. They were never married.
They were engaged.
They were engaged to be
never
married, but they never tied the knot. So people are saying it's different. Right. It's a difference when you're married or not. And let's give a big old thank you to Danny, donated $2. Gigi, you got the whole chat itching in this bitch. I'm sorry. Shit, I'm itching. Let me try to go ahead.
So they was never married. They had 2 kids, and then Neo told her when they was together that he didn't want to have any more kids and made her tie her tubes. She didn't want to tie her tubes. So that's why when she tied her tubes, thinking that they was going to be together, and then he broke up with her through a text message. Sent her a text message while he was on the road saying he didn't want to be in a relationship no more, and that was it. And that she can keep the house and stay in the house with the kids. And then that's when he got with this Crystal chick, and she was pregnant. And then not too long after they got together, she got pregnant. So the ex-fiance was mad because now she can't have no more kids because he talking about he didn't want no more kids. And then you get with the next bitch and marry her off the rip and have another baby. And now she can't have no more kids.
Because he confused. That's what it is. You don't think he's confused. But can I say something? Don't a lot of these zesty men, don't they do that? Didn't Messy C, didn't they say he got with a woman, got engaged to her, right? And then what did he do? He broke up with her. You don't see a trend?
Yeah, but I think Neo was kind of messed up because I watched a lot of autobiography of like Neo, and back in the day he had got with some girl who claimed that she had a baby by him. He took care of the baby and everything, and kind of find out they did a DNA test and the baby wasn't his. So after that, he kind of was like F women after that. You know what I'm saying? That's why he made the first fiance have a DNA test after the Crystal. Now since that is 10, they got 3 babies. He made her take a DNA test because she said he wasn't never getting caught back up like that again, taking care of a child that wasn't his. So I think ever since that girl, it kind of messed him up because he was paying child support and everything. And I think the court tried to make him pay child support even though the DNA said that it wasn't his because he signed a birth certificate. He still had to pay the girl off because he signed that birth certificate. So legally, he was the baby father even though DNA said that he wasn't. So after he got screwed that way,
he wasn't the biological father, but he was the father on paper.
Right.
So, yeah, that's something you take serious.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So after that, he kind of been like.
Well, he should have just kept his ass to himself then. If your ass want to feel like that and you can't trust people, take your ass to yourself. But that, you know what? I don't give that damn excuse because you know how it felt when somebody had a baby by another nigga. You knew how that fucking felt. So why would the fuck would you do it to other people? When you know how I feel. Exactly. So no, that's not no damn excuse. He should know better for real.
Right. Yep. People turn into the things that they despise the most.
Say that again.
So, people turn into the things that they despise the most.
Mm-hmm. Whew, Neo. All right, well, I thank you for calling in. Feel free to call back. All right, I don't know if it's me or my phone, but can you guys speak up? Or am I just too loud? Calling from 111, you're live on the air. Hello? Calling from 111. All right. Feel free to call in. The phone lines are open if you guys want to call in about them pox. If you guys want to call in about Neo, please call in and let us know. Did y'all have any more comments about the pox, or did y'all want to move on? Comment, let us know. Press 7 if you want to talk about the pox a little bit more. Press 8 if you feel like we done covered enough of the damn pox. Let's move on to the next topic now. All right, I'm waiting on the numbers to call in and the press in. So I'm gonna go here.
So the doctor thinks.
Okay, that's the pox.
Hey,
That's
so
the
I
pox.
think I
That's
have.
the pox. Okay. Okay, another situation is going on right here. They are saying that people are calling out restaurants. It says right or wrong. Somebody call out a Houston bar for not putting out a guest that other people believe they have monkeypox, okay? So they went off and they said, you know, this restaurant, they need to put them out. They're jeopardizing people's health. And they said they didn't want to put the person out because fear of, I guess, causing a scene. But we're starting to see a lot of cases like this, and it's getting out of hand, you guys. It really is. And hold on, it was another case right here, as you guys can see. I'm going to put it on a board so you guys can see. Give me 1 second. People are really going crazy with assuming other people have monkeypox. So you guys see here, it says a photo of a man with marks on his legs went viral after people claimed on Twitter that he had monkeypox and was putting people at risk, okay? But I don't think he had monkeypox, okay? It says, don't judge people with marks on their skin. That's what the doctor says. So you're starting to see a lot of people that are getting afraid and they're frightened. And once they start seeing people with acne or body marks on their skin, people are panicking and assuming that somebody have monkeypox, and sometimes they may not, you know. So it's going to get real dangerous out here. So y'all want to, you know, stay prepared. I don't know what to tell y'all. I really don't. I don't know. Could you imagine you at Chick-fil-A and somebody, a worker, got them pox at Chick-fil-A and it starts spreading? Man, oh man, that's going to be something serious. All right? Somebody going to say I'm judging. You know you aren't supposed to judge, okay? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. All right, so let's keep on going on. Calling from 714. You're live on the air.
Is that me?
Yeah, how you doing?
Hey, girl. I watch your show all the time. I'm a very big supporter. Just wanted to show you that love first.
Appreciate it. So what you want to talk about, Neo or the pox?
I want to talk about the pox because I want to address it from a spiritual perspective. You know, I think that people need to awaken to the fact that these aren't just viruses at this point. And it's not even coming from a Christian standpoint of view or anything. I'm just a very spiritual person overall. But looking at it from a bigger, broader perspective, to me, we're being plagued. And I think that it's deeper than just saying, oh, now this is out COVID. Oh, now this is out in the monkeypox. Like, it's not a coincidence. Yeah, Covina, I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. That, you know, the Covina out, I don't think it's coincidence, like, by far. It's not coincidence that we're getting hit one after the other. Everything is getting worse. You know, you got to pay attention to everything that's happening right now. The global warming, the floods, the lack of supplies. Like, it's not coincidental that everything is just happening all at once. And I think that people need to understand and look at it from a broader perspective and a higher perspective. Like, okay, you're not just getting viruses after viruses, honey. Whether you want to accept it or not, you know, no matter what your faith is or whatever what you choose to believe in, the reality is you're being plagued. This is what plagues, you know, again, and not to be from a Christian standpoint of view, but just to use that as a basis that this is what it talks about. The Bible is written to be metaphoric. So if we're looking at it from a metaphoric standpoint, then the reality is this is how it happens. When you keep getting hit with stuff, you're under a plague. So, you know, I just wanted to share that perspective that people need to really wake up and understand how deep it is, because it's far more than just surface. Like, oh, something else is out. Oh, something else. It's deeper than that, baby. It's not stopping. I don't know if people are paying attention. You know, people so caught up in social media. This generation don't take nothing serious. You know, I don't even be on TikTok that much, but I see that it's already, like, become something comical.
Well, I will say this. This generation does take stuff serious. For the fact that they are speaking out about this and being honest, I applaud them. In the past generations, they were very shameful and they kept secrets, and they were not talking about this, and they were not come forward. So this generation, I applaud them heavily. They are way more brave than the past generation. They are way more honest. They are way more genuine than the past. To me, they are the better.
Well, you know? I feel like they have that resource to do so, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to think, technology wasn't where it was with our grandparents. So, of course, there's a platform. We have social media now. So, of course, you know, you can speak on it. I applaud them for sharing their stories.
But you still have older people that can use social media, but they rather use social media for control, for fear tactics. They're not honest. They're not genuine. Just like it's a case that's going on the news today where it was the pow at one of those schools. I forgot the man's name, but he went on his radio show podcast telling people that it was a damn hoax. Okay? Now, he's old as hell. A lot of them are. They use social media to push fear and lies and control. A lot of the older generations does that. That's how they survive. That's how they control. That's all they know.
Yeah, that's true on that part. I agree that the older generation lived in the fear.
They do it to push their fear, to push their agenda, and to control. They want to have a one world denomination where everybody is conformed, believe in one thing, and if they feel like if you don't believe how I believe, then you're wrong.
Oh, Gigi, honey, that's already in the works. That's already in the works. That's what I'm saying. The agenda is already at hand. Everything that's happening is the setup to get that agenda. If you pay attention to the fact that the more mass shootings, that's happening for a reason.
I think it's trying to break. I think in the past, the history that I have read, it has always been, in most parts, one denomination, one control, one mindset. But that's why a lot of people in England, they left England to go to America because they wanted something different. They didn't like how they was treated. But they came to America and they killed off people that were here. They took African people and they enslaved them, and they brought up their stuff and they, you know, their laws and their rules and shit. We've been in that curse for over 400 years and still going through a lot of shit with that.
Yeah, but that curse has been broken spiritually. That's why a lot of things and more people are awakening and religion is dying. Because people are coming to a higher perspective.
To me, it's still enslaved. In my opinion, when I look at sports and how all these black athletes, how y'all don't have no control, y'all don't own nothing, and y'all all controlled and owned by these white men that's in their 80s and 90s, and I know they don't give a fuck about y'all. They just see y'all as a dollar.
That's it. It's modern day slavery. But what I'm saying is, from a spiritual perspective, addressing where you said you think it's breaking, I would have to disagree. I don't think it's breaking at all. I think there's a certain group of people who are becoming aware and who aren't going to stay a part of the matrix and the BS. And then there's a group who are still heavily caught up in the matrix and very much addicted to just social media and not paying attention to a lot of things that are more important. Like I said, with things that are happening left and right, just like with Nancy Pelosi going over there to Taiwan today and China striking with Taiwan. So
I love
yeah,
that she
but
did that. I
you
love
love
that
that
she
she did
broke the
that.
mold.
But at the same time, if China and Russia link up, America's done. For
You
one,
know
this
what?
generation is not joining the
F
services
Russia,
how it
F
used to be.
China. This is how I feel about Russia and China. First of all, y'all not God. Y'all did not create this earth. This is just another form of man that want control and power. It's a group of people intertwined. They want their damn independence. Hello?
Absolutely, but just because they're not God does not mean that that's not going to prevent them from. It's the art of war.
Well, guess
if
what?
I see that another country that I'm enemies with is at its weakest, which America is at one of its weakest points it's ever been, it doesn't matter. No one's going to say, "Oh, let America get it together. Let them get on their feet." Honey, this is the art of war. I'm going to now attack. You're my enemy. You're at your weakest. So I don't know if people think it's going to transpire, but this is the art of war. We've already been attacked with with Covina, with them sending that. War doesn't look how it looked 100 years ago. Nobody's throwing bombs out of I can't even think of what they're called right now. It doesn't look like that.
When this generation
there's
dies
different
off,
tactics now.
War is going to be different. It's always going to be different.
But I'm saying the stage
maybe
is being
America
set
will
right
lose.
now.
Maybe America will lose. You can't be at the top forever. Everybody has to rise and fall.
So you're seeing Babylon
Eventually,
fall.
America will die off. It will fall. I feel like I'd rather for it to fall for this honor to fight for something, fight for damn freedom, because you started off with enslaving people and stealing people damn freedom. At least you ended with fighting for other people's freedom. I like that story a lot more better.
You can end it, but you got to pay up, baby. You got to pay up. Karma's a cold bitch. You got to pay up. That's universal laws. It doesn't work like that. Everything that you did has to come back on you. You got to reap what you sow. No one can get around that or get away from that. So it's that time has now came. If you pay attention to what's going on, even if in prophecy, the last war that sets it all off is with Russia. So if we're going by prophecy, this is it. What I'm saying is, whether you look at it from a spiritual perspective, whether you look at it from a religious perspective, whether you look at it from a scientific perspective, it's not all perspectives are coming to the same conclusion right now. So it's getting to the point where it doesn't even matter how you look at it, because you're going to keep getting the same conclusion, which is that it's being hit. Everything is happening at all angles from everything. Food, spiritual warfare, this generation just killing each other. That's fine that they share their stories and all this and that, and they have platforms and the social media. Cool, but I also don't believe humanity was ready for this level of technology, because it will be our downfall. Humanity thinks that they're evolving because of innovation. Innovation and evolution are two different things. We're not evolving. We couldn't be further away from God. Technology does not mean you're evolving as a people.
So you're talking about as far as evolving in religion?
I'm talking about evolving as a collective.
What do you mean? As all of us,
as a
one
collective,
denomination
as humanity,
together?
No, not one denomination together, because we're not the same. So I'm not that one that believes in we're not the same. And I don't know what to really call them, because I don't want your channel to get flagged or anything. But we're not the same. So in terms of melanated people and non-melanated people, we're not one. We're not the same. But what I'm saying is, we're not evolving in general as humanity. For example, why people want to look to the skies and figure out why all this is happening, nobody is coming to save you. Who do you think would come to save at this point with the level of where humanity is at, if you believe in higher things and other things being in existence and other planets? And you know how some believe right now that the Anunnaki are here and they're watching. But who do you think at this point would save humanity? If I know damn well, if I'm from another planet or another place, you can't come. Why would I save you so you can come to my shit and do the same thing? Not at all. I don't believe humanity is even going to be saved. it has to all play itself out. It's going to have a rough end. And if you look at it from different spiritual perspectives in terms of what's written, that's what's even written in prophecy. So it's falling apart from every angle. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too deep on it, but I'm just saying,
something else,
you got to
girl.
look
We
at it.
supposed to talk about damn Neo, and you talking about this shit. However, that's your take on it. That's your take on it, and I let you know that's for you to have. You know, that's your take on it, and that's you know, doomsday is coming. You know, I can't change that shit. You know, it is what it is. You know, back in the past, they had doomsday. Everything has its doomsday. You know. So, all right, we're going to let you go, okay? Have a good day. All right, let's go on. I'm going to look in these comments and see what y'all talking about. Okay, they said the rapture is coming. Yeah, the rapture has been coming. Yeah, it's coming tomorrow. It's coming tonight. Shit. Okay, what else they're saying? It says, what's her name? Not sure. Great job. She's right on some things, but wrong on a lot. Well, Brooke, it's about perspective. If that's your belief, if that's your religion, if that's how you believe, then that's, you know, that narrative fits your ideas. You know, just like China, they have different belief system. Russia have different belief system. Africa have different belief system, and it's all going to fit whatever your narrative is. And if it's something resonate with you or something that you heard from your parents or back in the day, of course it resonates. You say, oh yeah, that do sound right. I remember when somebody such and such said that. And that's what it is. She goes down the rabbit hole. I think aliens came to our planet. I think she was coming from a belief standpoint. I'm relating to this caller. She was right. Okay, that lady gets it. All right, well, it's going to be doomsday for a lot of y'all. Okay? All right, so let's keep on going on. Calling from 469. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Comment, let us know what you guys think.
Hey.
Talk to me. What's where you calling from?
I am calling from Austin, Texas.
Come on, Austin, Texas. Now, what do you want to talk about?
Oh man, I wanted to talk about this Neo thing.
Talk about the Neo.
Okay, so one of the ladies that had called, she was on point about it, about how Neo had did Moneta. That was the first one, Moneta.
Now, what's Moneta? Because I don't understand Moneta.
Moneta is the baby mom. She never married Neo. He had proposed to her.
Oh, shit. I'm thinking you're talking about a religion, too. Shit. I'm like, what's a damn Moneta? Okay, that's the girl. Go ahead.
Yeah, Moneta. That's the one that
sound like a damn
Neo
religion to me. But go ahead.
No, yeah, she had even said that, yeah, he kept cheating on her, but she overlooked it. See, that was the downfall to Moneta's part right there, right? Crystal had already came in and already knew this whole situation. She really did. So for some people to say, oh, I feel bad for her, no, you can kind of take that shit somewhere else, because you knew she was already, like the lady had said that had called in a little bit earlier, she had already put it out there. That was the truth. Crystal already knew about that. In fact, Crystal was flaunting all these pictures out there of them together, all this extra stuff going on. I mean, literally, Crystal knew about Moneta. She already knew. And then on top of that, Neo had pretty much told her, Moneta, to get the tubes tied or whatever for her not to have children. And he agreed that he would get his done as well. What do the men do?
I don't know, but he was going to get them nuts off. So did he? Clearly he didn't do that.
Exactly.
So clearly he lied.
Yeah, and he didn't do that.
So it's going to be doom.
Exactly.
Did y'all hear that? Doomsday for all the marriages. You know, just in marriage. Marriage is no longer. It's doomsday. Okay, for these
It's
damn
messy.
niggas. These black kings don't even bother and get married. It's doomsday. Rapture is coming soon.
Yeah.
Leave that shit alone. Go to the
It's
Bible,
true.
pray, and just stay single and lock your ass up, okay? And call it
Yeah,
in.
I mean, real talk. Yeah, I mean, seriously though, like Neo, he has already had this rap sheet of this type of stuff before. Crystal cannot act so brand new about this, okay? She knew, and she tried to overlook it. It could be the money. It could be because she thought she was better than the baby mom. It could be all of these different things that had happened. So, I mean, it's not like she came in brand new. I didn't know. No, she knew. And now she's acting brand new about it happening to her. Ma'am, if it happened to her, it's going to happen to you. Like, you can't, I mean, karma hits. So don't act brand new when this stuff hits. So I'm just surprised that, I'm not surprised. I
just
don't feel
wanted
bad.
some hope for Crystal. Like, maybe she did not know. But you know what? We just got, it's doomsday for marriages. Marriage is over. Okay? So all marriages will fail. Every celebrity marriage will fail. And even outside, it's going to fail. It's doomsday,
Yeah,
bitch.
we don't want it to, but I mean, the children, that's the only ones I feel bad for. The kids, you know, they're brought up into this daddy's messy as all
Well,
get
they're
out.
cursed.
Mama's,
They say there's a curse on them.
It is, and you know what? And the awesome thing about it at
Now,
the
you
end,
know I'm just talking
Manetta,
shit. I'm not saying these kids are cursed.
I know.
But
I know.
look, sometimes I just be talking shit, honestly. Like some shit like I be hearing like older religious people say, because that's what I'm from. And I be like, yeah, they'll say some shit. They'll say some shit like, well, this is going to happen, child. The kids gonna have to pay for the parents' sins and the grandparents' sins, and it's a generational curse and this and that and that. So I don't know, you know. But go ahead.
Yeah. But no, I was gonna say before I go though, yeah, Manetta, luckily she got remarried. Well, she got married, not remarried. She got married. So now she's in a good relationship. She's in a better place, whatever. But it's like when you do to others, watch. I mean, what goes around comes around. Old saying, but it still hits to this day. So, I mean, yeah, it's like, yeah, Neo, I mean, he didn't follow through on his part because he knew what he was doing. He's trifling.
So when is he going to get his
But in a way, he's getting it little by little. I'm pretty sure, little by little, but it's going to hit.
You say whatever goes around comes around. So he did all this stuff to all these women. So when is he going to get his?
Look, I'm going to say it like this or whatever. We all want to see, when somebody does somebody messy, we all want to see them fall, right? Right then and there when we want to see it. No, it's going to happen. You got to give it time. Patience is everything. So he's going to get his, I'm sure. 100%. Right now, little by little, it's getting tarnished. Who knows if he's going to come back or not? You know,
gonna come back.
If anything happens.
The rap,
they always
don't care about this damn divorce.
He don't. I know, because he's gonna move on to the next. Whether
they gonna say, "Oh, this gonna be a good ass album." Ooh, I love your pain. This gonna be a good ass album. I want to hear what he gotta say.
Right. Yeah. I mean, but you know, karma will hit though. We just don't see it. It might be behind closed doors. We just don't see it. So who knows?
All right.
I mean, we'll see.
All right. Well, I thank you for calling in. Okay, so let's go on to the next. Now, people want to say, what's going on with Brittney? All right, so we're going to bump it up to Brittney. We'll go back to TD Jakes. So this is in about Brittney. It was breaking news earlier today, which was horrible and sad. You guys see it right here. DJ, stop the beat. Okay, so this is Brittney. Okay, she's a basketball player. She went over there to Russia. Okay, Russia is a horrible place. It really is. But besides that, they are controlled by this man named Putin. He think he's God. He's a rich man, and he's just evil. You know, he took out so many people in that war that they're still in. His soldiers is armed little kids. And it's just horrible. But anyway, She had a little residue of, I guess, oil, weed, or some residue. It was residue. It was not even enough to get a mouse high. A mouse could not get high off of that damn residue pen that she had. Okay? So they got her for that. They was just looking for shit, honestly. So now they came out talking about she gonna have to do 9 years, in their jail. And a lot of people are speaking out, as they should, because the shit ain't right. And it's horrible. It's definitely horrible. So y'all got something to say about it? Then say it. Putin don't play. Putin is evil. And that's just it about it. Ain't nothing to glory about or gloat him. For those people that like evil people like him, they see him, oh my goodness, he's so hard, he's so hardcore. They glorify that. They think it's something to be hooping and hollering about. Having 9 years off your life because of fucking residue, and she didn't do it intentionally, nigga, go to hell. 9 years for a vape. Well, she gave them what they were looking for. She didn't give them shit. She didn't do this intentionally. Come on now. Perkins, your ass should know better. How many laws America have that you don't know about? Could you imagine somebody pulling your ass over and telling your ass got to do 9 years over a damn law you had no clue about? I know y'all have not read all the damn laws in America or your city and your town. And hell, laws change all the damn time. All the time laws change. Give me a damn break. They ain't doing no snitch. Crazy Joe, not much better from Putin. Well, this don't got nothing to do with goddamn Joe. Now do it. Joe not holding her ass down. Okay? This got something to do with Putin. Stay on the damn topic. You have so many goddamn, what's his name? Joe haters out here. You want to drag Joe into everything. This have something to do with Brittney and that messed up Putin over there. She won't do 9 years. Look at Jessie Smollett. Well, she shouldn't do no years. I feel bad for her. I wish I could help. You know what? Just by you coming out saying that, that does something. She don't even need to do 1 year. She don't need to do shit. She really don't. And I hope Russia really get what they asking for. Well, not really Russia, because I don't blame all of them, because I know some good Russian people. But that damn Putin, he's evil as hell, and he is just bringing his country down the damn tube. And that's just what it is. So I'm going to go into the comments section on the phone calls, seeing if we have any phone calls. Caller from 6716, you're live on the air.
Hi, I was calling about Brittney Griner and also Neo.
90 seconds.
And you said you think that she should be sent back home.
I said she shouldn't be doing no damn time for a residue.
But you do realize that she's not in America anymore. She's in another country.
She's in damn Russia.
Means,
yeah, different countries,
right,
different laws.
Right, which means that all of that American privilege that she has over here, it does not matter. She's in another country, so she has to abide by their rules. And a lot of countries are a lot stricter than us. So, yeah.
Okay, but this is not all about damn rules. This is politics. They want to do a damn swap from murderers. Damn murderers. I'm sure it's been a lot of Russian people that have did way more worse shit than that, and they're going to let them off. So please don't sit here and telling me, oh, it's really about the principle. It's about the morals. She had a little bit of weed in the shit, and oh, God, the whole world is going to fucking stop because she has some damn weed. Oh, my God, give me a damn break. How Russia just got finished slaughtering all those damn kids and raping them kids and killing them kids. And we gonna get up in a buck over some damn little residue of the weed? God damn, nah. I ain't buying into it.
Well, we do that stuff over in this country as well. We do crazy things over in this country as well.
I don't give a fuck where they do it at.
Right, it doesn't.
They don't make it right. But we're talking about with this Brittney situation. They do a lot of shit everywhere else. Who am I to compare? I'm focused on Brittney right now.
Right. And what she has to take accountability for is that the fact that she went over into another country and she should not have brought that over there in the first place.
Okay. You don't think she got that?
Yeah, I do think she has that.
Yeah, you never did nothing wrong. Are you perfect? You never made a mistake?
No, but I'm smart enough to know if I travel to another country to look up what their rules are.
Well, everybody don't have that smartness. We can't be so smart like you, girl. You so damn smart. Ooh, shit. We can't all be like you, boo.
But one thing I will say or whatever, like, I'm not a Biden fan or anything like that or whatever, and I don't think that he really cares about bringing her home either. I think that if Trump was in office, I think that he would have brought her home a long time ago, personally.
What did Trump got to do with this shit? How do we get
because
Trump
she
in this
sent him a note.
conversation? How do we get Trump in this conversation? This has something to do with Brittney and Putin.
Right. She sent him a note or whatever. Remember, she wrote him a letter? She wrote him a letter to ask if he could. She wrote, I mean, not Trump, I'm saying she wrote Biden a letter to see if he could, you know, send her home and stuff like that or whatever. And Biden is, you know, they're not making any moves for her. No one's doing anything for her. I think that if Trump would have been in office, I think he would have gotten her home. I think he's a lot more
Can I tell you something? His ass ain't in office.
What?
You know why? He's sending people he still have not paid for what he did on January the 6th. And when we want to talk about accountability,
we keep going into that.
Let's have the same damn accountability for everybody on January the 6th. How about that? How about the administration push the damn max for everybody that was on January the 6th? And let's see how the motherfuckers hoop and holler then. God, give me the break.
Give me
a damn break. I love you, but we gonna have to go, okay? Because this is all hypocritical bullshit, okay? But let me open the phone lines
Thank
again.
you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
DJ, where you at? Y'all see what's going on? Y'all see what's going on? See, I put Brittney Garner, and you have so many people, it's so political. And so many people want to see this black woman fall. You have a lot of political junkies in this goddamn chat. Trump is not even a part of this conversation. Why are you trying to put him in the middle? That nigga don't even exist right now. All right, so I have to redo this. So feel free to get ready to call in. What y'all gonna eat tonight? DJ, turn me up.
Show now, press 1 to hear important instructions.
Your show is scheduled to start in 28 seconds.
All right, I'm vibing over here. Yeah, it's gonna get kind of hectic tonight. Yeah, it ain't gonna be no more funny business tonight. No, when we talking about Brittney, it's nothing to joke
We are
with.
sorry,
You damn
but we're
right.
experiencing
Ain't
a problem
no
with our
funny.
system. Please try your call again later or report a problem through the Blog Talk Radio webpage.
To start your show now, press 1 to
said
hear important instructions.
Since it appears you're calling back into a live show, we are reconnecting you now.
Well, reconnect me then.
Your show will go live in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Calling from 111. You're live on the air.
Talk Radio.
111. Hello? Okay.
Hello.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's your topic? What you want to talk about?
Hey.
Hey.
So
You know I like that energy now. Hey. Yeah, girl, they stressing me out on this bitch. They stressing me out.
I see.
Girl, please. Honey. Girl.
Can I give you... Hey. I might stretch you out a little more, though.
Oh, hell. Here we go. Here we go with this shit. What you want to talk about? Look, you see how deceiver. Okay. She call in happy and giggling with my ass. I thought I had a friend.
Brittney, and I want to talk about the monkeypox.
You said what you say first? Hello? Hello?
Hey.
Hello? Are you okay? Are we having issues with your phone?
Oh, no. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it something going on? Is it a spiritual warfare on the phone line? I can't hear you.
No, okay, I had your video playing, so I think I should be good now.
Okay.
Okay, so let me start with the monkeypox. Like, why isn't Joe Biden saying anything? Like, we haven't gotten no speech about what we're supposed to wear, what we're supposed to do, how we're supposed to act.
Well,
like,
yeah. Well, a lot of people don't want that, because when he did a good job with Covina, it was a political push to shut him up and to stop the restrictions from the plane, to stop this and to stop that. So hell, you know. But the word is getting out. CDC is doing their best, and I hear it all the time on the television. If you just look and open, you know, that. But but this is not. Hold on, this is not a Biden put down live. Okay, so we're not gonna go there. Yeah. We're gonna keep it on Brittney and Putin. But if y'all trying to make this into a Biden Trump, first of all, I'm not even a political channel. You know what I mean?
Right.
But go ahead.
No, I get it. And then, I was just, he's our leader. So, I just want some guidance. But I guess God is what I have to lean on. But
you're not getting all the news from what's going on the internet and TV. It's a lot of information out there if you just look.
Yeah.
He can't do everything now.
Right. Okay, so let's get on Brittney. Brittney is my girl. Like, I love her. I love her energy. Like, when I see her on the TV, I feel really bad and really sad for her. Like, this situation, I just feel it's crazy. Like, you're going to give the girl a 9-year sentence. And we all know that is a political move. They're just trying to swap that man out for that time. They know goodness well they don't need to give Brittney that time. Like, it's ridiculous. But they're trying to make a point. And unfortunately, Brittney is going to be the example. Now, do I think she's going to do all 9 years? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They're trying to give some type of agreement going on. There's something going on behind the scenes. But they had to put that 9-year sentence on her to make it look like she just didn't get away with it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think she's going to do no 9 years. I mean, I was the person who wrote, look at Jesse Smollett. You know, they wanted to make an example out of him. They gave him jail time. He was out in, 2 weeks, 3 weeks. They made their point. So, you know, she'll get swapped out. She learned her lesson.
If you were president, would you swap her out with a murderer?
No. Well, see, that's the thing. Well, they had to up her sentence in order.
I'm asking you, if you are president, would you swap Brittney out for a murderer? For somebody that, took somebody out?
That's a tough question, because that's a diss to the families of who he murdered. You know?
That's why I'm asking you. What would you do? But you're not giving me an answer.
I would say no.
So you're gonna keep Brittney ass over there?
I wouldn't want to keep Brittney over there, though.
But that's what you're gonna do, cause you want to show that you're tough and you're strong.
No, but my heart and my job, my heart and my logic are different. My heart would definitely say no, bring her home. But as the president of the United States, I would not want to disrespect the families like that. Like, that's a good question, girl. You made me think tonight. If I was in that situation, what would I do? Like, he has a hard decision to make, because either way he's going to piss people off. Because people are... Well,
bump pissing people off. They're going to get pissed off regardless. Bump their ass, Biden. Bump their ass. The people that don't like you, Biden, you can't control them and you can't help them, because no matter what you do, they're going to always dislike your ass. That's just how they are. So you cannot please them. So stop trying to please people. What would I do?
You're right.
What would I do? See, I'm a different one now. I'm bringing Brittney home, y'all. I'm bringing Brittney home.
Yeah.
I am going to do the swap.
I would bring Brittney home, too.
No, you're not. You're going to leave her ass over there. You're going to leave our black girl over there. That's what your ass did. But let me tell you something, Brittney. Brittney, I'm bringing you home.
No.
And I'm going to let me finish telling what I'm going to do. I'm gonna bring them that man that murked them people. However, it is gonna be a setup. I don't know if you guys remember history. Remember the Trojan War, and they had this prize, and it was a Trojan. That's the hell that I'm gonna do. Okay? So yeah, I'm gonna do it, but it's gonna be a setup, and it's gonna be a slide. And shit. And y'all talking about this doomsday. I'm glad I'm not no damn leader, because I'm gonna make doomsday come real fast. So how about that? Listen, I'm bringing a damn war. Don't you know how Queen Latifah was and set it the fuck off? How she was just ready. She said, fuck it. That's the fuck I'm doing. I'm trailblazing. Okay? Hell yeah, I'm giving y'all what y'all want.
No, I want Brittney home. Don't get what I'm saying. Like, I want Brittney home. And President Biden's going to bring Brittney home, because he wants the gay and the black vote. I'm just going to be real and tell you like it is. Like, elections coming up, people are disappointed with certain things, and I feel like he's going to get her home. It might not be right now or tomorrow, maybe a month or 2 months from now, but she'll be back. She'll be back. I
don't know. I think Russia is the type of person, hey, he's getting older. His health is fading. A lot of people, sorry to say it, when you're getting up in age, your body shuts down. I've seen it with older people in my family. Your body is not meant to be here forever. Your mind shuts down, your heart shuts down, your body, everything is shutting down. So I think he's getting more desperate, because he wants to leave a legacy behind. He wants to be this powerful individual that he is not. He has a lot to prove. So who knows? He may end up beheading her and putting her head on the stick and say, F you, America. Because right now, Brittney is just not Brittney. Do you think Brittney is just a human right now? No, she is a token. She is a prize. More is at stake, because Brittney is a symbol for so many things. Brittney is not Brittney. It's just not a human. It's just not a black person right now. It's political. Anything is political, it's more at stake here. It's just not just some random black girl.
Yeah, you're right. She's definitely a symbol, and Woo, that's a tough one, man. I just like going overseas. You do have to be careful because you know Amanda Knox. She's a white girl. She got caught up over in Italy on some stuff. So
well, they love going to Dubai.
Yeah, right.
I'm saying, but isn't Dubai a Muslim country? And how these people gossiping about Dubai, I'm like,
Well, they say a lot of other stuff is going on in Dubai, but they did say that Brittney had been going to Russia a couple of times, so she knew the rules because she was playing over there, overseas. So that's why they're trying to be all, you know.
Yeah, and it was medical. It was medical from her doctor.
Medical,
It
right.
was residue. It's not, she was not out there selling no weed. She wasn't pushing weed. It was something that she had. It was residue from some oil. It could not get a mouse high, and you want to give her 9 years. It's political. People are so hypocritical. They say, well, you know, it's accountability. F a damn accountability. If Russia or Putin was so into accountability, then why is he trying to swap people that took people out of here? Where's the accountability for that? If it was so much about political, then why would you even do a swap in the beginning if it's about accountability? Let her take her accountability. But he knows it's not a accountability. It's just the people that are sheep out here that want to have something negative about her so bad. They just want to just shame her and dog her out. That's all it is. But Putin already knows what's up. So that's what I think. I think he has a lot to prove, and he's looking weak right now, and they're going to make it do what it do. Well, and we'll see about China, because I know people was talking about China today. I say, you know what? I will say this. I love Russian people. I love Chinese people. Y'all, it's some great people in those countries. I'm not anti-China. I'm not anti-Russia. I just don't like y'all leaders. And it's just based on what they do, how they're so controlling, how they don't give people freedom, how they want to dictate everything. They're dictators. And I just don't like them. But it's nothing personal. I love Chinese people, and I love Russian people. I talked to a Russian person from Russia early today. We always have good conversation. But people in politics, they get very anti-China. Like, I see people online, and it's like, oh, I can't stand those Chinese people, or I can't stand those Russian people. I'm not like that. I judge people according to each his own. I don't put people in a group and make stereotypes.
I feel you. Well, let you get another caller in.
Yeah, you got me talking about this shit, but I love you because I could tell you have a good heart. I do.
Oh, thank you. And so do you. That's why we vibing right now.
Yeah, you gotta call back. I would love to chit chat with you. I'll talk to you all day.
Yeah, I could get into it, honey, but I'm trying to get this workout in because I'm about to go to Malibu.
You know what? I'm trying to get worked out too, but I haven't been working out. I just been taking these water pills. All right, well, I'm going to let you go. And I've been eating salads. I say no more fried foods. No more fried foods for me for this month. But
Water is the key.
Yeah.
To drink water.
But you know what? The more you drink water, the more I got to go to the bathroom. I get tired of going to the bathroom.
Exactly.
I don't want to go to the bathroom all day.
Me too, but your skin will look good.
Yeah, I already got good skin, though. Listen, I be drinking sodas, chocolate. I always have good skin. The only time when I have bad skin, if I put too much stuff on my face, like I messed up a couple of months ago, and I put the Nivea vanilla almond oil all on my face with Vaseline, and I had a silicone base oil on it too. I was just doing too much. But yeah.
You can't overprocess.
I did, because I wanted to glow. You know how you had that glow? Okay.
Chemical pill. Get a chemical pill.
Oh, girl, I got to get one. I got to get one. All Okay, listen, but is it a good time to get a chemical pill during the monkeypox?
Right.
I don't want to start peeling the motherfucking stink shit. You know what I mean?
Right. Never mind. Wait a little bit.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna let you go. All right. Oh, I like her. All right, so let's go into another caller. Caller from 904. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi. How are you doing? How are you doing?
I'm all right. How you doing?
Oh, you know what? Listen here, Wendy Wilson is fine. I wanted to say that Neo, the power bottom, the ladies don't care that, these men mess around. I mean, let's take it back. Tiny's friend. What's that little, Shekinah? Oh,
Shekinah.
yeah. Believe me, you. Believe me, you. She wants a gay man.
Shekinah, time out. No, this got to be somebody that don't like Shekinah. Now, why would you bring Shekinah Joe into this? She not even on topic. Why would you bring her into this?
Well, when I was thinking about, the power bottoms, that's all she hangs around. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm Wendy. Nothing is.
Hey, Wendy. Okay, Wendy, we got some questions. They want to know, are your ass married or not?
I am married. Yes, Wendy is married.
Wendy, people feel like you're not mentally right. Like you out of it.
Well, you have to think about this, Gigi. My husband left me. He had a baby. My world was turned upside down. You know what I mean?
Wendy, why did you do your son like that? Why did you turn away your son?
Listen here. I had to get the G, okay? And I needed my privacy. And little Kevin knows that he has his credit card. He has free range. And so that was just one of those nights.
Well, Wendy, I don't know. So when do you start your podcast?
The podcast? Well, you have Jason Lee.
Wendy, don't be messing now. Don't be dropping no names. You know I don't do that on this YouTube channel. I don't drop other YouTubers.
He did that interview on me.
Huh?
See, I don't know how the YouTube world goes.
Because, people like to spread shit.
I've only sat in a purple chair.
Okay, I'm going to let you go, Wendy. I'm going to let you go. All right, y'all know I do not be talking. I don't name drop other YouTubers unless I come up with their name. So let's go on to the next caller, 202. You're live on the air.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I'm doing better now that I'm speaking to you.
Oh, that's so nice.
No, for real. Let's see. Let me get my thoughts together real quick. About the young lady, Brittney.
Yes.
And the Russians and Putin. Now, I'm of a certain age. When I remember when it was the Soviet Union, they send their own people to gulags and work
Hey, so I think I have more.
and, people get picked up on the street, never be seen again. We can't compare our justice system to their justice system. Putin will do anything to get his way. He will send agents to other countries to poison people in other countries. Remember those scientists and stuff? They poisoned in London and all over the world. I don't know the man personally, but the trail has been going on for a long time. If y'all think he care about Brittney and her plight and she got too many years, they send their own people away, never to be seen, never to be heard from, just because they speak out or speak up or don't follow the party line.
Right. Talk about accountability. Oh, my God. What about accountability? Oh, my God. He doesn't do that. Not Putin. He's such a moral person. He's such a high man, a high value. Oh, my God. Are you serious? He does that to people? He don't care about other people? Where is his humanity?
See, I don't know why people expect that from him. We think how soon we forget. Like I said, I'm a woman of a certain age. I remember the Soviet Union and when it broke up and became Russia, and how he imposed his own life sentence, lifetime job as the I'm doing.
He thinks he's a demigod. He thinks he's half man and half God. These men like Putin are demigods. They have power.
Yes.
They enforce their power. They feel like no other man is comparable to them or equal to them. They feel that they are better, and they exercise them being better, which is a demigod. You can't see they're demigods.
And plus, just you said, you brought it up, and which is true, he's getting older now. His mind is not maybe as sharp. He might be just more evil or more, determined to get what he wants.
Of course.
But when you ask the question from the lady about would you swap Brittney for the guy that's serving 25 years, he's a cold-blooded murderer, major arms dealer. I don't know what Biden's going to do, but I think folks need to read up a little bit more on Russian history and Putin if they want to know. This man would kill his own brother if he had to.
I agree.
And I don't know about his family.
He don't care.
But he's been doing this since he was in the Russian. He was a spy. He was ruthless.
He still is ruthless.
Yes.
Ain't nothing good about him. Ain't nothing good about him.
And I just hope people read up on some stuff. Get some.
They not gonna do that.
I know
they not gonna do that.
And I'm really sick. I hope it's gonna work out. But guess what? When they decide to send her away, we might not ever hear from Brittney again, unless maybe from a political aspect. But I don't think the United States trying to give up the murderous arms dealers like that.
Right, I don't think they are either. Either way, if they don't do it, am I going to be mad? I'm going to be, I understand that America plays politics too, and I feel like Putin is flexing America to see, okay, are you guys going to be that really there for your American people, that you're going to jeopardize everything you believe in as far as murderers? You're going to let him go for your precious little damn Brittney. Is you're that weak? Do you really care about black women like that? I just think it's really a push to, see. And it's just political, and it's just power. It has nothing to do with nothing else. It has nothing to do with taking no damn accountability. How people are trying to push it, the accountability. They don't give a fuck. They don't care about no goddamn accountability. They are demigods. That's just my opinion about it.
And then, it's like they have other people in prison, like, over there. That people been trying to get them out for years. One's a school teacher. I think another one is a contractor, accused of spying or something like that. Please. There's been no push for them to release those folks. And one other thing, and I said I was going to make this really quick, is folks want to now start bringing up the LGBTQ, that community.
LGBTQ.
Yeah, bring up that community.
About what? What they got to do with Brittney?
Well, that's the thing. Folks are saying, they've been awfully silent on the subject, and been no whole bunch of free Brittney parade rallies and stuff like that. And then some folks want to make it a racial issue, like if she were a white girl.
Can I just ask you a question? Let's ask. Can we go there? Because I don't mind going there. Okay. The more LGBT people speak out, the more Russian is just going to take her by the damn throat. Russia is anti-LGBT. They have a long history.
Yes.
So what? It don't make sense for LGBT people to even speak out If they're really, okay, LGBT people, you're going to have to start waking your ass up and playing damn politics. Everything is not going to be black and white. It's never been black and white. So you're going to have to play politics. So LGBT people or the presidents or whoever, by them coming out in droves, like them speaking out is going to do something. It's not going to affect Russia. Just going to make them want to do something even more harsher because they have a deep hatred for LGBT people. So that don't make sense.
Well, it is. I mean, it's unfortunate, but
what do you think if you had a hatred towards a group of people, and that group of people start speaking out? Would that make you do something for that person? Or that make your ass, I'll piss their ass off even more? Or y'all speaking out like y'all gonna do something? Okay, how about this?
I got something for you. I don't mean to play the devil's advocate, but I'd be like, I got something for you. You know, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, come on, he's evil. Of course he's gonna do that. Duh.
Yep. I got something for you. Like I said, a man would kill his own family. Mm-hmm. A man would, poison people and send spies and things and stuff to other countries just to get his way. So maybe he got a flex for China. Think about what he did with the Ukraine and those other little countries and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. He doesn't give a flying you know what.
You know who I think should really speak out?
Who's that?
The drug user. I mean, I'm sorry. The weed users. All y'all weed motherfuckers out here, the marijuana crew, y'all should be the really ones speaking out because it is a marijuana issue. Because it's not a gay issue. I mean, she's not getting in jail because she was caught kissing another woman. No, she's not getting caught in jail because she's not out here wearing a dress. She got in jail allegedly for having some residue of marijuana. So all you marijuana smokers and lovers, y'all really should be the ones really speaking out.
And like I said, I think it's that teacher guy. He's been locked up for at least like 2 or 3 years now, and his was based on marijuana as well.
Do you think Putin smoked marijuana?
I'm gonna leave that one alone. I'm gonna say
you don't think his ass do something? You don't think he do no cocaine? Huh?
I'm a regular sub, so but
okay.
I just found you, or you found me just probably about 3 or 4 months ago, but I've been on you. So
I appreciate it. But you know what? Can I say something too? Okay, about the yes, some people say marijuana is from the earth, Then some people say everything is drugs. Tylenol is a drug. It's really how you look at it. And, it's just man-made, and man decides what's that and what's not. So, it depends on your faith and how you believe in drugs.
That's true. That's very true.
Well, comment, let us know in the comment section. Do you guys feel that weed is a natural herb? Or do you think that it is a drug that should be illegal worldwide? Comment, let us know. How do you feel about that? And you know how I feel about the rules and laws. I say fuck the laws. At one point in time, it was against the law for you to be black and read. Right?
How about that thing?
But the thing is, these people will be the same ones back in the day saying, well, in America, for you to be black and for you to be reading, it is against the law. So you shouldn't have read. You shouldn't have read. So you deserve to do your 10 years. I mean, you're black and you're reading, or you're black and you're speaking out of turn. You deserve that. You should have read up on those laws. Fuck them laws. Yeah, I said it. Fuck them laws. All these laws are created by man. Okay? That's how I feel. And it's sad because over there, the people don't get a chance to really voice their opinion or to change anything
No,
because they are ruled by a dictatorship.
no, they don't get to. You even look your face wrong. They will send you away. And when we're talking about away, we're not talking about just some, detention center or something like that. No, they will send you so far away that you might not ever see anybody that you know again. So, those gulags, they used to call them gulags, way back when, located in Siberia. And Siberia is like north, freezing cold, food, no food, So it is what it is. But again, thank you for taking my call.
And I thank you for calling. I really do. I appreciate you. I enjoyed your commentary.
I appreciate you too. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'll be hitting back.
I
Thank
hope
you.
so.
Bye-bye.
I really do. All right, let's go on to the next caller because I got the phone lines reopened for y'all. I'm going to be up all night long. You know how I do. Please like this video. We are begging for likes. Calling from 111. You're live on the air.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Hi. So my question is, what was the issue like with the person who you didn't agree with, the Brittney Garner situation? Like, what was your issue with that person? Was it that because she was saying she taking accountability, or?
No, I didn't have any issue with Brittney. I feel that Brittney is just used as a pawn in Russia game and Putin game for power.
I'm saying that caller that you didn't. I'm saying that caller that you didn't agree with. What was the issue with that caller? Like, because I think that she was making valid points.
I don't know. Shit, I can't remember.
Right, because it was she was just it was making me think, like, do people have to agree with you in order for them to be able to talk to you and stuff like that? Because I think she was making valid points. I don't think she was saying Putin was a good person. I think she was saying that there are rules in any country you go to, and whether you agree with them or not, you have to follow them. What's wrong with someone saying that?
You don't have to follow them. I mean, if we were to follow
you do have
rules,
to follow them. Otherwise, there's consequences. Just like when they come to this country, they have to follow these rules.
Okay, you done?
There's people in this country doing double digit time right now for weed charges in this country.
Smart
so
Cookie
we're not any
said
different
this caller
we're
wants
not
to
any different from
smoke.
Russia.
All right, let me talk your talk, and then I'm gonna reply.
We're not any different from Russia. There's people that's doing double digit times for weed charges, for drug charges, from nonviolent crime charges or whatever in this country. And in this country, double digit numbers and stuff like that. If you go over to another country, you shouldn't have enough common sense not to break any of the rules and stuff like that. And she even admitted that she was wrong. So what is the issue? What is the issue with someone disagreeing with you?
You done?
I'm done.
Okay.
Yes.
I wanted to make sure you can talk and everything. Express yourself.
I just want to hear your point of view.
Hey.
Yeah.
Huh?
I just wanted to hear your point of view because I wanted to know, like.
Okay. I hear what you're saying. Okay? And I feel that if we were to stay in our place and to follow the rules and don't break the rules, your ass would still be out there picking damn cotton. Your ass would still be out there, could not read. It took people to stand up against injustice in America and all across the world for you to have your damn freedom. So no, people in different countries, they do wrong. They have it wrong. This is not about no morals and taking accountability. This is nothing but a play on power and control.
Well, when you talk about, oh, I'm sorry, was you finished?
I think I am. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Okay, because when you talk about how bad Putin is, you can't make it seem as though Biden is perfect because he's the one who wrote the crime bill. So to incarcerate black people. So we can't forget about that.
Oh no,
To incarcerate
Biden
black
is so horrible. So this is really what it's about. It's really about Biden.
He wrote a bill to incarcerate black people.
Okay, this really is about Biden. This really is an anti-Biden agenda because we're talking about Brittney.
It's not, though.
We're talking about Brittney and Putin. We're not talking about no damn Biden.
Right.
We ain't talking about no damn Pelosi. We're not talking about the Democrats. We're talking about the fact that Biden. Sorry about that. I tagged on something. We talk about the fact that Putin is using this girl for his political gain. That's it. This have nothing to do with Pelosi, the Democrats, or Biden.
I'm not saying that her sentence was fair. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that when you do certain things in other countries, they do take it overboard. Well, that might be why some of the crime rates in some countries might be lower because they have stricter rules.
Men do it. Men take it overboard. Even in America, like you said, a lot of men in America, that's empowered. They take it overboard. And that's why it needs to stop. And that's why people have to fight against these laws. They have to make a change.
And I'm right. And I do agree. I do agree with you. I was just like, well, why did you get so upset with that girl when she said just to take accountability? Like any adult has to take accountability when they make a dumb decision.
Oh, I'm not getting upset with her. Honestly, I really don't be getting upset with anybody. I'm just dramatic.
Well,
and
you hung
just
up on it, so
sometimes
you
I
got
just
upset.
be, huh?
I said, well, you hung up on it, so you got upset.
Oh, did I? My bad. But no, if I don't even remember her name. I'm not that upset. And if I was upset, then oh my God, I was so upset. That really hurt my feelings. You understand? It really took me there. I mean, I don't know what you want
Well,
from
it
me.
had to make you emotional for you to hang
Yeah, it did.
up.
It
So
made
that's all
me. It got me fucked up. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I'm right here. I'm fighting back tears. You understand? Like I'm about to bust through these damn windows. I want to eat a fucking banana right now. I need to eat 5 or 10 because I'm so upset. My blood pressure's rushing up. My sugar going.
Oh my God. Wow,
I
you
don't
are
know.
crazy.
I'm just here
Wow.
having a good old time. I'm not thinking twice about it. But
I want her to come home too. Like I don't want her to have. I don't think it's right for her to have 9 years. I know that I know obviously it's something political going on. I'm not stupid. I know that, but I just think that I just think she should have. I don't think black people should be going over there anyway. I think that there's certain countries I don't believe black people should be going over to personally. I mean, just some places is just not
how
for
are they
us.
going to make
I
a
don't
change
believe.
if they don't go?
Well, I wouldn't even take that risk. I would just stay in places that appreciate black people because you never know what their rules are. You never know if they're trying to imprison us, incarcerate us, what the agenda is that year. I wouldn't even take that risk. I mean, I wouldn't go to Russia.
You.
I'm just sorry.
I hear you, but I also feel that people in Russia, they see Brittney and they feel for her. And people in Russia are speaking out as well. And I think even though Brittney is changing the whole people's lives and perspective in Russia, even though Russia does not have the freedom to think for themselves, they don't have the freedom to express themselves. They live in a place where they are controlled by this demigod named Putin. But I think that this does more good than bad. I think it opens up a lot of conversation over there, And that's just how I feel. I'm going to look at some of the positive out this, and I feel like, hey, black people, I understand I don't know. You know, sometimes you can kind of remind me of some certain elders in my family. They'll be like, don't go down to that corner, child, because you know they shooting over there.
Yeah.
Don't go down to that liquor store, because you know something going to happen to you. Don't do this. Don't wear that. You know that.
Yeah.
And it's like, stop. Stop with this fear shit. I can't live. You know? I cannot live with having this fear. You know? So I think it's great for brave black people or people, you know, to go to different parts and places to experience stuff, even though majority of people may have the stereotype of not liking you, but you never know how you can touch somebody, how you can change somebody's perspective, you know? So that's my mindset. I'm sure she have changed people's perspective about black people, you know? So, you know, that's just how I feel about it.
Right. Clearly she hasn't, because they're giving her 9 years, which is why I say,
well, that's
if
Putin.
You
that's
know,
not Russia. That's Putin.
Right.
That's one
Well,
man.
If you right, but the thing is that just like you said, your elders told you not to go over into certain areas and stuff like that. That's exactly what we need to do, or whatever, when we go to different countries that we know don't like us. Why would we go there? What will be the purpose? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you tell your family members to go to a country that doesn't even support them or like them, or you know, there's a lot of racist countries. There's so many countries that appreciate black people, especially black American people. Why not spend your money in places that appreciate you and stuff like that? That doesn't make any sense for me. Like, if y'all want to, you know, risk your lives and stuff.
But how else do you change? How else do you change people?
You're never going to change. That's what we got to understand. Like, because I know we might be from a different generation or whatever, but I noticed that there's never going to be a change. They're never going to like you. There's never going to be, everybody likes black people. That's never going to happen. Racism is always going to exist. It's going to exist forever. So people just need to get over it and stay in their lane. Black people need to get over it and stay in their lane. Do not go to countries that do not like you, because you are going to be risking either your life or your freedom, period. Like, stop this Martin Luther King bullshit, talking about, let's make a change and all this bullshit. Stay your ass in your country. Stay, or whatever country, not even in your country, but go to where you see black people celebrated. That's all I'm saying. You don't even have to stay in your country, but go to where black people are celebrated.
Shit, they'll kill you in there too.
That's true. That's true. I mean, you taking a risk. I mean, but you taking even more risk when you go to, like, where the white people at. Like, I think it's even a bigger risk and stuff like that. Ain't nobody getting killed when we go over to, like,
okay,
Jamaica,
so what about all
Barbados.
those black girls that's been in Russia and they have great experiences, life-changing experiences? So, I mean, by your standpoint, they're just living fear, and they wouldn't even get to experience that. You know, everything is a risk.
Right.
But
right.
I don't know. You know, I want to fight for change.
People who
I would go in a room where I know motherfuckers don't like me. I've done it plenty of times before. And sometimes I've changed hearts, and I've learned as well. I've learned that, damn, I thought y'all hated my ass. Nope, they just didn't get a chance to get to know me.
I mean, I'm not trying to
I'm from
business or anything,
Detroit,
but are you from the South?
No.
Okay, so you're
I'm
from
not
Michigan.
from the South.
Okay, so I know you're not from the South because you don't even have the accent or whatever, but I was just asking, like, there's places in America that we can't even, like, we still can't go to.
Where?
So why do we think it's different when we go? Well, I'm saying there's places in America that it's a lot of racism. It's not they don't see a lot of black people and stuff like that. I mean, specifically, I mean, there's like places in the South and stuff like that.
Give me a city. Give me a city where a black person cannot go.
I mean, the cities that got KKK in there and stuff like that.
That's
or whatever.
okay.
Like, you know, the places.
Can I say something? Because, okay, did you guys know Stone Mountain was known for the KK and, you know, the K? However, Stone Mountain now is full of African American people. But it take change to happen. If black people have the mentality, oh my goodness, I can't go there because they're over there and they dislike me. Fuck that. No, you can go over there, you know? You can go over there. Do whatever you want. They don't own shit. They don't control nothing. Nah. Just like the Americans, I mean, the England people, they came over and fucked around with the, what the people? Damn, who was here before? Indians. They didn't want their ass here, but they don't care.
Right.
Please. They don't care. You better live your best life. You only get one chance to live life. Live your life.
So you're saying that you think black people should just take a risk and just go to places where they might not be?
No, I'm not saying all black people. I'm saying for those that want to explore, no matter what race, religion, whatever, explore. Know what's, the risk. And if you're willing to take the risk, then explore. You only live once. And if you want to live in fear and you just want to stay put, then that's your right too.
Right. I'm never telling black people to be in fear. I'm just saying be cautious. Everywhere you go, be cautious and stuff like that or whatever. Because you know that there's people out there that's never going to like you just because of the color of your skin and stuff like that. And that's just common sense, and that's something that we have to teach our children and stuff. We can't teach our children that, oh, you can just go anywhere and everywhere, everybody's going to love you and stuff like that. That is, you can't teach them that because that's not reality.
Some people do believe in that, though. Some people believe in that.
And that's how things end up happening because you still have to be cautious of your surroundings. I live in L.A. or whatever. Like, black people have to be cautious of their surroundings. There's places in L.A. where you can't even go, especially East L.A. There's Mexicans and stuff like that don't like black people and stuff like that or whatever. And you get killed over there.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? So
now.
it's, well, I'm out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Like, it's just,
but I don't know.
There's places. I mean, we have to be cautious everywhere we go.
But that's just
and
like,
stuff
can you
like
imagine
that
a Caucasian person telling that to other white people? You shouldn't go over there because, if you're Caucasian, they're just going to take you out of here. And that's how we create division. That's how we create more hate. That's how we create more stereotypes because they thinking once they come over here, just because we're black, then we're going to have some type of hatred towards them or put paws on them, and they already have the mentality. So all this going on, listen, no, come on. It's so much division and oh God, it's just too much for me. Too much.
So do you think in Detroit, you say you from Detroit, or do you think that it's racist like over there? Do you think there's racism over there, like where you're from or whatever?
I feel that it's prejudice. People dislike people because they have red hair. People dislike people because they have Jordans on. Then you got the clash issue. You got some of everything. People just have division, And it's sad. Right. Is that my story? That's not my story. So, I can't navigate my life from your perspective because I'm not you and you're not me. So I only can do it from my perspective.
Right. So if you had a son, you would tell them to go over to these areas where it's predominantly white and white people don't like,
I think that's a false statement. Caucasian people don't like. I have Caucasian friends. I was raised up around Caucasian people, so my perspective is different when it comes to Caucasian people. I have Caucasian people in my family.
Right.
So I can never say those words. That's not my perspective. That's not my life.
Okay, so because you have Caucasian people in your family, you think that
I'm not going to stereotype people and put people in a box, but I appreciate your call and we're going to let you go. Okay, and listen, y'all, I don't dislike her because I let her go, okay? I'm just tired of having that conversation. Okay, so let's keep on moving on. Calling from 662, you're live on the air.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. What's going on with you?
Can you
Talk
hear?
to me. What's your thoughts?
Well, I just want to say that person you just let go is stupid as hell, and so is the, and I.
Well, I don't want to say that either, but go ahead.
Okay. I apologize, but
yeah,
that's there. We need to keep trying to be so confrontational. You know, let's just get this out. Brittney was wrong. She was wrong. She made a mistake. But here it is, a woman that looks like us, that looks like 98% of your callers, and they want to say, well, she shouldn't have broke the rules. She shouldn't have broke the rules. If she was a white girl and if she was a man, she would be home. Just bottom line. There's no trying to rationalize it or trying to find what's wrong with it. We need to try to get her home. That's what we need to try to do. And everybody keeps saying, why was she over there? She was over there because she's playing in $1 billion industry that don't pay her the same way they pay men. She was over there to play basketball to get money to feed her family.
She was working.
She was over there to do a job. She was over there to do a job. So it's her being wrong. That should be the furthest thing from all of our minds. It's time to get her home. 9 years for a mistake. That just don't make any sense to me. And I'm not gonna, like that other lady. You didn't hang up on her. You said, I'm gonna let you go. You didn't hang up on her. That person that just called said, why you don't like her. It was nothing about that call that indicated that you didn't like her. Nothing that you said. You've been respectful towards everybody on this call, and I just wanted to call in and say that I just wanted to call and say that she was over there working. So she can because WNBA doesn't make any money. They don't pay women any money. She was over there to get a check. She made a mistake, and don't nobody know how that girl feel over there. I'm sure she's in her cell crying now. I don't know how long she's been over there. I really haven't been keeping up with it. You know, it's just heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking on so many levels. And I just want to say you do a really good job. And I enjoy you. I enjoy laughing.
I think a lot of times they making her say shit. And who knows? They could not even find nothing. They just making up shit because that's how they do over there. They are dictators. Do you know what a dictator is? Somebody, an abusive dictator, will lock you in a room and tell you, no, you're going to do this. Tell the world that you had the water bottle in your room and you stole it. Tell them. And if you don't, we're going to do X, Y, and Z. Tell it right now. Make it look damn convincing. That's what you can never trust a dictator. Are you serious?
You can't.
Hell no.
You can't. And I feel like a lot of these conversations we need to have behind closed doors. Because a lot of times black people we convict our own. We're so against one another.
That's how we were raised. That's how we've been trained. That's how they wanted us to be. And we've always been that way. We've always betrayed each other. We always sold each other out. And ain't shit changing.
Yeah, and falling into the cycle that they that they created. And we don't understand how to break it. We just so quick to tear each other down. We're so quick to say we always want to be right. We always want to be right instead of learning. How can we undo this? How can we break the cycle?
They don't see her as, what if this was my daughter? What if this was my son? What if this was my brother? What if this was my mom that accidentally had a residue from some oil weed from her doctor and got caught up, and now they want to give her 9 years after she's been playing for them? It's all politics. They would have called it bullshit a long time ago. This is not right. Come on now.
Yeah, and when we don't even know if she got caught with that. We don't trust
they
those
lying.
people.
I feel like they making up shit over there, and they making her say stuff.
Because one thing we know about a white person, for sure, they'll lie. They known to lie about anything. They'll lie and it's on camera. I think we need to learn how to stand, because we have the ability to control this entire country. We have the ability, but we just won't do it. We be so busy canceling each other. I don't, like I think the last caller was just saying something about spending money with our own. That person probably ain't spent a mammoth dime with anybody that looks like them. And then when you said another point, I think another thing he said was that that we shouldn't go. Motherfucker, we free. We can go wherever we want to go. If you don't like me, that's your problem.
Okay.
We are free.
You better know it.
We are free. I can go anywhere I choose to go. If you have a problem with me because of the color of my skin, you're the fool. You don't know anything about me.
You're just ignorant. You don't know no better.
Tell me we should stay away. Hell, if I like to go, I'm gonna go.
But can we stop about it?
Going.
It's so many times where a lot of people have been brought up with stereotypes and hate towards other groups, but then you get to know a certain group and you realize all that shit I've been taught was wrong, and they got it wrong. They got it wrong.
Got it wrong. Got it so wrong. I worked with a white boy one time, old white boy. I'm talking about a good old white boy. We went out to dinner once, and this cracker had the nerve to tell me. And you know when they say don't get offended, you know they gonna say some insane. He told me that I didn't act like the typical black person. And my question to him was, well, what does the typical black person act like? Because what you've seen on TV, because how they depict us on TV, I don't know nobody that act like Mr. Brown at Tyler Perry show. You know somebody that act like that? Because I don't.
Yeah. I mean, you're right. I can say this. I was raised, and I tell y'all this all the time, but I'm not this person anymore. I was raised very conservative Christian, right? So I have prejudice against people that had a foul mouth, that did not look the image or the part of what I was told that it should be. Right, I was more so like a teacher's pet. So it's like, oh well, they're out here selling drugs. They deserve it. I mean, if the cops pull them over, then hello, I was one of those, which is horrible because I didn't have compassion for other people that look like me. And I didn't realize it because I was taught, well, if you get your education, if you talk Caucasian, if you not Caucasian, but articulate your words, and you looked a certain part, then nobody would bother you. I didn't allow people to have that freedom to express. It don't matter, even if they don't look the part. If they sound how they sound, you don't deserve to get stereotyped and treated horrible. But I didn't know any better, and I was taught that those people are just ignorant motherfuckers. And look how I'm talking now. Hey.
And it's unlearned. We're unlearning so many things because a lot of the things we taught were wrong. It's wrong. Like the way we treat each other, it's wrong. Like black women, we give each other the hardest time. And we give each other the hardest time. We don't know how to treat each other. But a white person enter the room, we gonna roll out the red carpet. And I don't live like that. And we shouldn't live like that. A lot of things we were taught were wrong.
You're right about that, but they don't want to hear that part.
Yeah, because we want to be right at all times. And it is about taking accountability. But we don't take accountability for the right things. We don't take accountability. We take accountability for all the wrong things. Life is about accountability. When something happens to you in your life, you have to say, that was my fault.
Yeah.
Because I allowed that to happen. Because, hey, a lot of things we go through is self-inflicted. Like if you tell somebody
sometimes it's not our fault either. It really depends. I know we're speaking very vague.
It depends
but sometimes it's not our fault. Some shit happened to us, and I can think something happened to me, and I did think it was my fault. Well, maybe I shouldn't have slept over his house that night. Well, maybe I shouldn't have did this. It was not my motherfucking fault. I didn't ask for it. I didn't. Nah. But
Yeah. Well, let me
coming up
reiterate some of those
conservative,
things.
they
Some
have
things.
coming up conservative like I was. It was always your fault. Well, if your ass would have been to church, if you were not hanging around those sinners, if you would have stayed into your Bible, you know, certain shit wouldn't happen at such and such. And I would hear them talk about other people. So I already knew, shit, they're going to say the same shit to me because, you know, fuck it, it is my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. It's my fault. But it's not your damn fault. Don't put that shit on you.
You're right. Some things, you're absolutely right. And a lot of times we speak on a lot of things that we have no knowledge about. Like the caller just left that said it's some places that you can't go, that being black you can't go, and you asking to name one. Couldn't name one. Couldn't name a place. Couldn't name a place. You know, it's just it's God awful. You know, when I saw that 9 years come across, I cried like a baby for that lady.
Mm-hmm.
She's in another country because her country doesn't. She's a U.S. citizen. She's an American, right? Her country doesn't value her job and what she do. So she got to go over here to make some more money so she can be able to live.
Mm-hmm.
You know, why she got to leave this a great country of America, right?
No,
why
it's
she
not.
got to leave home?
America wants to be
that's
an idea, and it hasn't reached that part yet. You know, America still have a lot of negative stereotypes for women playing basketball. You just have a goddamn T.D. Jakes talking about women are acting like men. Could you imagine what he probably thinks about women that play basketball? Okay. You know, because we still have that generation. You are a woman. Put on a dress and sit your ass down and shut up and be somebody a wife. Get your ass in the kitchen. See, that's what's wrong with this damn generation. Want to do everything a man doing. But you still have that heavy influence. So, you know, but, you know, it's surprising that Russia would pay that much. That's kind of showing they're kind of, I guess, progressive in that point for women to go over to Russia to play basketball. But I don't know. I heard that Russian women are kind of different and they're more aggressive. I don't know how true it is.
Yep.
But they say their women are more aggressive.
Very aggressive, very aggressive. But the saddest thing is, you got to go over to another country where here again, those ball clubs make billions of dollars. Now, WNBA is nowhere near that because they don't get the support and they don't get the sponsorship that the males get. Well, why not? Because they're just as great. It's the same sport.
Yeah, I think they don't get it as much because the history with. You know,
women.
A lot of times, sports was always seen as a man thing. You know, growing up, they didn't have a space for women or girls to play basketball.
Yep.
They didn't have that space. And I don't even know if they still, I don't know, do they have it in Christian and Catholic schools now? I don't know. Because that's what middle school, elementary, I went there. You know, so I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So it needs to be progression more.
It is, and it's a damn shame that you have to leave this great country, so they say, and another country is paying our women way more than we're paying.
But that same country is giving that girl 9 years for some bull crap.
For a little dust that we don't even know to be true.
Right.
We don't even know that to be. We don't even know. We didn't see it. It wasn't. You know, it wasn't a tape of it. This could be. You know, like you said, this could all be political.
You know it's all political. Ain't no adding to it. It's all political. And who knows? They really could take her out of here. Do you think they'd take her out of here? Do you think Putin would take her? And then you know what they're gonna say, right? You know what they're gonna say. I can tell you what they're gonna say.
She killed herself.
They're gonna, you know,
that she killed herself.
You already know that's how they gonna do it. That's how they gonna do it. She got so depressed. she couldn't see no more, and she took her own life.
Yep. But,
And if they want to get more, if they want to get
mhm.
more funky with it, they say, during her last days. No, that won't make sense. Look, I was gonna say
But,
during
you
her
know, I
last
believe,
days, she converted and she got delivered to be a heterosexual, and then she took herself.
and she you go too far. That just went too far. Now.
Yeah, they're gonna just say she gonna took herself. That's what they're
Yeah,
gonna
she
do.
had that. She was delivered. She had that come to
Right.
Jesus talk, and I believe LeBron James made a comment about this, right? And then his weak ass retracted his statement. Didn't he make a comment about this? And he
probably
came
do,
back
but
and apologized.
if he's still playing on them sport team, they don't have their own words and mouth.
Yeah, because he got a daddy. He got that white daddy, that white boy.
And they love their white.
Uh-huh.
And it.
Yeah, they love their white daddies. They adore their white daddies. But I thank you. And I didn't mean to call that person stupid as hell, but I was just in a rage when I called.
I understand you was upset. And then can I get kind of messy?
Absolutely, come on with it.
Okay, now we all supposed to be black. What the Africans doing about this shit? Huh?
Nothing. Ain't nothing, and they ain't gonna do nothing. They think we privileged. They think we got it made. No, but nobody. Yeah, they think we got it made. But I just didn't. That last caller was so up in the uproar. How you handled the caller before? You handled that caller properly. That caller just wanted to keep telling you what how wrong she was. She wrong. that's already that's set in stone. But what can we do to bring her home? And you want to say, and you ask that caller, well, I guess you perfect. That caller said, they ain't never did nothing wrong. the wrong thing for that caller was to do when she called into your line. Putting down somebody that looks exactly like
can
her.
I say something? Like I said, that caller, I have some older people in my family. They have that mentality. And sometimes I am disgusted by the conversations some of my older relatives have. And I can tell you one part when I was so disgusted, but I love this person. And if you hear me, you know I love you, boo. Okay? But I had a relative. And somebody got shot up at one of my relatives' place. And one person died. The other person didn't make it. No, one person died and the other person made it. And they said God saved them. That was God. And I don't know. I know they was trying to be nice, but that really moved me the wrong way. So I'm like, I guess God killed the other person then.
Yeah.
No,
because we speak out of turn. We speak out of turn so much.
No heart felt for that other person, their family, because God just didn't love them, but He just favored that one.
Yeah. So God just got his picks and choose, but we, black people, we speak out of turn. We always speaking out of turn. We don't think rationally. And I'm not talking about, you per se. I'm just talking about as a community. Nobody, like, social media speaks for everybody in this day and age. Social media tell us what we're supposed to think. Because everybody pretty much has the same opinion. And this is my in my mind. I hadn't seen anything positive about. I mean, I've seen it on your show tonight about what's going on with Brittney. Well, you know what happened when you go over to another company? Shut the hell up. How can we get her home?
Yeah.
How can we get her home?
It's that same mentality.
Because we don't know. Yeah, we don't know if that girl got caught with that. That's what they telling us. And they tell you what they want you to think. They tell you what they want you to believe. Like she said, she didn't even understand the paperwork she was signing. She felt like she didn't have the proper interpreter. She didn't know what she was signing. I don't read Russian.
And I hear people talking about some revelation signs of the sign, which people always gonna do that in every era. They always done that. But can you please tell me what was the plague against them slave masters? What happened then? I missed that part of history. What plague did God put on them slave masters? You know, because I think that was very evil. You know. But I guess they got scot free, and their kids got lands and money, and they still living up on them riches.
They stay living off of us, off the back of us, and we don't.
But why they ass don't get no plagues? Oh, that's why.
Where
they karma at? Where they karma? Because they still haven't got no karma.
That dry ass skin that they got. That
ain't no damn karma.
It ain't. I know. Well, yeah, we need to stick together as a whole. We need to find a way how we can come together and just be able to have an open dialect and not just want to tell each other how wrong we are. You know, what can we do to make it right? Let's put out here, because like I said, we control this economy. We control it. But we only use it against each other. Does that make any sense? We only go against each other with what we know.
I don't know. I think that's a tough call. You know, I think it's a nice fantasy that, you know, you want all black people to come together. But I want to know, do you guys think that's reality? Do you think all black people really going to come together? Press 1 if you feel like, yes, they all going to come together one day. Press 2 if you say, hell no. I think the only way they're going to come together if, you know, if the R word is so heavy where they're forced to come together. But if it's not heavy, they're not going to be forced to come together because there's so much division and class, and I'm better than you, and I want to be separated from you.
Yes. And I know that
just like I told you, a part of me how I was raised, where I can I be honest with you, I love my hood cousins. Okay, look, I love them.
The best ones.
But
you gonna have the best time in the world.
That did not want me to be around them. They said they're a bad influence. That's what you don't want to be like. That's what you don't want to associate yourself with. And it was a challenge because I saw so much of me within them, and I cling to that. And certain relatives hated that.
But that's just, you know, that's just us being us, judging a book by its cover. You know, I had
and the have-nots.
And them be some of the most thriving people in the world. Those are some of the most, you know, when people say, don't be around her because, you know, this, that, and the third, you know, she don't know anything. That's probably one of the smartest people you know. Just was born in the wrong environment. You know, had it been another environment, had it been in another environment, things would be totally different for them. You know, things would be totally different if those cousins were given different opportunities and didn't have to fight as hard as everybody else. It would be totally different. It would be totally different. I love all my hood cousins. Hell, I'm hood. You know. But I also can stand in any room as well. You know? Yeah, but I just wanted to call in. I hope you go all night because I might call back. I'm going to continue to listen in.
Now, somebody said in the comment section, they said black people are not a monolith.
A who?
A monolith, I guess, meaning that, you know, black people are not meant to, and they're not have the same belief, have the same viewpoint, political, because sometimes, you know, if black people don't have the same viewpoint, political views, belief, I mean, they can they still come together? Can you come together and work with people that have different beliefs and viewpoints?
Yes, because you have to remove all of that out of the conversation. You have to remove. You have to go in it with an open mind and an open heart.
But what if their beliefs
know,
not to have an open mind and an open heart? Maybe, you have people out here that feel like, no, just because they live in that neighborhood, I don't associate myself with them.
Yeah, but we have to get away from that.
I'm not.
We have.
I'm going to go into my acting mode. I'm going to go into my acting mode. I'm not. Their family is cursed. Did you know they're not even married and they're living together?
Who's not married and living together?
I'm acting. I'm just going with the flow. Just being around.
Okay. Well, that's their business.
Exactly, and I just don't want my families to be influenced by that. Do you know their kids? They allow their kids to watch Love and Hip Hop.
That's their business. That's
exactly,
their children.
And I don't want my kids influenced by that negativity. And it's just bad. Do you know their kids? I saw one of their kids on Instagram, and she was twerking. What are they doing over there? What type of parent is that? And you want me to fellowship with them? And no, that's not going to happen. They're never going to come over here, and I'm never going to go over there, and that's it. My kids don't need to know them.
Show them the right way. It's a time and a place for everything.
Problem. I'm sorry, that is not my problem.
Well, don't speak on it then. Let's just
you can't have me to try to be friends or family. Just because we're blood, that don't mean nothing. I live a whole different lifestyle.
Because they treat yeah. We have to figure it out. We have to. We have to. Where you going?
I just don't want my kids associated with them. Or being influenced. I don't allow my kids.
Well, keep them away.
My kids don't even.
Well, don't go around.
My oldest is 13. They don't even have an Instagram. You understand? They don't know nothing about Little Baby and the Baby and all these rappers.
But what makes you any better to look down on them? Because most people that do that, they have the biggest skeletons in their closets. They ain't done everything right. They ain't done everything right in their life. Most people who do that, that's the scum of the earth.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to disagree with you. I'm going to have to disagree with you because if you look at that household is broken. They're sitting up there. They're not married. They allow their kids to watch all this Love and Hip Hop. These kids know rappers, and they have no future. They don't know nothing. And you want me to fellowship over there? They half-assed don't even go to church. Come on, that's not going to happen. We have nothing in common. Pretty much nothing in common.
We have in church right now. How many people in the line? Would they say 2 or more? Oh, okay, yeah. We having it right now.
Well, okay.
Well,
I just wanted to let you know my standpoint because you were trying to call a family meeting and you wanted all us to get together, and I'm just letting you know that's not going to happen. I won't have my family or my kids influenced by that.
Yeah. Well, you since you don't want them influenced, let's figure out a way to break the cycle.
Get them on the right page.
Let's come together. Yeah, let's come together and break the cycle because it can be done.
And all that loud talking that she does and how they argue in front of their kids is horrible. It is horrible. Shame on them.
And we need to convince them to go to counseling, and it's okay to get counseling.
And that's not my problem.
It's okay.
Okay, we can stop. You tried your best to try to get him to work, right?
Yeah.
But you have people like that, and it's a class situation, and they just don't want to be associated. They don't want that influence.
Yeah.
They want to keep a border up. They want to stay divided.
Yeah. And that's why they over there miserable now. They over there secretly hating each other, wishing the other one just die on off.
No,
just miserable.
honestly, I don't wish for them to die. I just don't want them to be
No,
a part of my life.
I'm talking about the
I know
person
I'm
who's
still
saying
acting,
that they don't
boo.
want
I'm still acting, shit.
Yeah, okay. yeah. I'm acting too, you know. You know but it's. I just wish, I do believe. I pray that one day we will come together and see what we can do. You know.
Only time I'm gonna get together with you guys is when Big Mama dies. That's it. For a funeral or something like that. But I'm not going to their birthday parties. I don't like my kids to be listening to that worldly music, all that cussing, all that talk about fornication. No. I would not have that. And I would not have my kids to be influenced by that.
Yeah, but you, yeah. But if you're doing your job as a parent, your child won't be influenced. When I was coming up, my favorite rapper was Luke Perry.
And that's the part of the job of a parent. I am here to protect. So therefore, I cannot have my kids going over there to the West Side, partying and having this birthday party and being influenced by these kids twerking to Little Baby and doing all this nonsense and hearing these grown people cuss in front of them and just doing all this nonsense. And did you see the diet? She allowed her kids to eat any damn thing.
Buy them some groceries then.
No, I put my kids on a diet. I don't allow my kids to have all the dessert, anything they want to eat. No, we don't have that house. I don't do that in my household.
Like
when they come over here or when they go to your house, those kids, they sit on the edge of the couch. I don't play that. They don't take their shoes off. They run around the house. What is she doing over there? What are they doing?
Living.
Well, until they can get on board, we have nothing to talk about.
Stay away from them.
Well, that's what I plan to do.
Stay away from them.
Well, I enjoyed you. You over there just giggling. All right, I'm going to let you go, boo, but I enjoyed talking to you. All right, calling from another caller, calling from 571. You're live on the air.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing?
Okay. I'm good. How you doing?
I'm all right.
Good. So I just wanted to talk about that that girl who came on, and she started talking about the accountability when it comes to Brittney Griner. I didn't feel like you were really upset until she started hitting hard with that MAGA agenda. When she started talking about Trump.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm agreeing with you. Hello. Yes.
Yeah. Yes. And that was when I noticed you got upset, and that makes complete sense because it's not about Trump, and I'm so sick and tired of hearing about him. He's not our president anymore. We need to move on. He shouldn't have been in the first place, in my opinion. So I'm sick and tired of hearing that. But what I found was funny with her saying that. I don't know if people remember how Trump was playing kiss ass in North Korea, and then we had the guy. It was a white guy who was in prison for vandalizing some posters, and then he made a big deal about him getting released, but as soon as he was released and brought back to the United States, he came in with a coma, and then he had died like a day later. So I don't know if you guys heard about that, but it was a white guy in North Korea, and Trump was involved in bringing him back. But as soon as he came back, he was sick. He died immediately. And so for me, so it's kind of like, that kind of disputes what she was saying, in my opinion.
And can I say something too?
But then I think
Trump saying Brittney is a spoiled brat. Didn't he say something like she's spoiled?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And so what gets to me about this is that she, like you said, people make mistakes, and we need to fight. That's the problem. We need to fight and start being more forgiving towards our sisters. That's what I feel like is wrong with our race. I listen to you all the time talk about this, these zesty-ass brothers. There are a lot of women going on talking about, oh, well, Neo, he went through this situation where he thought he was the daddy, so that's why he's doing what he's doing. I don't give a fuck. I'm sorry, excuse my language. I don't give a fuck. So what he's doing is way worse than her bringing some weed to a foreign country. And another thing that gets to me is that they act like she was the first black female.
But can we
to
stop?
play
Hold
in
on.
Russia.
I gotta stop you right there. She didn't bring weed to a foreign. It was residue. Residue, girl. You couldn't even. A mouse can't get high off of that. Come on. Residue.
And it
was prescription from
problem.
her doctor, from her back pain. Stop. Come on. No. This is not a Kodak Black moment. This is not a rap. I don't want y'all to think I got something against rappers, but this ain't no, rapper moment where they just out here just smoking weed just to smoke weed.
Mhm. So that's what's so messed up. And the thing is, it's like what you said. He wants to release a guy that was an arms dealer and a killer. So where's accountability for them? So if they're released, is he gonna send them back to prison in Russia? You see what I'm saying? Are they gonna go straight back?
No. They're gonna give him a goddamn big token. People want to say, how do you get residue?
Exactly.
Okay, so let me tell you, it's a pen residue, right? That she had.
Exactly.
She made a mistake and packed it. Okay, and that's how it got it. Okay. Now, like I said, it could be all made up, and that's what they're forcing her to say. Who knows? Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But for her to have a pen residue, come on, 9 years for residue?
I agree.
Stop it.
People make mistakes.
And everybody, well, she should have known and all. This is some bullshit. They're part of this. They're part of the problem. Period.
That's exactly it. And I think what really got to me was the one caller who called defending the MAGA girl. She really got to me with what she said. Because first of all, if you're that scared, why the hell are you living in LA? That's like one of the least places in America you would want to live as a black person if you're that afraid to live your life. If you want to hide, that would be one of the last places to go and live. So I thought that was kind of weird. But then what really got to me was like when she said black people need to start doing this Martin Luther King thing. So we shouldn't fight. So she's saying we shouldn't fight to be successful. So
Nah,
if that's
she just
the case,
wants you to just
Obama
submit. Submit
Yep.
and stay in your lane.
And that's what really gets to me. Because the thing is that we have a right to fight and live our life and achieve whatever it is we want to achieve. So that's the problem. We don't need to sit around and just listen and shake our head. I'm not out there picking cotton. I'm free. I'm going to go do what the hell I want to do. If I want to get a second master's, I'm going to go do it. I'm not going to give a fuck what anybody has to say. You see what I'm saying? If I'm going to fight for a job and interview hard for a job, I'm going to go ahead and do it. So
can I
that's
role
the
play
problem.
with you?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to be them back in the day. You should not fight.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, you're black. We are meant to pick cotton. You cannot go against that. That's law. We are designed. We are brought here. Our purpose is to pick cotton. We will get our promise in heaven. Okay? Now, you're wrong.
Okay. So what I would say is
just say it.
Who said our job was to pick cotton? Who said?
I'm being one of them. How they was talking.
You're
going against the law,
I'm
right?
just role playing with you.
We taking it way back. So we up here in the field.
Yeah.
You trying to tell us to have some self-respect about ourselves and stand up and fight. And I'm in the cotton. We picking cotton right now. Okay. And I'm telling you, you damn wrong. You gonna get all our lives in jeopardy. We don't got time for this shit. Pick cotton. Know your place. And when master talk to you, you put your head down. You don't look at him in his eyes. That's disrespectful. You getting beside yourself. You gonna get all of us fucked up. Talking about you want to have some equal rights. You want to be able to sit down and eat and civilize. You're not human. By law, we are not human. What is wrong with you? Know your place. It's law. You can't go against law. You can't fight against the laws.
And see, and then I would question them and ask them, well, then, do you know who Harriet Tubman is? You know what I mean? Think about all those slaves that she freed. If we all thought that way, then look at, you know what I'm saying?
Of course, we would never be progressive.
Exactly, and that's the problem. And what really upsets me is you got T.D. Jakes, you know, his sloppy, greasy ass behind, sitting up there, rude, mean, all this shit. You know, women, and then he's sitting up there talking about, you got your career, you pay your bills. It's like, well, where is his ass to commend us for doing that in the first place? Where is his ass? Who's paying for the church to keep running? I doubt it's black men. Let's be for real. So it's the black women still making that money, putting in that money. And he's going to sit up there and talk to us and try to repress us. There's a lot of, you go on YouTube, you got these black men, black women these days got high expectations. We do, because we have high expectations for ourselves. So that's the thing. I think we need to keep fighting. So that sister saying, stay in your lane, go ahead, girl. Go ahead, stay in your lane and be miserable and whatnot. But I'm just going to keep doing my thing, keep fighting, and keep making that money. And that's just kind of how I feel.
And you know
I think
how
that's
I feel? I feel like if you want to stay in your lane, but don't stop me. Don't try to block it for other people. If you want to stay in your lane, then that's what you do. But why are you trying to block me from fighting? Why are you trying to stop me from standing up for myself and my rights?
Exactly. And so for me, I just kind of feel like we need to just think about that as black women. I grew up like you. I grew up with a conservative family. And so it was my brother and myself. And my parents didn't support me. They still don't. So right now I'm about to finish my second master's work on a PhD. They don't support me. Well, thank you. But see, now if my brother, who, you know, took 20 damn years to finish up a bachelor's, had he been in my situation, they would be bragging, commending everything else. So
because
it's like,
they're sexist.
But now, exactly. And so, you know, they didn't give me a dime. I worked 4 jobs to pay my way for college. My brother didn't have to pay. So
they didn't support your lifestyle because you're a woman. And they feel like that's not your role.
Exactly.
We would support you if you would have found a good husband and you settled down and you kept you crossed your legs like a little good woman and you birthed some kids and have some sons too.
Exactly. And so for me, I was married, I had my kids. It didn't work out. I moved on. I'm raising my kids.
Good for you.
I'm not sitting around Thank you. I'm not sitting around wishing on a star for, you know, a man. I don't care about this shit. I'm just worried about making money, raising my babies. And so for me, that kind of overwhelms them. They're embarrassed that I'm divorced. They keep talking about, remarriage. I don't give a shit about that. So for me, it just kind of overwhelms them.
I'm so happy for you because I know how it feels. And for me, and I'm sorry to cut you off, I had to really fight for my rights and my family. Because it's almost like you try. I try to, in the beginning, I was really trying to be nice. But they take niceness for kindness. And they overlook it. They keep asking you shit. Like, didn't I just have this conversation with you? But you're going to ignore it? So girl, I started pissing their ass off. I started purposely saying shit that I know gonna get under their skin, because I had to let them know this is my stance, this is who I am, and I'm not backing down. And it's it. I gotta be just as strong as you are in your faith and your belief, and that's the only way I got respected. That's it.
Exactly. And we just need to keep fighting. I just wish that there were more black females out there supporting each other, because we are fighters. That's one thing I know about us. We all are, but sometimes we're not as forgiving. And so I feel like if this was LeBron in Russia and this went down, it would be a united front within our community. You know what I'm saying? In regards to Brittney Griner.
Of course.
And so that's what gets to me. And then when you think about the shootings, you know what I mean? The police shootings, we were there for Breonna Taylor, but a lot of times you didn't hear about a lot of the other black females that were getting shot up, killed by these police officers. So it's kind of like
you want me to tell you why?
Why?
In my opinion, black women did not have value in the black community. It's a lot of responsibility on black women. They expect the world from black women, but when we're talking about value, it's not as valuable. And to the world, is black women valuable to the world? No, not really. They're not the favorites. When we're talking about black men, a lot of men in general, they like to look at black men for sports. They have value. They're entertaining. You know, so they see value in that, because you can fight, and we want to see you guys boxing ring. We want to see you in basketball. You're my favorite, and you're black, and for that, it opens up a door for me to see black men in a certain light, because, my favorite, and they say it all the time, I can't be racist. My favorite basketball player is a black man, and I love his ass, and then I see value in other black athletic men, but what, some people may say, well, what values do, certain groups bring that they would be like, okay, yeah, I don't know. So that's how I feel that, shit, I don't even know where I was going. I'm kind of lost now.
No, it's all good. No, No, we were just talking about.
Taylor says sports are not important. Yeah. Taylor, I'm sorry to tell you this. I don't even look at sports, but in the world, it's very important. Sports is a distraction from the real situations like racism and like stuff like that. Sports is. Do you know these men would die for sports? Do you know how much they get paid? They get paid a lot of money for sports. Sports is very important for these men, and men run the world. So whatever they need, it's going to be important.
That's right. And so that's the sad thing. But I just think that we need to have more united front. Even more now. I mean, when you look at what happened Tuesday, I mean, I grew up, you want to know how conservative the area I lived in growing up. I lived in Kansas growing up. So it was conservative, very conservative. And the fact that they voted to keep abortion is a big deal. You know what I mean? So you got these guys, these Republicans that are sitting around sticking their middle finger out at women saying, fuck you, we're going to get rid of your rights and stuff. And people need to kind of look at history and look at what happened in Iraq and Iran and those places during the 70s. Those women weren't robed and all that stuff. Then all of a sudden they started repressing women. Then you had these militant groups kind of taking over and stuff. And it's kind of like we kind of need to look at what we're transitioning into. And kind of, I think women need to unite more and start fighting, start voting, start supporting each other, and fighting this crap. And
I think it will happen, but it takes time. It's not going to come overnight.
You're right. But the problem is now is that you see brothers now on YouTube talking about, these holy ass black women, needing abortion. Yeah, we got to get rid of this. Well, what about your ass raping these women? Why don't you guys talk about that? Why don't you guys talk about reducing that statistic? How to deal with that? You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, and then they want to talk that way. Then why did they stick their dick in the woman in the first place? So it's like all the accountability goes to the woman. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like what you said. It's just like with this whole Brittney thing. They just, oh, whatever. And they act like Putin, like you said, you're trying to explain to them, this man is not a good man. He's not a good man. If they watched a documentary on him or read about him, they would have known, like, some of the stuff he did. Like, he manufactured a terrorist plot, killed a bunch of people in some apartments.
You know they don't care about that. They want to put women in their place. They have a war against women. You don't see that?
Yeah, you're right.
These men have a war against women. They want you to submit. They don't want you to, they want the government to make you submit. They want to make your life hell. So after I make your life hell, you know what I'm going to do to you? Huh?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to give your ass a piece of mac and cheese and say, you better be thankful, bitch, because I couldn't have gave your ass nothing. So be grateful. I gave you a piece of mac and cheese. Huh? Huh? Say say thank you.
You're right.
Say thank you. Yeah.
Exactly.
Be happy.
Yeah. I mean,
be happy. Put a smile on your face. You know what Ron did? Huh? He knocked her ass teeth out. Be lucky I ain't knocking yours out, ho. Huh? Say what? Say what? You want to work? Get your ass back in there.
Exactly. Yeah.
You better work in that
right.
damn
You're
kitchen.
Right.
Work on having me some damn sons. That's what you need to work on. Y'all getting out of hand out of here. I don't give what you want to do. You work for me. Know your role.
Exactly.
Put a skirt on. I don't want to see you wearing no pants no more. Shit. Stop talking back. Ain't no schooling. No education for your ass. No education. Nah. See, that's what's wrong with you now. You too damn smart. Can't nobody tell you shit. We can't pour into you. Like T.D. Jakes says. Because you know so much. You trying to take my role. You trying to take my position. Why are these women out here applying for managers? Leaders. Know your place. Shit. Tired of y'all.
And so for me, I hear you. And the thing, that's what gets to me. But what I find even more disturbing is that you have these brothers. They're out there. These celebrities, these black celebrity men. It's like almost every day I get a notification from you. Oh, some other joker got caught being zesty. So it's just like, you know what I mean? Just left and right. You know what I'm saying? Just left and right. And it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's like left and right. I get it. You know what? And I get a notification. This brother here is zesty as shit. This brother here is zesty as shit. He got some hooker pregnant.
Hold on, wait.
And so it's kind of like, okay.
Hold on, you're not going to blame that shit on me. Hold on, wait.
No, I'm not blaming you.
Okay, let me tell you. Sometimes I just be trolling. Now, you do have some zesties out here. But you know what? I think it's good that if the zesties just be zest and stop messing with people's hearts and stop, leave these girls alone if you know live your life. So that's all that is.
And that's,
but I don't have nothing against.
No. But what I mean is, it's like it's like what was it, that Tyler Creator song Buffalo? He's asking how many leaders are in his house. You know what I'm saying? But he's kind of real because he's kind of, you got these black men who are celebrities and they have a voice for our community, and with everything going on with the shootings and stuff and this and that, they going around fucking men, then than saying, okay, I'm gonna go to church and cleanse myself. Then I'm gonna fuck me some hookers and get them pregnant. So I mean, this is what we're dealing with here. And so it's just kind of like, it's like, where are the leaders? You know what I mean? If you got a voice, start using it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't see enough of that. I mean, you see LeBron trying to do that and stuff, but you don't see that many black men.
Well, this is what they're
saying.
saying. They're saying that, okay, well, I don't know if, this is what I noticed, and I don't know if it's true, but majority men and people in the arts do seem to be kind of like fluid, you know, and open-minded and, you know, optional. I don't know, like men that's into acting and singing and dancing. When I was growing up, they was always known to be kind of zesty. Shit, that ain't nothing different. So. But
yeah, that's true.
People are just saying, to me, it's like they're entertainers. So I'm not going to look at them for leadership. Their job is to entertain, and that's it. But be responsible with entertaining. But, you know, your black people, what's that man name? His name, Hurley Walker, and he's running for something. You know, and they caught him in a lie. He's a Republican.
Oh, they did. Yeah.
Yeah, because he had a lot of kids. He has, you know, kids outside his marriage or something.
Okay. Because I know, you know, he had a history of stalking women. Yes. So it had come out that he had stalked some women. He, you know, some serious issues back and forth with him. So
and you know,
I'm not surprised.
When I was growing up, the pastors were always seen as the leaders in the black community.
Oh, and that's something. Look at what happened with that brother that had all that jewelry, right? That was stolen recently. It's like, why did he even have all that jewelry? You see what I'm saying? If you're a true Christian, why would you have that? True Christians shouldn't be profiting off of our community like that. They need to flow that money back into our community to improve it. So it's like when you see TD Jakes and they got private jets and this and that, it's like, that's, in my opinion, that's a false Christian, because that's not.
I'm not religious, but I don't know. I know people want to say, okay, you're a fake Christian or not, but isn't well, everybody got their ideal of what a Christian is not. To me, a Christian is just a belief. Like, that's your belief, that's who you worship, and that's your, you know, perspective on life. But I don't know. Are Christians? All Christians are not perfect. You know, all Christians are. You know, a lot of Christians, they do take people out of here. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And so the thing that gets to me is, so for me, I don't sit around and say, so in my opinion, if you're a Christian, then you look at Christ and try to model what he demonstrated.
I think that's a good Christian, right? Because you have bad Christians out there. Are all Christians going to go to heaven?
No. You know, no.
So you may have some Christians that make it.
You know, they just try to act like they, So that's their cleansing day. Just you know, crossing their fingers, hoping, okay, God, I hope you forgive me for that orgy I had on Saturday that I participated in. Please don't give me monkeypox. So it's like, so, you know, for me, you know, when I see people like TD Jakes and I see that brother that lost all that jewelry like that, and what was it? He said it was $1 million or something. I don't know. It was a lot of money he had that jewelry insured for. But for me, that's kind of like, where's that money going? You know what I mean? Like, where's the rest of the money going? You know what I mean? Why is this such a broke-ass church?
Concerned about are the followers. I mean, the people, people, the pastors, they just doing what they doing. It's a job for them. They making money. But the people that follow them, that's the most interesting part of it all. To me, is the followers.
I think, and that's part of, I think, for our community, part of the problem is that I feel like some of us feel like that defeatist mentality that no matter what we do, we're not going to achieve is a sense of comfort, if that makes sense, for them not achieving. So I think sometimes when they speak, a lot of times it's about, oh, we're just suffering, we, repressed, this and that. And it's just like this comfort for not achieving instead of fighting. So I think that sometimes that might be the reason why. You know what I mean? The reason why they follow? Kind of, yes, because a lot of times their sermons are just based on that. Just like, for example, T.D. Jakes, it's all the black woman's fault. So now you got all these brothers, oh, yeah, that's right. You know what I mean? Put the blame on somebody else. It used to be the white guy. Now it's the black woman. You see what I'm saying? We're the ones being villainized.
But they always been villain. As long as I've been around church, they always villainize women. I mean, that's just part of their history with a lot of religion. Always villainize women. That's just. I don't think that's have changed much. Maybe it got a little bit more open and loose, and maybe he just bringing that old tradition back. Because back in the day, they were very hard, on women. They blame women for everything. But I kind of, that's true. A lot of times it was very much so. Some of the harsh things I remember growing up in church where men would argue with women, and they said that's why God cursed you.
See, and that's part of. See, that's the problem. They will say, okay, we're cursed because we're black. We're cursed because we're a woman. There's nothing we can do to achieve, to live a better life. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like sometimes,
put women in a box where your job is only to support. You don't supposed to have a life fulfilled for your own. Your role is to fulfill another man's dream, and that's it. You don't get to say so.
And see, for me, I'm not trying to be mean, but straight up, I've never met a man that was smarter than me and my friends. I'm going to tell you straight up. I've never met a damn man. You know what I'm saying? They can hardly wipe their ass. They can hardly please a woman. It's like, come on now. They putting all this on the dude. You know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, these dudes ain't about nothing. So for me, it's just kind of like they put all this on these sorry-ass men. And it's just pathetic. It's pathetic. But you're right. And I feel like they just, sometimes with these churches, they kind of put the blame and say, they pinpoint, this is the reason why you're miserable. It's because that, like you said, the black woman is being successful and she's refusing to lower her standards.
It's all, the blame have always been on women. Even, and okay, if your man cheat on you, well, it's something you're doing wrong. Are you making him happy in a bed? Well, are you? At least you gotta fake your orgasm. You gotta make him feel like he's doing something right, even if he's not. You have to stroke his ego, because if you don't stroke his ego, then he can feel some type of way, and that's really on you. Your job is to make him feel great. Even when he's not feeling great, even if he's a loser, you have to put life into him. That's your job, and you're great at it because God has blessed you in such a way to be a supporter, and that is the mission. And you have to do it with grace, with femininity, with a smile. That's your purpose.
And see, for me, I ain't got time for that. You know what I mean? I'm raising kids. I ain't trying to raise no grown-ass man, these little baby-ass men. They need to grow the hell up. They popping, you know what I mean? They just making these babies, and then, they just, they're not even fathering them.
The devil is very busy, and the devil want our men. And it's up to us to be very patient and kind, because we have it in us, you got to be very patient and kind, and you have to realize you're just fighting a spiritual war, and that's just the devil trying to tempt these men, but it's really up to you. You know?
Nah. I don't believe in that. I'm going to tell you straight up. Nope. And, you know, I ain't got time for that. And I'm going to tell you straight up what happened with me. You know, yeah. I'm going to tell you straight up that I dealt with that man-child husband I had for a hot minute. Then my son, he got diagnosed with autism, and then 2 months later, he got diagnosed with diabetes. And he, you know what I mean? He started doing that little, I'm searching for my soul and this and that. I said, you gonna grow up and be a man to my to our kids? He said, well, I'm trying to search my soul and this and that. I said, you know what? Listen, motherfucker, go fuck yourself. I'm out. So I went on, and I did. I went on. I got the fuck out. I have kids to raise. My baby, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to figure out how to test his levels and shit. He's sitting around talking about, ooh, we me. Ooh, we me. It's like, bitch, shut up. I ain't got time for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
I
All
hear
that
you.
weak shit.
But
And
when
he's
you
just-
talk to the men
and
like
he-
this, you know what they say? Oh, my goodness. I need a girl like you. Oh, where are you? You're too good at... It'd be some fake shit, though. But you're right. They like the... It teaches you to be the pandering. They want you to pander.
And I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for it. And then like my friends, they'll you know, they talk about me and laugh and say like, oh, how do I know if this guy is playing games and this and that? And I said, all you got to do is say, hey, I'm busy this one day with work. I got all this going on. This is one day that, you know, don't bug me during the week because this is a stressful time for me. If that little asshole starts hitting you up, and then faking like some family drama on his side went down on that day that he said, you know, that you told him, you know, don't bug me, then you know you got a little asshole going. So it's like, you know what I mean? But that's how most men are. And most of the time they hit me up and say, oh, yeah, he did that. Well, it's up to you whether you want to stay with him or not. So it's just kind of like, you know, so it's just, I feel like, in my opinion, guys, they just, you know, they play games. And if you look at what's going on, all these mass shootings are being done by men. You know what I mean? It's just like they don't have any damn lick of sense. They don't. It's like they need to be institutionalized or something these days, the way they acting. So it's just like, you know, I just kind of feel like women need to kind of start not thinking as me, maybe as me, you know what I mean, and frank, but kind of start thinking, man, these men ain't about shit. I got to do my thing. You know what I mean? Women need to start doing their thing and not letting these stupid guys just, you know what I mean, like control how they are in life. You know what I mean? Just go do your thing. So, I don't know.
But what do women want? Most women, they want a family. So they need a guy. You know, straight women, you know, they want a guy for that. They want kids.
Fine. Shit. See, for me, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to be for real. My kids are young. And so it's like these guys are so freaky and shit. It's like I don't want to risk them maybe getting beat. Because I'm one of them moms that's like, all right, my kid come in and they're like, oh, stepdad beat me. I'd kill them up. That's just how I am. It's just like, don't mess with my kids. So it's like, I don't want to risk getting some freaky child molester, some child beater and shit. So I'm just like, no.
I can see your
You know
ass
what I'm saying?
now.
So it's like,
is you looking
that's
at my
me.
kid? Huh? Nigga, I saw it. Nah, nigga, I see you looking at my kid. I see you looking at my kid.
Exactly.
Shine, put some damn clothes on.
Yeah, and so you see what I'm saying? So for me, I don't trust them because they just acting foolish out there. The zesty shit. 1 minute zesty shit. 1 minute. Oh, this motherfucker
90
went and shot
seconds.
up some people. This minute, you know, then you got these politicians, these male politicians acting foolish. You got these brothers acting foolish. Oh, black women replacing us. Go to college
So how
or
do you
go
feel
somewhere.
about
A trade
basketball
school, get
players
a job.
slapping each other on the butt?
Who, them brothers?
Yeah, slapping each
What
other
happened?
on the butt.
Man, I'm gonna tell you. In my opinion, I think about 60 maybe
seconds.
70% of brothers these days go both ways. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's just how I feel. So they probably zesty too. They probably zesty. If you think about it, you know what I'm saying?
So you
It's
can't
just like,
deal
you
with
know,
it then. You can't deal with it.
For me, I don't, you know, it's like, okay, do your thing. You know what I mean? You got these rappers coming out, these brothers. You know, what's that one dude who's talking about Beyonce's daughter's ugly and shit? I'm looking at his sloppy ass. I forgot that rapper's name. You know what I'm saying? They all coming out just, you know what I'm saying? They
Girl,
ain't
you
caring.
too
So
funny
now
to
it's
me.
like,
You too funny.
I just feel like they all gonna start coming out. You know what I mean? It's
What
just like,
do
you
you
know.
want them to come out, or do you rather for them to stay in a
10
closet?
seconds.
I think they need to come out. I don't think they need to play with these women anymore. Because you got these vulnerable women, and a lot of times you think about, you know, a lot of these girls, they grow up in families, dad's not around. You know what I mean? A lot of things happen. And so with my job, I know a lot of things happen to these babies. So they're vulnerable. They weren't, you know what I mean? They didn't have anybody to really.
Trend. Do you know the new trend?
What? Where they have sex with men and then they bang out and impregnate women?
A lot of trends are straight women are accepting of bi and gay men and having, doing to do with them.
Oh, okay. Well, hell, I mean, I feel like, and the thing that I find funny is everybody wants to go after Jada, but it's like what you said one time, they got an open relationship. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like if you have an open relationship, you know where you're, you know what I mean? You know what you're up to, what you're doing, that's fine. But all this sneaky, zesty shit,
right?
You know what I mean? It's like, that's what I have an issue with. You don't mess with
like
a woman's
Jada.
heart.
You
know
love
what I mean?
Jada. Yeah. But I think the community...
And for me, I was happy for Will slapping his ass. I'm going to be honest with you. He did that documentary on black hair. He knows how it is for us. He knows that when we go bald, it's not a good thing. And he sat there, the previous, what was it, when Jada did the boycott the Oscars. And because, it was just too white, they just, you know what I mean?
I know
and
people
so,
in the comment section, I'm sorry to interrupt you, saying you don't mess with bi men,
okay.
and that's understandable. But I'm telling you what's going on in these streets, okay? And it's happening.
Yeah.
It's more and more. And these women do know that these men, zesty. And then I see more on the internet where you know how men want to be with two women that are bi. I'm starting to see more of that too, where women want to be with bi men, and they call it what, polygamy, some shit.
Polyamorous, yeah, that's it. There. So for me, I don't care because I ain't trying to get. You know what I'm saying? It's like I get more satisfaction from a vibrator than a dude. So I'm gonna tell you straight up. I mean, so that's for me. I ain't tripping on that, but if I say to each his own. But, like, there was one guy, I don't even know.
But the thing is, they know, right? Everybody knows.
Yeah.
So they know what they're getting into.
Exactly.
But I think we're talking about people that don't know,
And that's what's messed up, in my opinion. You just don't do that to somebody. And I know you did something on this one brother who was, he came out zesty, but he got some girl pregnant.
Messy C.
And then, yes. Now he's somebody whose ass I'd like to whip. I'm gonna tell you straight up. That's one dude who didn't get a good ass whipping growing up.
You better leave his
playing
ass
those
alone.
games like that.
I wouldn't mess with him.
Nah. But yeah, so.
What's gonna happen this fall? Well, the late Kevin Samuels did say winter is coming, so we don't know what that means.
Well, I mean, in my opinion, what do I think is going to happen? Do I think that like in regards to you mean like with politics or like all this crazy?
He just said winter was coming. I'm thinking of the monkeypox. I don't know.
Oh, well, yeah.
That shit is going to spread. It's going to spread heavy. It's just starting off now. But it seemed like it's going to spread like wildfire.
Yep.
And it's just
you're
sad
right.
that
And
you can go to Chick-fil-A and you can just catch it there. That's how fast it's gonna spread.
well, that's scary. And so now, so with the shot, will this shot? Is it kind of? I mean, is it a vaccine? Or
Well, they
I mean,
say it's a
you
vaccine,
still
but they
gonna
say
get
everybody
it?
can't get it. They say only certain people gonna be able to get it. And then they say that it's limited. So they don't want to produce any more vaccine for the monkeypox until 3 months. So until things get heavy, I don't know. Some people say it's politics. They want it to be very dangerous or very spread so people can use it doing politics. To me, it's all a man-made. Everything is man-controlled. Men has always pushed stuff, created stuff to fulfill prophecies or to push their religion or push agendas. To me, it's all created by man. If we wiped all these niggas out and just started life back in the day, we wouldn't have none of this shit.
Yeah, I agree. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, but damn. I suspect we're going to get hit with something else. You know what? I keep thinking about Ebola. I'm telling you.
Well, it's probably going to come back too.
Shit.
If people don't get their way and they want to go for different groups, that's what they always do. They put diseases. And then they'll put God on it. God did it.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
That's how man works. And so, that's what man does.
Yeah, it's like what you said. And they always test it in Africa first, right? They always test it in Africa like we don't know.
Yeah, they don't care about the African people. And then just like in the back in the day, before they got sophisticated with all this science and shit, they used to have holy wars, but nothing went, they wasn't fighting for nothing holy. They just call it holy wars so they can have other people fight their wars.
That's right.
So ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed. Ain't nothing changed.
No, you're right. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But
we keep in touch. Call me back.
I will. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, too. We're going to let you go. I can't even find the board. Where the phone line at? All right. Y'all still up in here? We've been doing this thing all night long. Calling from 213. You're live on the air.
Hey, Gigi.
Hey.
Wow, y'all been on here late.
Huh?
I'm glad you're still on here, girl.
Listen, can I be honest with you? I don't even realize how long I've been on here. I'm just on here. You hear what I mean?
Girl, you've been on here for some hours, I think.
Really?
I was watching
Shit, I don't know. Time just going by. Because, last month
Y'all
it was
been
hard for
getting
me,
in some
child. It was
good
hard for me last
conversation.
month. But go ahead.
I know, and my condolences to you. I'm so glad you're back, Gigi.
Yeah, I'm still heartbroken, The other day I was just crying, thinking about that shit. And you know what else? I'm sorry to vent, but when I'm watching TV nowadays, and I can't stand funerals no more on TV shows or somebody dying, I can't stand that shit no more. I was watching P-Valley the other day. I said, "Oh, I can't stand this shit." When they keep talking about
you can't
his
watch
mama
that right
dying and seeing
No,
these
you
people
can't.
death.
You can't see that when you just going through that. You know what I mean? Because it triggers you.
Yeah, I want to see that
It's
shit.
triggering. No,
But go
you got to
ahead, talk to me.
It's one day at a time. That's how it is. It's hard. It's
Yeah, I
nothing
still
you
hate
can
it
do.
though.
It's
I'm
like,
gonna be honest with you, I hate it.
yeah, I know. I'll send my prayers to you. I understand what that's like.
Appreciate it. And then I hate the future.
Yeah.
Cause it's like, damn, either I'm gonna have to bury your ass or you gonna bury me. Which one is it? Ain't that the
But
truth?
you know
though?
what? That's how I think that's man's problem, because man is nowhere prepared for death, and death is part of life.
Right. But why
Because
don't we
if you
do
think
it?
about
It's like
it,
we don't wanna have these
we don't
conversations. We don't
prepare
wanna talk
for it.
about it.
we don't mentally prepare for it. Like everybody prepare for it financially. Like you better get you some life insurance and all that's cool, but nobody's preparing for it mentally. And the truth is, we all gonna experience it. Everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody want to talk about
Even
it.
though
Nobody
I
want
don't
to
want
deal
to
with
experience it. I know it's delusional for me to think.
It's scary because it's kind of like the unknown, right? We really don't know. You know,
Right.
we
People have
we
their
know,
beliefs, but they don't know.
Yeah, everybody got different beliefs on what's going to happen. So it's scary because at the end of the day, we all really deep down inside, we don't know.
Hell no, they don't know. And I was mad because I wanted my granny to taste that Chick-fil-A before she left. You know?
She didn't get tired of Chick-fil-A?
No. Everybody need to have a piece of that Chick-fil-A before they die.
Before they leave.
Yeah, you
you
gotta have that
crazy.
chicken. You gotta have that chicken. And she loves some fried chicken.
Oh,
She should have
my
had some
God.
damn Chick-fil-A fried chicken. Hell yeah.
It is good. I ain't gonna lie.
It
Chick-fil-A
be
is
busting.
wrong.
It be busting.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Well, look, I wanted to comment on, I like that last caller. She had me cracking up.
Mm-hmm.
But I wanted to comment on T.D. Jakes and when he was saying all that stuff about black women. And, you know, he got it wrong because, like you said, and I heard a lot of women say, everybody always blame us. I'm gonna get on his case because he's supposed to know the Bible. And if you think about the very first person that was created was who? Adam. And then God created Eve. When Eve bit the forbidden fruit, I'm not gonna say an apple because the Bible don't say it's an apple. It said it was some fruit. So when she did that, what did God do? He went to Adam and he got on his case. He said, if you was watching her and doing what you was supposed to do as a man, she wouldn't have came and tempted you. That's the part people confuse. They say, oh, God got mad at Eve. He got mad at both of them, and the first person he chastised was Adam. And to me, that's the way it is now. If these black men was out here doing what they supposed to be doing, then the black women wouldn't be trying to be the boss and all that stuff. They not doing their job.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how I feel about it.
Well, that's good because when I was growing up, they didn't say that. They said, like you said,
It's
they
true.
blamed women and said that's the reason why women are cursed with childbirth and all this pain for every month because
That's
God
not the truth.
cursed them.
In the Bible, when I read Adam and Eve, Adam blamed. He came to God because God looked at them. He said, why y'all covering up? Because when she bit that fruit, think about the story. Then they knew what sin was. And the first thing they did, they went and got some leaves and stuff to cover their bodies. And God said, why are y'all covering yourself? They said, oh, because we naked. He said, who told you was naked? So he knew that they had did it. And then what Adam said to God, he said, the woman you gave me the fruit. He blamed Eve. And God said to Adam, he said, I put you in charge of her. I'm kind of paraphrasing, but he said, I put you over the woman. You were supposed to protect her. If you was protecting her, she wouldn't have been, hoodwinked by the serpent because she was by herself when that serpent came to her. And when she gave him that fruit, he should have reminded her, no, God said we wasn't supposed to eat of that tree. If he was on his job, she wouldn't have been off of hers. And that's why God punished both of them. He said woman would have pain during birth. And he said, man, you're going to till the land. You're going to have to work till you sweat. He punished both of them. And he did blame Adam. He said, if you would have been you'd have been tending to your wife, she wouldn't have gotten in that trouble. And when she offered you that fruit, you should have reminded her what I had told y'all. So that's a lie when people say, Oh, the woman. No, that's why T.D. Jakes needs to sit his butt down because he should know the word. God did not blame Eve alone. He blamed Adam. It's just like a child. If you got a child and your child go out in the street and do something, they're going to come to the parents. Y'all should have been watching your kid. So God handled it that way. And God is saying the same thing today. If these women that out here acting like men and all this and don't need nobody, it's because the man is failing at his job. Period. So that's what I have to say to T.D. Jakes. You want to get on the women's case of being this, you better start with the man because that's how God looks at it. He need to reread Genesis.
Well, I
God
think he was
punished both of
pandering
them.
to the men, so he wanted to make them feel good.
Yeah. You're trying to take Kevin Samuel's place. You need to sit down.
Well,
and
people
go find
do
his
see that
daughter.
as a market, and they want to tap into it.
T.D. Jakes about his money, okay? He ain't nothing but a motivational speaker and an opportunist. He don't have the power to heal a fly. So I don't have no respect for them because they playing.
Well, I'm not religious like I
playing.
keep telling everybody. I was just raised that way. But when I was coming up, they used to be kind of mean towards, people that was kind of, heavy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
And
well,
I guess
they would like
they would want to know why, why he's so thick.
Because he eat all the damn time. And
but they said how I was raised that you have to go on a fast. And the first thing is to fast your flesh, and that's not eating certain, times.
Yeah. Well,
and that
fast
you should
is
be
good
a
for
certain
you, even
size. But
yeah.
like I said, that's
Fasting
their
is good for you,
belief.
Gigi.
Huh?
Even if you're not religious, like let's say you're not a Christian or whatever, fasting and naturally is good for the body because it give the body a chance to rest from eating all the time. You understand, when we eat every day, we work in all them organs all the time. So if you take 24, just I like to intermediate fast, where you could just eat one meal, let's say 4 o'clock in the afternoon, then you don't eat again till the next day, till 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You're giving your body a chance to rest. And it makes you healthy when you do that. And you lose weight. If somebody did that for a week, I guarantee you lose weight. Because it helps your body, you get healthy because your organs is not this stink ever since a baby. You've been just running you, crunching your jaws. It's like your body is like a car, you need a rest. That's why fasting is good. I mean, spiritually it's good because it clears your mind and it clears your body. But even if you're not doing it for a religious reason, fasting is so healthy for you because it does give your body and organs a chance to rest. They don't have to break down nothing because you're not eating nothing.
And it creates discipline.
So it's good for you. Yes. And then next thing you
Self-discipline.
know, you be losing weight. Because I'm telling you, that third day, ask anybody that ever fast, something about the third day, even a diet. When you get to that third day, it's like your body is trained. It's not hungry no more. You be like, what happened? I'm not hungry. It's weird, but I'm telling you, them first 2 days, it's like you're going to die because your body be like, you feel like you getting off a crack. I ain't even going to lie to you, girl. I did a fast before. I felt like I was cracked. That second day, I felt like I was going to die. And then the third day, just like, and if you can make it to that third day, oh, my God, you feel so good. You be like, I'm not hungry. And you don't even want to eat a lot of food.
I did fast before, but I did extreme fast. It didn't work. I fast. I didn't eat anything for
What you
a
mean
week
it didn't
and a
work?
half. Huh?
Ooh, that's a long time.
Yeah, I did it a few times. That was last year.
Wow, what you mean it didn't work?
Well, I lost a lot of weight. I lost I lost a good 40 pounds in like a week and a half, but then I gained it all back
Woo!
and some.
Oh, yeah, because
The
see, that's
third
not,
week.
you're not used to that. So
Yeah, I
that's
think
why
it
you
was
say it
just
didn't
water
work?
weight I left, but then it got back because when I stopped fasting, because I did it for a whole week, I didn't eat anything. I was extra
Wow.
hungry and I would overeat, and then my stomach couldn't take it all, but I kept on trying to force it because I was trying to eat regular,
Oh,
and then I got back to eating
right.
regular, and I started eating more and more, and it was a mess.
Then you gained it all back, Gigi.
And more, yeah.
Yeah, you have to get back. You have to train. That's your mind. See, you said you was forcing yourself. You probably was eating like that. You wasn't even hungry.
No, because
It's like a
I missed
habit.
the taste. Shit didn't taste right. I want my motherfucking taste buds back. The fuck?
You wanted your Chick-fil-A.
Hell yeah, shit don't taste right after a while when you stop eating.
I know, it tastes funny, right?
Right, I want to taste that shit again.
That's why you kept eating like that. You like, I'm getting my taste buds back.
Hell yeah. But
Gigi, you
nowadays,
crazy.
yesterday I just went on a diet, and no fried foods for me. I had my last piece of KFC
Okay, that's
chicken.
good.
But we'll see how long
Now,
it goes.
how long do you think that's going to last, Gigi? With somebody, you got the holidays coming?
What
Really?
holidays? Ain't no holidays.
Like, well, you know, you got, what you going to, how long you going to be on the diet? You said
Until
what
this
holidays?
monkeypox go away. Ain't nobody
Oh
need
my
to be
God,
no
the
gathering around these
monkeypox.
monkeypox. I'm sorry.
Now, look, the monkeypox is not deadly.
It's not deadly,
So,
but
I don't know why
who
people
want
is
that?
tripping.
Do you see them? They had it all in their tongues and shit.
Oh my God, it looks horrible. But it's like if you ever had the chicken pox, it's the same. It just be
I
a
don't
bunch of
remember
bumps.
having no damn chicken pox, and I don't want to. Have you had the chicken pox?
If you ever seen anybody that have chicken pox or measles, you had them bumps for a couple of weeks. Stay your ass inside. You won't be seen by nobody, and then they start to fall off, and then you be all right.
Did you
They
ever
act
have
like they be
ringworms?
pumping stuff up.
Did you ever have ringworms?
Huh?
Did you ever have ringworms?
No. No. Mm-mm.
Do y'all
I had
remember
chicken pox,
ringworms?
but I didn't have ringworms.
Do y'all
I had chicken pox.
How do you
Chicken
get
pox was
ringworms
nasty.
again?
I had all them little bumps on me. I was a little girl. I remember I had all them bumps, and my mom had to put calamine lotion on me to dry them out.
Well, how do you get
So-
ringworms again?
I don't even know. Ain't that something like? Is that in your hair? And it
Yes,
looks like
your hair.
I don't really know. Yeah, ain't that like lice? Like white people get that. Do
Black people get it
that?
too.
I've never heard of nobody get no ringworms. You know.
I forgot.
I thought that was like white people thing, like lice, and we don't be getting that. That's our hair. We don't have that. We don't be getting lice. If black people get lice, you really nasty, because usually we don't be getting that stuff in our. We don't get that stuff in our hair.
I don't know. I remember back in the day, some black people did have some damn ringworms though.
Was they black?
Yeah, they was black.
Well, shit, I ain't never had that, thank God. But I seen the white person with lice. That shit was, ooh. I was like, they say, we got bad here? They
Ooh,
got bad
girl,
here.
what about this? For all y'all husbands and boyfriends that go to the barber shop, what if somebody got the monkeypox and he's doing a cut, like,
no,
around the...
Gigi, don't say that. Oh, my God.
No, but it's some real shit, right?
With the same razor.
Right, because that's
my
what they
God,
do.
they
These
can get
niggas don't be cleaning everything. And then they take that
They
same
supposed
razor
to
and they
sanitize
put...
them. They supposed to sanitize
You
them
know these
clippers
niggas don't do
every
that. They don't
time.
even wash their own ass. What you mean sanitize some damn clippers? They so damn lazy.
Ooh.
Then they
I'm
gonna
not
put it
fooling
on your
with nobody.
husband. Then he gonna come home and kiss you.
I don't have no husband. I'm divorced, and I don't have no man. I just got rid of him, so I ain't fooling with nobody.
I'm just saying that could be a
I'll be
scenario.
scared. I'll be scared to date somebody now. I'm not even kidding. I am, because you could kiss them, and you don't know what they could have been kissing.
Or you can eat behind
It's
them.
dangerous now.
What if they eat a spoon of soup and then they put the spoon in your mouth?
See, that's why you can't even go out and eat. You can't. You have to stay in your house. I'm serious. It's scary because they catch it in anywhere. It's not just what they said it was sex. It's more. It's anything. Oh, Gigi, you scare me with them clippers. Because I can see them doing that.
Well, you don't got to worry about it because you don't got no nigga coming over your house. So
I ain't gonna have nobody. I'm all right too with it. I'm all right with it because I'm just too scared to get anything like that. That's just very, very scary. I have I have grown girls. My oldest, she don't live far from me, but she be going out and stuff, and she be like, "Well, I gotta stay away, Mom, because I don't know. I don't want her to be. You need to be careful." I told her with that monkeypox. That thing. Them people look deformed.
Now you know they're gonna start having monkeypox parties.
People are ignorant.
You know they have all them other parties. They had the Covina party. You know they're gonna have monkeypox parties. But I'll be wondering, do you think
everybody at the party gotta have monkeypox?
Yeah, come on. But do you think they'll use this political? Like, yeah, let's fuck this. You think people gonna start setting people up? Yeah. Ooh, I got them pox.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fuck Cassandra up. She been talking all that shit.
How you feel about the Brittney being getting 9 years?
Oh, you know I'm mad about that. That ain't nothing but political.
Yeah, that's sad. That's sad.
It is.
I feel sorry. I don't know what they're gonna do to her. I really don't.
Make a statement with it. That's what they're doing now. But if they did take her out of here, worst scenario, if they took her out, pow, then what?
Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. They gonna say she did it.
Of course, but
they can lie.
I guess
they
that's
lie. You know.
Yeah.
Russia been doing that. They do that till they kill their own people. They don't care about American.
Mm-hmm. Or you think they're gonna do that? They're gonna say, okay, let's do a switch. Soon as America send her over, send the criminal over, then that's when they're gonna take her ass out.
Oh my God!
Because what they got to do is they want to show that they're tougher. You know, it's a cockfight.
Yeah.
All this is a cockfight.
Yeah, she in a real bad situation. You
know they don't care about her. They despise her.
I feel like if they would have been paying the WNBA women the same as they pay the men, she wouldn't have had to bring her ass over there to just try to make money to play ball anyway. That's the sad part.
Yeah, but they don't give a fuck. They don't care about that. You know that. They still ain't gonna give women no the money they deserve or try to help and push their agenda with playing sports. They don't care about that shit.
And I know if that was LeBron James over there, his ass would have been back.
Well, he's more valuable to the people. He's more valuable to the whites. He's more valuable to the black community.
Yep.
So, know, everybody, they say we equal, but we all ain't equal.
We not.
Depending on who it is, we all are not equal.
That's why I feel bad for her, because she's not valuable, and she's learning that. And it's very, very sad to see. I feel really bad for that girl.
I think she know that all her life.
Yeah.
She seemed like she had a rough life, By being a woman,
9
a
years
black woman, to be tall, to be part of the LGBT community. I'm sure she already had a hard goddamn rough life. Shit.
And now she gonna deal with 9 years of her life in a Russian damn prison.
Being around people that can't stand her ass.
And I keep thinking, what if the men try to do something to her? That's what I was thinking. Cause she a lesbian and they they real brutal. I'm like, what if they try to force? I'm gonna be praying for her because I really feel scared for her.
I don't know.
I really do.
I hope they don't, but I think if she was a petite, small girl, they would probably, force themselves on her. But because she's tall, I don't know. Maybe, but I don't hear stories. A lot of men are intimidated.
Mhm. Cause she do kind of look, obviously she look masculine, but they kind of brutal. So I just hope she survive. I hope that they could do the trade.
Yeah.
I doubt it.
Yeah, when I was in LA and I was catching a bus, girl.
That's where I live.
Yeah, I was
You
catching a
lived in
bus
LA?
down. Yeah, girl, I used to live. I used to run LA. Shit.
What? Get out of here, DD.
I used to be all up in
said I
the
used to
hood and
run
everything, get my hair done and stuff. But
Yep.
and I used to take them train stations too. But anyway,
Okay.
I remember one late night I was at the bus stop and I was catching a bus to go to the train station to get back to my part up north. But I came across this girl, and she was, she was a lesbian or whatever. And we were just talking, and I don't know how we got into tough talk. Sometime back in the day with strangers, I'll always get into like very deep conversations with random strangers. Anyway, she would tell me how, growing up in the hood, how she got raped by, hood men, and they would, get lesbians, and they would try to rape them to being straight.
Oh my God.
And they were young, like
That's
underage
real sad.
girls that, men consider
Oh,
as
my
being
God.
butch. And they will,
Yeah.
hold them down to get them, and felt that by R-ing them, it would turn them straight.
Oh my God.
Horrible.
Oh, that's horrible. That's hard. And
That's
see, that's
sick.
what I feel
That's
like.
some sick shit.
It is sick. It is. It's very sick.
And
it's
it was
cool.
acceptable in those
cool.
communities.
That's sad. That'll make you cry to think that a girl go through that. That's so sad. I feel bad for anybody have to go through that. I really do. Leave people alone. Just
They
leave
can't.
people alone.
They can't. Come on now. That's too good to be true. But this is what I would have to say. Like if I was raising kids, I would want to. I put my kids into some damn karate, teach them how to play a gun or something. I got this one nigga that I'm talking to, right?
So you better make sure you don't go to the barber
God
shop.
damn it, hold on. Wait. I'm sorry. I keep on snagging this thing out. Listen, I'm doing too much. But at first he scared the shit out of me, right? Cause we're talking now in his room, girl. He got so many guns. Like he got a sniper gun.
Oh, girl. Oh my
Yes.
God.
He goes hunting a lot. And he drives these big ass trucks. Don't you know the Trump trucks? Don't you know how Trump men are? And they be having these big ass Tonka trucks.
Yep.
Yeah, he's one of those type of niggas. Oh, girl, he's fine as fuck.
Oh.
He's fine.
Okay. Well, look, don't make him mad. Don't make him mad. He got all them damn guns.
That's what I thought too.
But he have to protect himself. He on the road like he a trucker.
That's what I thought too. I thought that he was like one of them motherfuckers that would probably smack the shit out of me, right? But he's not like that at all. I don't know this nigga, right? I'm just getting to know him. But girl, he's so he talked to his mama a lot. He's so mannerable. He's old school. He's old fashioned. I'm telling too much of my business. It's usually for the honey buns.
No, don't say no names now, GG. It's okay.
Oh, you know I ain't saying no names.
Very Wendy Williams.
He has an
though. They
honest
never do.
job.
His name
He's
is
always
Henry,
going to
and
work
he's a
in the
cop.
morning. He's a handyman, you know. If I need
right.
something, he's
I
Johnny
like
on the
that.
spot. Huh?
See, I like that. I like men that are old fashioned, like,
Yeah, they
use
say
their
he tall.
hands
Yes, he's
and
6'5", girl.
oh, girl, that's the bomb right there. He's tall. He's good and
Yeah.
tall. All right. I like tall men. Short men be having attitudes. I like tall men they not as mean. They not mean because they tall. They confident. You know? To me, it's like short men, they be like jealous of.
I don't know. I can't say that. I have a stepfather, and he's like on the short side, but he's a good person.
Okay. No, yeah. I mean, I can't generalize and say all, but it do be a lot of short
you
men.
gotta
They
do what
seem
you.
like they have that.
Right. I just had to step up for my stepdaddy.
Yeah, you just definitely. Say he is a good man and he's short, you got to step up. But I'm saying in general, a lot of times the short men, they be kind of mean because they like Napoleon type thing. I don't know. They just don't seem
I never had that
Not all of
experience
them.
with short niggas.
Ooh, I have. I definitely have. And like, I don't care because I'm 5'8", so I'm tall. And so I used to deal with that. Yeah, I don't care if you're taller than me. I'm like, oh, no. You got to be this tall to ride this ride. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So that's why
Shit,
I like tall men.
I don't discriminate when it comes to height.
Really? I just like my man taller than me.
Yeah, I think...
I just like the way it looks. It looks funny to me. It looks funny to be all taller than your man.
Yeah, that's a stereotype. That's society. That's for society.
Yeah, I'm old fashioned with some things. Like, I think a man should be able to pick you up, and it's like, it's like if I'm all taller than you, my legs will be hanging down. That ain't gonna work.
Some skinny guys like plus size women, and maybe they cannot pick them up, and that's okay too. But I hear you.
Yeah, that's okay. Each his own.
Yeah, but you said, I want a nigga that's going to pick me up.
Yeah, I need a big, I don't like a skinny man either. I like a man that got a little meat on, not fat. I don't like no beer belly, but I like, some meat on your bones. And, yeah, you be seeing them dudes with them big stuff. That's health problems. So I like the tall and to have a little meat on your bones. Please, so you could pick me up. You could pick me up. I'm going to lose weight so you could pick me up. I'll do my part. I go on a fast. But good luck with that, GG.
Well,
You're
you
not
know what?
eating fried foods. That's very good.
Listen, this is all new, but I'm in love. It's like I'm
Oh, I'm happy for you. Look,
listen,
you
I'm lying.
enough.
Listen, I'm not lying, but I'm lying at the same
don't
time.
Be lying.
Okay, listen.
You.
It is. It's new though. It's new. I'm just infatuated. Okay. I just want to say, like, that nigga ain't going nowhere. But I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Tomorrow, next week, I'm gonna be like, fuck that nigga. I don't care.
I seen what you look like. You real pretty.
Thank you, but that don't got shit to do with nothing. But
well, we know that. They
don't got nothing to do with
anybody.
But
the
I don't know. I'm just talking. I just.
Well, he old fashioned sometimes. If they done been through stuff, that's when you catch them, when they done did all that and they ready to settle down. So you might have caught one that he's at that space where he ready to, settle it on down. That's good.
I think he's just a loyal type of guy. That's just what he wants. That's just who he is. He's very serious. Sometimes his serious scares me because, like I said, I was very intimidated. And I felt like this nigga would take me out of here.
Well, girl, he got all them guns. You better not make him mad.
I told him. I said, I'm scared of you. I said, I have fear when it comes to you.
No, my dad, he had all them guns. He used to keep guns on his wall. And he never...
Yeah, he got guns on his walls,
he would
set
it off. Yep, he would set it off if he have to. So if anything, I know he'll protect you. So that don't mean that he gonna be hurting people just because he have a lot of guns.
Girl, and
'Cause
why
my
he
dad
stay
was like
right
that.
down the street? Okay, this too close to comfort.
Oh, that's convenient.
Girl, he may be
Oh, my
popping up
God.
on my ass. I can't have no other company. Like,
Well, you better lock it down because you don't want him going out there getting no monkeypox.
oh
Girl.
yeah,
You better
that's
tell
true.
him to stay
That's
away
true.
from the
And
strippers.
listen, I wanted to be in these streets, but I can't no more.
Now you locked down now. You locked
Yeah,
down
them
now.
goddamn
so.
monkeypox. That's what did it. Shit.
That's good though. At least you got a man that's close, so you know he could just come on down the street and
I
spray
might
him up
get,
real good.
but what if I get irritated real quick?
Do you get irritated?
I don't know if somebody
you see
come.
I don't like seeing somebody all the time. I like a little space,
clingy
and then I
man,
like to miss
all that
you.
clingy
Yeah.
shit.
No, I don't like that. Ooh,
Yeah.
God, because I like to keep feeling excited when I see you. So it's good to put some space, like some time. You know, not every day. That's too much.
You know what
I
I
don't
be
like that
scared
either.
of? I be scared of hurting a nigga feelings, and he gonna want to retaliate on my ass.
You better not do that with him with them guns.
Right, I be like, nigga, if your ass, can you get the fuck off of me? Shit, god damn it, I'm high. God damn, go back home. Shit.
He have kids? Do he have kids? Grown kids?
Girl, okay, let's stop talking about him. Okay, let's move on.
Okay. Because he don't know you talking about him.
Hold on, no. He don't even know I do this shit. But let's move on.
Okay, and you ain't say his name. You didn't give away nothing. All you did is say
Okay,
he's
I'm talking
6'5".
I'm getting too damn comfortable. Okay, let's move on. Now, let's talk about these goddamn hot topics. Okay, I don't know what the fuck going on with me. I told you.
Look, I'm trying to find out about GIGI got a van. He's 6'5",
No, I don't.
y'all.
Listen, I was just lying. Okay, all this a damn joke. Okay, I wish I had a man. I'm just joking, y'all. Honestly, I don't have anybody.
Look, I'm gonna put you in GIGI. I'm gonna put you in a category like Wendy Williams. Wendy say she got a husband named Henry.
Okay,
and he worked
listen,
for the
I don't got, for real. I was just lying. Honestly, I was just playing around, y'all. I don't got nobody, nothing.
He said she married a police officer. You believe Wendy married?
She probably did. I don't know. I think
so?
she's not. Her mindset is not right. I think something's going upstairs. Because, you know, they said when you get older, your mind start to leave. And I don't know what she's on, but her brother said that she's not doing well. She's very ill. And I have an auntie, her name Auntie Betty, rest in peace. But they're saying when she started to go through dementia, she started to, you know, have mind tricks and be forgetful sometimes.
Wow.
Have you ever dealt with somebody that was in dementia?
No, but a little forgetful, but not like that. Like Wendy's still kind of young to me. Like she's not even 60, and
But you know,
already
they say it
like
can
that.
hit you at different times, and I don't know if she got it or not. Who knows? She may have something else that triggers the mind.
Yeah, because she was talking, they was complimenting on, because she had on a real big ring, and the guy was like, "Oh, your ring is nice," and she was talking about something else, and I said, "Oh my God, Wendy, she not right, y'all." Maybe that's why the bank did that, because she's not right.
She's not right. You can
not.
tell. And so, you know, people gonna try to take advantage of her.
That's what they do, and that's why I feel so bad. I'm like, where your family? Like, or at least her son, somebody. It's like she don't have nobody helping her. It's a shame. And she got a lot of money too. You know these niggas out here is gonna take advantage of Wendy. I don't know, man. I hope she not married, because that'll be the fastest way for them to take her money. Because the husband, he have rights. You see, he'll be like, I'm her husband, so he could have rights to all her money.
Well,
So,
we'll
I
just
hope
have
it's
to
not
see.
true.
But I
Yeah, I
know one
hope
thing,
she
she
did
doesn't
marry
look like she's
anybody.
doing well, and it doesn't look like she has real She don't seem like she got real friends or family. She seems like alone, like she's alone. Like the people around her life,
Yeah.
it seems like new people. I know she's with friends with different people on YouTube, but they don't seem like they have a
Yeah.
long lasting relationship. Like you would think somebody that's iconic would have friends that's
Right.
like 15, 20 years and just have, no more
But
new
Wendy been
friends.
shady. If we honest, Wendy, when she had friend, remember that friend? I wonder what happened to that friend she had for a while. Her name was Reggie, and she said that was her best friend, and they, she would never come on the show. She kind of seemed like that was a ride or die friend, and I didn't hear about her. Wendy was kind of funny style though. She would be treating her friends kind of bad, so maybe that's why she don't have no friends, because she kind of treat them bad, and so they probably
I
like,
need friends.
get you.
I'm not getting no younger.
Yeah.
Like, no.
I know.
But listen,
She
I know
just-
some of y'all want to be single, but I don't want to be single for a rest of. Listen. Either you gonna have, I don't know. I mean, even if you do have kids, is it a guarantee they're gonna take care of you when you're older? And I'm just
No.
I'm learning life, and things are happening new in my life, and seeing my grandma pass the way she did, and I'm like, dang, who gonna be taking care of me?
You don't want to grow old alone. You want to have somebody there. You don't want to grow old alone. A lot of people say that, but they don't think about it. If you got a husband or a man and y'all living together and he old and you old, who gonna take care of who? You don't know who gonna be sicker than the other one. Then you gotta take care of somebody sick, and you sick.
I know I want to
hard.
take care of my mama though, like my parents. I want to take care of my parents.
Definitely. Yeah, we did that with my mom. I took care of my dad, and my sister took care of my mom when they got older and they passed on, and we was there for them. But the thing is, it's like people say couples, they want to grow old together, but then you end up having to get help for both of them, because sometimes the wife be more in better health, but then she gets really sick taking care of her husband who's sick. It's hard. I just want to have money, girl, so I got me a nurse to help.
Yeah.
You want somebody, you want your kids, but, that'd be hard. Your kids, it's not easy to take care of a sick parent.
And my grandma
It's
said,
very hard.
and they said, when you get up in age, when you see all your friends die, all your brothers
It's
and
hard.
sisters dead, and you the last one living, they said a lot of times they want to leave this earth because everybody dead.
Yeah.
I said, damn, I can't even
Yeah,
imagine
people
that.
get, when you get to a certain age, if your mental is good and you have your faith or whatever it is, you don't really be scared. Sometimes people be tired. They be like,
Fuck that
okay,
tired. I
especially
don't-
if they had a
listen.
husband.
I don't want to never die, okay? Listen, if I could take a damn pill to live on this earth forever, fuck that. Mm-mm. I don't want to go, y'all. I don't want to go.
What you gonna say? God, no.
Hell no, I ain't ready yet. Hell no. You know what? It got so bad for me. Do you know I actually was looking up stuff and figuring out, is humanity gonna live longer? And they said in a few generations, not in our time, but they are working for humanity to live to close to 500 years old in the future. So it will happen eventually, but not, in our time. But I was happy
Not in
to
our
hear that they are working on preserving life. And they said that our life today is longer than it was in the past. Like they said, back in the day,
People
their
are
life was
living-
shorter than it is today.
Yes, that's true. People are living longer because they learning like how to eat and exercise, but not.
Well,
only
it's
that,
not
I
long
think that a lot
enough.
of-
I want to live
I think
longer.
I think AI is going to play a big role. Like, I think they're going to have a lot of like robotic stuff that is going to be able to replace certain things. We're going to be like half robot, half human.
I don't
I
mind
think they're
as
going to
long as
start
I'm
trying
still
to
here,
implement
Jesus.
that.
I don't mind.
They're going to be like, okay, you need a new heart. We got this one made of steel. You know, I think they're going to start to implement parts that are artificial in humans to
Yeah, they
help
said
them to,
somebody was telling me. I didn't read up on this, but I was having a conversation with another person, and they was telling me about clones, about how they're gonna take the
Yeah.
hearts and the brain and just put it in a clone.
Yep.
I said I'm
They
fine with
doing
that.
So you want to live? How long you want to live? Like what? 300? Like in biblical times, they was living.
I'm
Gigi.
living.
They was living
I
till they
love
was like
my life.
800.
Listen, I'm loving my life. I want to go back. Okay, take me back to high school. Okay, listen. I know some people they happy with their age and they happy with their life. I want a fucking redo. Can I have a redo, please? Okay.
Girl, okay,
It's some shit
we
I want to
all would
redo.
love a redo. Girl, who you telling?
I feel like I'm just living life. God damn it, damn.
I know. It go by so quick. You be looking up, you like, oh my God, really? You know, but that's why you have to live, you know, because we not in control. That's what we need to understand, that we not in control. We just not. Because if we was in control, we would not have to leave here. We not in control. We just not. We got to borrow time. Borrow time.
Listen, I had to check myself the other day at the grocery store. I said, damn, do I have young bitch envy? Look, these young hoes coming up looking all good and shit. Damn.
Girl, I ain't jealous of them with them running around with monkeypox and that other poor girl.
No, they're not
got
doing that. You know what I'm talking about? But I'm talking about the figure. You know, because sometimes when you're younger, you're smaller in certain areas.
Oh, yeah, you look good.
You know, that skin, everything's sitting up right. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
Damn.
You ain't gonna look 20 again. But look, you could be older and still look good.
Yes,
if you
you
take
can.
care. You're not gonna look like you in your 20s.
Look
now,
at
we ain't
Vivica
gonna
Fox.
tell that lie.
Look at Vivica Fox.
But you look right. Vivica Fox is in her 50s. She look good.
Well, some people say
body,
yeah, some
I
people
think she
say
look
no.
good.
We know, you know.
No, I think Vivica Fox looked good. Now, I think she did a little something to her face, but I'm talking about her body.
Yeah, I think she's
her
in a
body
great
is nice.
mindset. You know whose size look really good too? To me, is Lisa Ray.
I don't know. I don't like her. I
You
guess
don't
I
like her
can't. I just don't like her. I don't like her.
Oh, you don't like her?
I just don't like her vibe. I don't like her. She just, something about her rubbed me wrong. Like she just seemed like she angry all the she just not cool. You know what I mean? Like Vivica Fox seemed like she cool. Like, hey girl, you know, she would hang out with you. She wouldn't act some kind of way because she's Vivica. But Lisa Ray, oh, she just like, she have a stink attitude. I don't like her. And she thinks she all that. You know? That's why I don't like the way she treat the brat. And I know the brat. I met her, you know, and it's like, I don't know. I have issues with that girl. I don't know her, but I just don't like her attitude. She always seemed kind of negative to me. So, but I mean, I think she's a pretty lady, you know. I'm not going to take that away from her, you know, but that's, it's like next.
I feel you.
I don't know. Yeah, but there are a lot of 50-year-olds looking good out here. We definitely give it to them. They keeping their bodies nice, and you can still look good in your 50s, 60s. You just got to keep your body. It's all about your body.
That. It's just sometimes, I guess, fuck that. I want to rewind the time.
Oh, you want your 20-year-old body, girl?
Nah, fuck that. I told you I'm going back to high school. I don't know what it is about high school. I love watching high school TV shows. Like going back to high school movies. Huh?
But it's like when you and your, that's the one thing. We want that, but I want to have my mind I got now. Like, I don't
Of
want to be
course,
as
yeah, I
dumb as
want
I
my
was
I
back
don't
then.
want that mind in high school. Hell no.
Yep, because you be
I
dumb as
did not
hell in
know
your
a lot of
20s.
stuff. I was so naive. I was so green. I wish I would
Yes.
have known what I knew now back
Ugh,
then. Mm.
girl, everybody. It's like, oh, we sure was stupid in our 20s. But that's the way it is. You be having a bomb body, but your brain you be dumb.
Yeah, I think I was trying to fucking survive. I was trying to.
Yep.
I didn't know what I knew now. You know, I didn't have. I
Right,
don't know.
right.
I don't know what
But
the
you
fuck
know
going
why?
on.
Because it's experience. It's experience that's your teacher, you know, and you only get experience with age. So that's just the way it goes. By the time you get your brain together, then your body don't look like it used to.
Yeah, they should
And
have
you're like,
told me
well,
this YouTube was gonna be something. You know.
okay.
I was
Y'all
up
got
in
it going
school
on.
stressing out, trying to figure out how to read this science shit and how to understand this.
Yeah. You
Right?
don't know. Sometimes people don't know what they want to do when they that young. Like, people put pressure, like, what you want to do when you grow up. You know, you may not know. Sometimes you don't know. You just grow into it. I think there's be a lot of pressure, like in high school, when they say, hey, some people know, like, I want to be a cop or I want to be. Sometimes people don't know what they want to be.
What did you want to be
They
in
don't
high
know.
school? Comment in the
When
comment
I was
section.
in,
What did y'all want to be
I
in high
wanted
school?
to.
Comment, let us know.
Yeah. Yep. That is real funny if you look back and you go, man, I know I wanted to be an actress, right? And I said, I want to be an actress. And I said, I'm going to go and work on a
Do a skit.
girl. Please, let me tell you what ended up happening. Life is funny. So I ended up working for Warner Brothers Television for 6 years, and I was behind the scenes. So I said, after I found out, because I worked on budget, so when I found out what it really was, I was like, man, this stuff. That's why I said I met the Brad. I worked on Jamie Foxx show. I worked on a lot of shows. And it was a wonderful experience, but GG, you get to see how fake and phony everything really is. A lot of people don't realize that. You think these people be having more problems than you can imagine.
You know,
They
when
just
I
be
was
stressed
younger,
out.
I used to want to be fake and phony.
Really?
Hell yeah.
Why?
Because I was raised conservative, and a lot of times, in my perspective, it deals with a lot of fake and phony. It deals with you putting yourself on a high horse, higher than others, coming off a certain way, pretending like everything is perfect, and, you know, just rubbing shoulders with the right people. Everything is political. And that's how you make it to the top. They call it, what, fake it till you make it.
Yep. Well, that's true, because that's how a lot of them is who they know. You know, they don't have to. All these people I used to meet people because they want to be my friend just because I was invited to all the Hollywood parties.
Yeah, you
and
gotta kiss ass. I didn't mind kissing ass. I
so
love
they be
kissing
going
ass.
to school. They like, oh, I'm gonna go to school to be an actress, and I'm gonna do this and do that. I'm like, man, a lot of these they didn't do all that. They just knew the right person. That's it. It's a lot of it is just who you know. They don't have nothing to do with that. They be learning as they go along. Believe me. I'm like, it be who
major
you
fake
know.
and phony.
Wow.
I used to have my stepfather come and pick me up in school, and I used to. It's sad. I used to tell people he was my chauffeur.
What?
Yeah,
Why you
that's
do that,
horrible.
Because you wanted people to think you was rich?
I just wanted to live the life.
You said that's what you did. They believe you, or they thought you?
Yeah,
was
because he had this, luxury car, and he would do it.
Wow.
He would open the door. Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah,
So you played it off, people. Oh. Oh my God. You should have been an actress then, because that's part of acting.
Shit, I've been acting all my damn life. Shit, trust me. I was acting. Shit, I was acting the whole bunch. For real, for real. We ain't gonna go all there. But hell, yeah, I've been acting all my life. But
that's what I'm saying. That's what you should have did. That would have been right up your. You could be faking it, but you had to take them roles on. That's a skill. People don't realize it, but it's a skill. And then you got to memorize. The thing that's tough is memorizing them lines, girl.
Oh yeah,
the
monologues and everything.
Yes. And then you got to deliver it, like you got to bring it. Because I used to go to table reads. So table reads, we would get our scripts. Yeah, we would get our scripts, and then we would sit, like when I worked on Jamie Foxx, we would get the script, for the week before. This was a tape show. And, we would sit there, and I'd watch them go through their lines and their parts. And, you got to bring it. Some people are just natural. They are just natural. So it really is a talent. I learned so much just by working behind the scenes that I realized I didn't want to be in front. So it was a real good thing for me to learn. But it's hard work. It really is. It's not easy. So, but girl, anyway, Gigi, what time is it, girl? I'm going to get off this phone.
It's
You've
going
been
on
3:16. I don't know how long you've been on here.
3:16.
You got more callers? I don't know who's still up.
Well, I called this thing twice, so I have to call again to get more callers, but that's about it.
People be up. A lot of people don't sleep at night. A lot of people have a hard time going to sleep at night. They be up. You'd be surprised. There'd be a lot of people that don't. They be up like 3, 4 o'clock. They just can't go to sleep.
Yeah, well, it depends on what they're taking, their diet, what's going on. And, everybody's different. So you're right about that. I'm just reading the comments. I was in high school, varsity team. Oh, that was nice. Usher, my favorite.
Yeah.
You got some realize that Usher has been around Diddy for some time. Oh, because I got a picture of Usher. I'm tired of school. I'm just looking to start my own business. That's good. Because when I was in school, I sure didn't learn in high school.
Usher getting married again.
Yes, he is. He's getting married on his third wife.
Well, good luck to him. I hope the third time is a charm.
Everybody's saying Brandi. Why people are saying Brandi?
What, Brandi?
Usher and his baby boy.
Oh. Is Brandi married? No, Brandi's not married, huh?
I don't know. Everybody in the comment section saying Brandi. What's up with Brandi?
What happened with Brandi? I don't think she married. I think she got I don't know. I don't know why I don't know about Miss Brandi. I thought she had a husband. But I think she got divorced.
She was dealing with some man that was a pastor, and they said he was zesty. Remember that?
No. He was dating a zesty pastor?
That's what they say. I don't know. It's the third wife. At least she's younger this time. Ray J's sister, Brandi.
That's his baby.
They said Brandi. I was supposed to be talking about Brandi. I forgot. I'm glad y'all remind me. Shit. Damn, I was supposed to been talked about Brandi ass.
Well, give us the tea real quick.
Okay,
I am. Somebody else knows something. I don't know nothing about Brandi. What's going on with
Brandi Maxwell, her husband cheated on her over 134 times. No, over 341 times. I'm sorry. That's a lot.
Oh my God. Oh, that's crazy.
All right, here we go. It says Brandi Maxwell opened up about her husband's feelings for the first time after watching himself confess to cheating with 341 women on Fix My Life. God. She explained why Jason wanted to slap the 68-year-old coach. All right. So to me, he's playing with her health. And it's just really sad. For
Definitely.
over 341 times, you know, why is she
That's
staying and why is he taking her
So
through
pretty.
this?
And she's so pretty.
And like I
Just
said, it don't got
beauty.
nothing to do with how pretty a person is.
It sure don't.
That
It sure
that pretty
don't.
shit don't mean nothing.
Damn. Oh, that's right on the Yanla. Oh my God.
And I'm gonna read what they're saying. They said, she really thinks women respect your marriage. Why? So why would any other woman respect your marriage? 341 times, like, girl, at this point, he's for everybody. Every other woman gets
He's
the
for the
pleasure.
streets.
You just get the heartbreak and pain and humiliation. Like, what
Oh
the
my
F?
God.
That they talking
Damn.
in. What else? They said she really thinks she's doing her son a favor by staying with this man like this. The lack of self-respect is killing me softly, but I digress. But I'm glad that women are speaking out and they're saying that this is a fool and it's horrible.
Yeah, that's sweet. That ain't no marriage, girlfriend. He got a problem.
The only reason he
300
wanted to, 341. The only reason
He had to know. Look, you think she didn't know nothing? Come on now. She knew something. That many women?
Shit, it may have been some men up in there too. You know how they do.
Oh, God.
341. He just doing
Oh.
them with the lights off at this point. He don't know what's going on.
That many? What kind of time does he? I'm just figuring out how he have time to do that, and he got a whole wife. Do he work? I mean, how do you find the time to cheat with that many
He has
women?
an addiction to body parts, clearly.
Oh my God, he
I
is
bet
a
he be
weirdo.
doing some type of freaky shit too. It says confessing
Yeah,
to
that's too many.
It said, okay, let me read
That's too much.
Sparkling. She says the only reason he wanted to slap her is because she was telling the truth. Confessing to cheating 341 times is just wrong and embarrassing. Brandi, bless your heart. There is no way I would have stayed with this man. To each his own. Not my revelation. He kept count.
I know that's right.
Okay, I would never say it 341 times because I'm
Why
looking
you
at
have the one? Why didn't he just round it to like 340? Why you have to add that one? I'm not trying to be funny. That means he's sick because he said, about 340. He said 341. That means he's counting. Because who would add the one? You know, like if I was with 9 niggas or 11, I'd just be like, okay, it was about 10. But he say 341. Don't you find that weird? He add the one.
It says, I can't believe she stayed with him. At that point, he is endangering her health because I refuse to believe he was careful. Each and every one of those 341 times, yuck. You know they like doing it raw.
That's right. Yep. I bet you somebody out there pregnant with his kids. And she don't know. Ain't no way you can have that much sex with that many women and none of them slip up and get pregnant.
And prostitutes. And I'm sure he probably
Oh my
caused some
God.
shit too. But it says, when you're a high-profile couple, do you already know the risks associated? Do you accept the risks willingly, or is it that series of lies and cover-ups? I mean, if you know they're for them streets, you still make that choice.
Yep. That nigga gonna wake up and be a gorilla. Talk about monkeypox.
She is in
That's
denial.
dangerous.
Sounds to almost be giving him a pass if you're talking about him wanting to slap Alana. He need to be slapping himself. She didn't make the both of you look no way than you made yourselves look.
That's right. Sure,
I'm glad-
Yanla would have kicked his butt. You see, Yanla don't play. She would have mopped the floor with that fool. That's disrespectful. That's so disrespectful.
She says she
had
knew,
low self-esteem.
She
She had
knew
low self-esteem.
that before he was on the show. I hate when women turn a blind eye to men cheating. They do it because y'all let them. Y'all accept the apology time after time, and he's thinking, well, all I got to do is say I'm sorry, drop a few tears, and buy a few gifts.
That's I can't get past that number. That's beyond dangerous. I can't believe she ain't never caught nothing. I have a hard time believing she didn't know. I just do. I can't. That's too much. There ain't no way you got that many women and you don't have no signs, or she didn't catch nothing.
Yeah, over 341 people have been on your man thing.
Thank you. Come on. That. She allowing him. She done taught that man how to treat her. So I'm serious. I don't feel sorry for people like that. I really don't. I know she got low self-esteem, and she needs to just get away from him, because you already know he's cheating on you, and he ain't going to change. This man got a problem. Don't nobody have that many women like that. That's an addiction. He got a problem. And he going to drag her down. That's crazy. And he wanted to slap Iyanla. That lady almost 70 years old. That don't make no sense. I bet you she done caught something. I can't believe she ain't get nothing.
Well, she ain't gonna tell you.
She ain't gonna say nothing. She one of them keep quiet,
She gonna always have his back.
She's silly, and it's a shame. That's self-esteem right there. She don't have no self-esteem for herself. She maybe thinks she can't get nobody else. I mean, what? Oh, she had cancer?
They said he probably gave her something incurable after that many people. She's so broken she can't leave. And maybe she got something, and that's why she don't want to leave.
Yeah. That's what they say about Chloe. They say Tristan gave her something. That's why she don't want to date nobody else but him.
That makes sense, because it's like, who else gonna want you if you got them bumps?
Right.
So you may as well stay with his ass.
Shit, I be wanting to kill him. How could you even want to? These
but
women.
But if people still gonna want you with the bumps, look at Usher.
Oh, dang. I forgot about him. Yeah, that nigga on wife number 3.
Could you imagine a couple with monkeypox and they both got that shit?
Oof.
If your husband or your wife got the monkeypox, what you do? Do you stay in the room?
You gonna get it. You gonna catch it though, because if you marry and your husband got it, you gonna get it, because it's very contagious. So y'all
do
both
you go
gonna be
off?
laying up in the
How
bed
the
with
F
some
you
bumps.
get them damn monkeypox, nigga?
But it's you can't blame a man or a woman now, because it's not through just sex. It's you could get it. It could be in the air.
Can it skip
COVID.
though? Don't you know how certain people say they couldn't get the covina, or they can't get certain things because their body is immune? Do you think some people are immune to monkeypox and they can't get it?
Absolutely.
Or what they say, some people can be carriers of the monkeypox but don't have outbreaks.
Yep, but they can't get it. Yep. So, you could have somebody that have it and they don't show it, and then you get it. I don't even like thinking. I don't like seeing them pictures. Oh, Jesus.
They say it starts off with a flu-like symptom. So if you have a flu-like symptoms, oh, buddy.
Yep. Oh, my God. Oof. Just stay in the house, everybody. Gigi, I'm going to get off this phone, girl.
And you better hope nothing worse come out to make your eyes red.
I'm
What if they had something out that made your eyes red, like blood running from your eyes?
They said something like that. They was talking about some disease like that that's going to hit people's eyes.
And ears.
Seriously. Oh, my God.
You know,
it just seems like we getting plagued.
I seen that from a
getting
movie.
Plagued.
That ain't nothing.
Look at how good Oprah looked good in that picture. Look how slim she was.
That's a red suit.
Gigi.
I think that's humans. I think it's man plays, because a lot of times in the past, whatever religion is or something, you have men that want to make that prophecy come to truth. So whatever they have to do, they make it happen. Just like the planes. If it was prophecy or something, crash is going to happen. Human man is going to try to make that prophecy come to life.
Well, we better watch out, because next we're going to be getting a locust, because it seemed like it is like one after another, because it was COVID, then it was a supersize or Marion and Maricon, and now monkeypox. It just, we can't catch a break. It's like one thing after another.
But if you look at history, it's always been that way. Look 100 years ago, they always had something like Covina every 100 years.
Yeah.
And then
but
after
then
Covina,
they had a monkey stuff after that, then we ain't catching no break.
Okay, but look at back 100 years ago. What happened then? Then they had HIV. Then they had syphilis. Then they had herpes. They always had something.
Yep, they did. That's true.
This is no different. It's just in our generation now. In 100 years, they're going to have the same argument.
Well, I won't be here, but you will. Gigi said she gonna be here.
I hope I'll be here. Shit, don't you hate that?
You got one of them bionic parts. I remember back in 2022.
Are you okay with not being here the next 100 years? I'm not okay with that.
I'm okay with that.
Listen, if you leave this earth before I leave, can you come see me in my dreams? Can you come in the mirror?
Gigi, don't do me like that. Don't be putting that on my head.
Let me know it's another side, girl. Okay?
Gigi, I'm going to have to come. Look, I'm going to come to you in your dreams, and I'm going to say, it's 213, Gigi. It's 213.
Let me know something, shit.
I'm going to be like, Gigi, remember, it's 213. You're going to be like, 213. Remember, 213, Gigi, you told me to come back and see you.
Yeah, do something.
I say, don't be scared. Don't be scared, Gigi. Let it go.
Girl, you may have me running to the other side after that. Shit.
Okay. Look,
like, I'm out of this
saying
shit.
It's so much better than here, man. Here is where we get all the. This is the life lesson right here.
But you know what?
I would truly believe that.
I still want to know what's in all these planets. Don't you know, in the space and all the galaxies? I still want to go. I know I cannot go to all them galaxies, but I want to travel to all them galaxies.
I think we're supposed to mind our business. I don't think he wants us to know what's on the other planets, because if he did, we would be able to go. I think our bodies are not made for other planets. He made our bodies perfect for this planet.
I don't think our bodies are made for other planets either. But what if your spirit? Okay, if it is a spirit, okay, even though I can't see it, it's no proof. It's just beliefs. I was thinking, what if the spirit transitioned to Mars or some shit?
It could. We don't know. That's what I'm saying.
But guess what? We're not going to eat no more fried chicken.
Girl, they may have something better.
I don't know, because you're going to have to shit and piss. Where you going to do that at? You a spirit. You gonna have
we
bathroom?
we won't desire when you're not in your flesh, then you don't desire fleshly things.
See,
So if
I
you're
want
in
to
the spirit,
desire
you're
that
not
fried
going to
chicken.
want.
I want to desire
You
that.
ain't gonna think about no Popeyes or no Chick-fil-A. Your
Okay,
body
let me
won't
ask you a
want it because
question.
your body is not
The
full.
people in hell, are they gonna desire Chick-fil-A or
They gonna desire a damn glass of water and the air conditioner.
God damn. You don't think they're gonna get used
They
to that
think
heat?
about no damn chicken, Gigi. They gonna want to get. They gonna be trying to get the AC.
Mm.
Can you give us
They
some
better
air?
let me say, listen here, Satan. Now you know you don't like how God
Okay.
throw your ass down. Why would you do that to us? Come on, nigga. Calm your ass down. Shit.
That nigga don't. That nigga he brutal. He like if I suffer, everybody gotta suffer. He evil. He don't know how to be kind. It ain't
So
in
it
him.
sound like he's a Putin.
Yeah, yes, absolutely. He's not nobody's friend. Even the ones that worship him, he ain't even their friend. They just falling for the okie doke. So it's like, look, I tell people, look, just what you hear, just try to get an understanding why
And
you
no
here. You
more
got a
sucking
purpose.
dick. No more of that.
And if you do that, make sure that's your husband. And make sure you got a good one, because these husbands
But are you
out
not
here
gonna have no
zesty and-
husband when you leave this earth?
I don't know. I don't know what I.
Yeah, we don't know, but from what I heard,
I don't know.
From what I heard,
When
you
I
ain't gonna
leave
have no
this earth, I'm leaving this earth by myself. Everybody leave their earth on their own, individual. Your time is appointed.
Even if you leave on a plane, if you had a plane crash.
Well, then there's many souls, because we all are souls.
I
We
wonder, do
flesh,
they gather
our flesh
together?
died, well, let's say, look at what happened to Kobe, and Kobe was on the plane with his daughter. Imagine that. They both found themselves instantly in eternity.
That's some creepy shit
So,
right there.
Extremely. Extremely. That whole situation, I just, a lot of stuff ain't right there. I can't even imagine that heartbreak.
Have you ever seen somebody take their last breath?
Yeah.
Was that hard for you?
Extremely.
Did they buck their eyes?
But in an eerie way, you see them in a peaceful way, and to me that's why if we could, without being morbid, when somebody has a chance to be old, let's say they 80, they 90, and you see them take their last breath, that has a more peace feeling to it than somebody that was like murdered, or like I just mentioned, Kobe and his daughter, like plane crash. To me, that's a harder pill to swallow, because they died before their time, or it seems that they died before their time, because it's so brutal. But the most peaceful thing to me is for an older person to pass in their sleep, because it's peaceful. At least they went in a peaceful manner.
My uncle died in his sleep. Rest in peace.
Yeah. That's a peaceful way.
I've never really met
die.
that uncle. I wish I had a relationship with him. They say my uncle was a doctor. Okay.
Did he live old? How old was he when he died?
I think he was like in his 60s, 50s. But he was
okay. He was a little young.
Yeah, he was a famous doctor. I ain't gonna tell you his name. And he had yachts, girl.
Oh, wow.
Yachts. Okay, come on.
Wow.
Yeah. But my father did not do his kids justice. He didn't play the politics with introducing his kids to the most powerful people in his family. I felt like he was intimidated, and he did not want to feel like he needed help from his brothers, which he did. But anyway, he had some more powerful brothers, but he never wanted help from them. But anyway, He had a yacht, and he got bit by a spider. And because he was a doctor, he thought he could, take care of himself, but he ended up dying in his sleep.
Oh, by a spider bite?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's a brutal way to die.
Yeah, could you imagine,
See,
like, if
that's
you
what I'm
had,
saying.
like, in your future, somebody was telling you you're going to die from a spider bite? I mean, that's kind of, whoa.
Okay, you'd be like, what? Nah,
What
it's
do you want to
crazy.
know
It's just,
if when you gonna go or how you gonna go? Would y'all want to know that? Comment, let us know. Press 1 if you want to know, like the year you want to go, the year you gonna go, or how you gonna go. Press 5 if you don't want to know none of it.
nope. I wouldn't want to know because it'll make you act different. You be out there eating all GIGI. You would eat all of the Chick-fil-A.
Hell yeah! My last couple of weeks, fuck that. I'm eating the shakes.
You say, wait a minute, I'm going next Tuesday? Okay.
Hell yeah.
16
Fuck that. Let me get on screen real quick. Hey, y'all hoes. Okay? This is my last motherfucking video. Okay?
Nah, we can't know. We can't know. It's all a mystery.
Fuck a mystery. I want to know, goddammit.
Our death, everybody's expiration is a mystery. Even people that are sick right now, they may think, oh, I'm going to go, and they may defeat it. It's a mystery. It's a mystery.
Man, if I was said to die like at 100 years old, I'd be acting a fool. Like, fuck, I can't die, nigga. I ain't going yet. Hey.
You ever see people? You see them people on TV that you see like my ex-boyfriend. I just had went to his grandma. She turned 91, and it's like when you see them that age, and she talks just like me and you, and it's like you be wealthy. I said, Miss, what you be thinking? Like, do you think every time you have a birthday, like, okay, I'm going to be 92 next year? Don't that sound crazy? She's like, no, it's just like your birthday. So it's just, the years just come on quick. Either her husband died, she outlived one of her daughters.
That got to be hard.
When you get that old, you see a lot of people die, your friends, you be the sole survivor. It's crazy.
I can't stand that shit, girl. I don't want to go. Why can't we just all live forever? Shit.
Well, you are, but guess what? You are immortal.
Okay, that's a belief, though. Gigi. I need to have that proof concrete.
Nah, Gigi, you really just think about it. You think when you die, you're going to stop thinking, you're going to stop. Yeah. No, your flesh
because your
dies.
brain is gone. What do you mean? Yes, you do. How you think is your brain?
You a spirit. You talking about your fleshly parts. You a spirit. You made up of 3 things.
Yeah, I know that's what people want to believe, but I'm saying, where's the proof?
You wanna know how to test it? You want to know how to test it? You don't believe
you can't
that you're
test
more
it.
than 2 parts?
You have to believe. It's a faith. Huh?
Nope. You could test to see that you made up of you. Now you know you were flesh, right? You know you are flesh because you could touch yourself and you get hungry and you use the bathroom. You know you flesh, right? But you have to also know that you think and you feel. Like you say, when you lose somebody, how you feel that emotion, that comes from your soul.
Well, dogs got souls too, then.
Yeah, they do. They do. They absolutely do. Animals do.
Yeah, but I don't know.
So,
like I know that's your faith. That's how you feel. But it's still, emotions are emotions. But souls, I don't know. We just have to see.
So some people, that they believe when you die, I think they have a fear because they think when they die, that's it. Like you cease to think, you cease to be.
Like
yeah, everything has a beginning and an end. I mean, if it is a soul, I think that's a great surprise, you know. But I think that's what humans. I think that's a human fantasy. Most humans want to live forever.
I think the test is also even with your birth, because you see how they say you reverse, right? So you think about
Isn't that if you have dementia, right? Because my auntie have dementia.
You reverse.
Yeah, so she goes back into her childhood. But my cousins that was watching my auntie,
think about that,
she said mentally she
Think
was not
about
even
that.
there.
Wow. See, like a baby. When you were born,
you don't know your name.
You don't remember being born. You don't remember being in your mother's womb, but you knew it existed.
I only knew because what people told me, but I have no regulation.
You knew because you here, because you're alive. You're a whole person, so you knew at some point you were in your mom's belly.
Yeah, but nowadays, I mean, you don't have to grow inside somebody's belly now.
Well, I'm speaking of that. Even if traditionally, let's say man and woman, we know that you could get an egg and somebody
but you're
could
asking
fertilize
me,
it
do
outside
I
of the
know?
body.
I'm telling you, I don't, because I can't comprehend that.
Right.
But even if I can't comprehend it, what use is it if I can't comprehend it? It's no use to me if I cannot comprehend. I can still be here today, but if my mind is gone, it's no use.
Mm-hmm.
If I cannot comprehend, if I cannot retain memory, if I cannot remember, if I don't know who I am, if I'm just a body.
And I think that's the fear. That's the fear of death, right? Because people feel when they die, they may just cease to exist, and nobody wants to be non-existent.
Well, people don't want to lose their state of mind, because my auntie Betty, she lost her state of mind, so that's what they call it. My grandma on my other side, she kept her mind, but they said they did see early signs of it. But they said most people, when they get age or when you leave this earth, you will forget and you will lose your mind. You lose your state of mind. And it's the stages. They have stages that they go through.
Right. And that's scary to people, right? Because it's like, I don't
but they're not going to remember
because
they're going to be out their mind. They're going to be gone. So it's almost like it's a certain way to transition.
Out of their flesh. Right. Your flesh is gone. I believe.
Well, your flesh is still here.
You're right. That's the difference between somebody alive.
Your mind is gone.
Dead.
Your mental state is gone. Just like some people
go
into a car accident. When you go into a car accident,
what Wendy's going through.
Sometimes your mind can go on. Or when you're on drugs, your mind is gone.
Yeah.
They're on drugs really bad. Their mental state is gone.
And that sounds like what Wendy is. That's what's so scary.
Oh, yeah, you can see it seems like she's transitioning
she's
mentally.
Struggling like to remember, and she's struggling to be
she's
like
gone.
her normal
Yeah,
self.
that's You
really
can see her eyes are bucking up. You see them eyes bucking?
Yeah, getting real big. Yeah, oh gosh, that's terrible. That's terrible because she's still alive and she's experiencing that. So,
yeah, but it seems like she's trying to fake it. She's trying to fake it like everything is fine.
She is.
But she's fading. She's fading.
You see, she fell asleep. They say she fell asleep in the Louis Vuitton store.
Mm-hmm. But she gave you the first warning when she was on that talk show, and then she fell to the ground. Remember that?
When she was dressed as a Statue of Liberty, sure did.
Yeah, but your body gives you warning and signals because your body is letting you know you're breaking down. All of our bodies will break down eventually. No matter how good we keep it, it's gonna break down. It's designed to break down. There's no way around it.
Yeah, because it's flesh. It's flesh. All living things
it's part of life.
Will die.
Everything that's alive will die. You have your beginning, your end.
So are you scared? I mean, I ask people that. Ask different people. Like I always ask older people, and it's funny. A lot of older people, they always say they're not scared.
You know what? When
They're
I
not
was
scared.
younger and I was more ready to go, when I was not happy in my life, then I was okay with leaving. You know, when I wasn't happy. But now that I'm so fucking happy, I don't want to lose this shit.
Yeah, you know.
Huh? I'm in a good place right now.
No. Not because you in your prime, you know, so nobody want to leave, you know, in their prime of their life, you know. And it's sad that, yes, there are a lot of young people or old people. If you're having a really bad life, then you really don't care. You know, it's not suicidal, the S word. It's more like, I'm not content, so I could care less, you know. And that's a sad state
or
to
you
be
can
in.
be
That's very sad.
at a mental state in your life is so horrible. You just want to numb it all. You just want something to numb it.
Yes.
And I'm just not there. I'm just really at I'm really at a good place right now. You know, of course, can things be better for me? Yeah. But I'm so in a more peaceful state than I've ever been. You know, not dealing with nobody bullshit. And I just cut off 2 other friends, like my last, high school friends. I still talk to my high school friends. Like, we just went out to dinner not too long ago. I mean, my girls I've been friends with since I was like 12, 13, okay? So that was great. Nice. But certain friends that I met after high school, like 19, 18, 17, I think I recently just cut both of them off, to be honest with you. They don't know it.
Wow. Ooh. Okay. Well, sometimes you got to do that, especially if they toxic. You must cut them out.
Oh, yeah. That's not good for nobody. Got into it, and then they both was telling me they was both talking about my ass.
Oh, no, that ain't no friend, then. That ain't no friend. Don't talk about me behind my back.
Oh, yeah, they was doing
At least tell me.
But
yeah, they probably jealous of you.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to ever think that way. But my thing is, we had an era, you know, and that was in the past, and I've grown from that. I don't try to rekindle that era. I mean, I know I say I want to go back, you know, high school, but I want to do a whole different group. Shit, I don't want to be with the same people I was hanging with. I want a whole different experience. God damn it! But nah, they doing their thing, and I want to do mine.
Yeah. Well, it sounds like you are, but everybody can't do their thing now because we got to be careful for the monkeypox.
Oh yeah, they doing what they got to do.
Sure, I want to go on a cruise so bad. I wanted to do it for Christmas for my family, and everybody's like, "Yo, no, you know, we can't do it. We don't want to." A cruise is the worst place because you be catching everybody be sharing each other's air and I'm real disappointed because I wanted to go so bad. But I can't do it. I can't do it. So it's very disappointing. I'm trying to lift my little spirits up because I really wanted to do that. So I got to think of something else. And then it's even if we all could get together. Because I don't know. I'm in California, so they don't play. They be like, we shutting it down. So I don't know. I hope it gets better.
I love y'all Jack in a Box.
Oh, we call it Jack in a Crap.
Well, I go to the one in Santa Monica, and they're pretty good.
Because you can get all kind of crap there. Like
I thought you was talking about it's nasty.
No, they say crap because you could get tacos, you could get hamburgers, it's like everything you could get there.
Now the last time I was there, it was so many homeless people out there.
Oh girl, it's a lot of them. It's even worse probably than, I don't know how long ago you was here, but it's bad. It's like epidemic type stuff, especially downtown, girl.
And the
Ooh,
smell.
it's dangerous.
How can you live with all
Yeah,
that
it's
smell?
bad. They just cleaned up Venice. Venice Beach was turning into downtown LA with the homeless. Imagine you spend all your money to have your house on the beach and you got a homeless person laying in front of your house. They had to clean it up. It was real bad because they started jacking the people that lived there. Because, you know, people that had their house on the beach got money. And imagine you spend all them taxes and stuff living on the beach and you got homeless people with the tent right next to your house.
I
So
heard in
they
some
cleaned up
place,
the beach.
homeless is a crime. I think they're trying to make it illegal in some places to be homeless.
It should be, because they shouldn't have people on the street. Nobody. People are human. They should have a place. I just believe every single person should be able to lay their head down somewhere inside. It's ridiculous. It's very inhumane to me to see people like that. It's terrible. It is, especially a rich city like California, a rich state. That don't make no sense. But they got a ton of homeless people here, but even more probably than when you was here.
Probably so.
It's the homeless situation is bad. It's very bad because the rents are so expensive here. They high. So.
And
But
did you
anyway,
hear? I'm
we'll
sorry to
see
bring this up. Did you hear about Trump? They said that I think he wants to prostitute or put people in jail for selling the sugar boogers, you know, drugs. But I think he said life sentence or something. It was something extreme.
Ooh,
Yeah, but they coming from
I
the
don't
drug.
care.
They coming from the drug dealers.
Well, that's good. I don't have no issue with that. Because I don't like drugs. I don't use drugs. I don't mind weed. I don't smoke weed, but I don't mind people because it really helps some people with their pain and stuff like that. But when you talk about serious drugs and stuff, yeah, lock their asses up. I don't care. I don't feel sorry for them. They shouldn't be doing that shit. Hurting people. No, I don't have no problem with that. I really don't. So that's how I feel about it. If you got addiction, go get some help.
All right. Well, I enjoyed y'all.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm getting kind of sleepy and tired.
Yes, Miss Gigi.
And I thank you for standing up with me.
It
Okay.
was fun.
Now you know I gotta give me something to eat first.
I hope they didn't get mad in the chat, y'all. I was chatting. I just hogged up Miss Gigi.
It's all right, girl. We going on 6 hours. Ooh, wee.
Good Lord, you got a marathon. Gigi had a marathon
And guess
tonight.
what? It felt like I've been on here for 30 minutes. It really do.
God, Lord, Gigi. Well, I thank you, my love. I kisses to you. God bless you, sweetheart. And
bless
keep
you
doing what
too.
you're doing. We love you.
Love you
we
too.
Love you.
Have a
Bye.
good night, y'all. Good night sleep. Blessings. DJ, turn the beat up. DJ.